everybody. Welcome back to Right to Vets today. Do appreciate it. Worked on a video. Took me a while. Got the information out here and want you people to see it. I call it a can of mixed nuts, meaning our governments around the world. They're implementing a lot of stuff, and I've said it before, just that it's getting closer now, and I'm trying to get people aware of it. I just found out that England is getting a little feedback on it right now. Of course, you don't hear it on the news media because they don't want you to know. Your senators are out there lying to you, regardless if they're Democrats or Republicans. Our three branches of government, they were the shit. They're all cahoots with each other, just like the corporations, as the actors are in Hollywood. And what they're doing, they're feeding off us little people, taking our monies away. Now, you mark my words when I'm telling you this, it's coming down. They will take your possessions, and they will not be guilty about it. They are crazy people. They think they're God over us. They want to corral us like animals, and when they're done using us, they'll shoot us, eradicate us, kill us. And it's coming. And a lot of you people out there on YouTube I listen to just talk about nothing. Oh, my nails broke. Oh, I got makeup. Oh, that son of a bitch. You wouldn't believe what he did to me. This I can't wait till you people wake up. By that time, you'll probably be in a box of nuts yourself with the can of nuts in government. Anyway, to stop this talking that I do, let's start this video up right now, and then we'll talk at the end, as usual. Thank you.
Thank you for being a girl, making sandwiches around the world. You deserve some praise, so we gave you about 30 days to celebrate your history. Why don't you have yourself a beer and some cake? But any more than that, and you might start to get fat. Either way, we just wanted to say thank you for being a girl.
Elon Musk just exposed the World Economic Forum yearly conclave of business magnates and world leaders, which is being held in Davos, Switzerland. Elon stunned everyone when he revealed fascinating facts about why this gathering is one of the biggest corruptions in the world. Musk went into detail about how this organization is trying to spread lies, including false narratives of overpopulation, and how this organization's agenda is slowly corrupting governments around the world. However, the scariest revelation happened when Musk revealed how the World Economic Forum and various world leaders are trying to establish one world government and what steps they have taken to accomplish their goal. With that, the World Economic Forum officially responded to Musk's claims and revealed stories about why Musk is a big liar. So, who are these rich and influential people who support this organization? This is a very fascinating story. So let's start from the beginning. Elon Musk has made it extremely clear that he does not show any enthusiasm for the World Economic Forum's conclave of business magnates and world leaders, which is being held every year in Europe. Lately, Elon Musk has been very vocal about his contempt for the World Economic Forum, WEF, which was founded in 1971 by Klaus Schwab. He even went as far as to call into question its relevance and purpose with a series of tweets. Musk compared the forum to renowned online message board 4chan, a platform that has been notorious for creating unfounded conspiracy theories. In answer to the World Economic Forum's tweet claiming that overpopulation is a global dilemma, Elon Musk fiercely disagreed, highlighting his strong conviction that decreasing birth rates are one of humanity's most significant issues. Warning the world of an urgent peril, Musk declared that population collapse is a crucial issue for human survival, not overpopulation. Musk also denounced what he perceives to be an unelected world government, with one comment reading, "Nobody wants this." These words demonstrate his distaste for the club, which houses some of the most influential individuals on Earth. Each year, the conference brings together business leaders, international authorities, and trendsetters to discuss worldwide issues like technology's influence on security. Attendees from all corners of the globe come together at this one-of-a-kind event for a truly global dialogue. In response to a short video featuring WEF's Klaus Schwab discussing the creation of their new global collaboration village in the metaverse, this tweet serves as reassurance that citizens can still have faith in initiatives like these, despite waning trust towards political institutions. Schwab underscores the reliability of the company in his video by referencing Interpol, a global organization dedicated to creating solutions and taking actions against some of today's most pressing issues. Not long ago, Elon Musk took to Twitter to express his views on the World Economic Forum, WEF, calling it an unelected world government and questioning its purpose. Musk said, "How is WEF Davos even a thing? Are they trying to be the boss of Earth? These tweets have sparked conversation amongst many, amplifying their concerns with the ever-growing authority of powerful elites. Musk's dissatisfaction with the World Economic Forum, WEF, is no secret. To make his point even more clear, he took to Twitter and brought up a poll for his millions of followers to express their thoughts on whether WEF should be in charge of our world. At the time of writing, 85.9% responded with a no. His bold move demonstrates how disappointed he has been with the conference over several years now. Previously, the billionaire had publicly dismissed this forum. Not long ago in a tweet, he shared that his refusal to attend Davos was not due to any malicious intentions, but rather because it sounded boring LOL. This would not be the first time Musk has criticized the World Economic Forum. Last year, it seemed even too mundane for him. Jan Zopf, the organizer of the World Economic Forum Summit, came out and accused Musk of being a liar and said that Elon has never received an invitation from them. In fact, according to Zopf, no invitation had been extended this year or recently, last time in 2015 being the last instance. However, Musk has not even registered for any annual meetings taking place at Davos before now either. It is uncertain whether the exclusive global non-profit organization is excluding or if Musk has been declining their invitations. According to Zopf, Musk had previously turned down multiple courtesy invites from WEF. Every year, the World Economic Forum's meetings brings together some of the most remarkable political, business and academic leaders from all over the world. It enables them to form impactful collaborations on projects that can help tackle global issues in this age of the fourth industrial revolution, as outlined by their newly released manifesto. Furthermore, it gives attendees a wonderful chance to network and socialize with each other while working towards meaningful resolutions for our planet. As loads of public events are organized for the 4-day conference, it is also renowned for its clandestine gatherings and negotiations made by entrepreneurs. Fox Business's request for comment went without a response from either Musk or the WEF. Furthermore, on the initial day of WEF's forum, Musk playfully poked fun at the non-profit organization, posting on Twitter that we shouldn't be obsessed with WEF Davos, but they take themselves so seriously that making fun of them is awesome. The World Economic Forum actively promotes itself as the premier organization for public-private partnerships, uniting some of its most influential business people, politicians, and cultural figures to establish global objectives that are applicable at both the regional and industry level. This year's event was attended by an influential roster of guests, including more than 600 CEOs, 51 heads of state, and their entourages, such as 56 finance ministers, 19 central bank ministers, 30 trade ministers, and 35 foreign ministers. This year, the world's elite business leaders are expected to come together at Davos, with a number of Wall Street titans such as JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon, Goldman Sachs head David Solomon, and Morgan Stanley captain James Gorman, all in attendance. Over 50 global innovators, influencers, and representatives from Spain, South Korea, Poland, and the Philippines will be in attendance. On top of that, renowned celebrities such as Idris Elba and will.i.am are set to make an appearance. In a sense, Musk's assertions about the WEF may actually be correct. He is still devoting himself to making Twitter successful, as well as Tesla's projects, such as the debut of its Cybertruck this year and further production of 4,680 battery cells. Furthermore, SpaceX, his exclusive aerospace venture, recently gained government contracts and is tirelessly striving for Starship launch success, a fully reusable rocket. As we can see from these examples alone, it seems that Musk has plenty keeping him occupied at present.
Mayor Bibb introduced the idea of being the first 15-minute city in the United States. He did this in his State of the City address last night.
The urban planning model is new, but city planners told our Sarah Shookman the time is now to tap into federal dollars to address some of Cleveland's deeper problems.
Imagine a Cleveland where everything you need is less than 15 minutes away.
It's this ideal planning framework where human needs and desires are accessible within a 15-minute walk, bicycle ride, or transit trip. And that's really what we're striving for in this new planning model.
City planner Matt Moss says it doesn't have to be a dream. Instead of a concrete jungle where people work and separate places where people live, in a 15-minute city, everything is closer.
It's starting out with the city we have now, and then asking residents how they might want their community to grow or change in ways that, again, make things more accessible or provide them with more opportunities to access the things they want to get to in their day-to-day lives.
First, planners are making a list of what's there, things like grocery stores, parks, schools, but also workplaces. In some neighborhoods, it's more quality that's lacking due to busted sidewalks or lack of bike lanes or bus stops. In others, whether it's green space or food justice, they're lacking altogether.
Problem isn't that we just don't have a store. It's sort of like, well, why don't we have a store? And we need to dig under and get at the roots of that problem.
Case Western professor Darcy Friedman directs the Swetland Center for Environmental Health. Her research has shown addressing nutrition equity can start a strategy of change.
Because unless people have the ability to eat a healthy, nutritious meal every day, I don't know how we can talk about people being prepared to, go into our education systems or get the best job available for them.
Along with building, the city says changes to zoning restrictions and development incentives are likely necessary. Friedman urges community members to make sure they're at the table.
Not just asking, demanding to say, where is the space for us to inform what this looks like?
Those opportunities for participation are coming, the city says, noting that the payoff here is a greener, more sustainable city with more solidarity between neighbors. But let's be real, this change will not happen overnight. Laura, city planners say the timing is right, though, with funding from federal infrastructure bill and some other sources. And we will keep you updated as to how we can all weigh in.
All right, I know you will. Sarah Shookman live for us tonight. Sarah, thanks.
This is what Elon Musk said. That's Rosie, who cleans their house. But Batya, so Tommy understandably doesn't want a robot touching him. I want to give you everything I've got. Oh, so let's go. I'll show you heaven, and we can watch the world from above. And every time we're close together, you make me feel so fine. Say those magic words and look into my
Well, that's it, people. I don't know what to say, but wrong one. I will say this much, is that you're getting punked good by your government. They don't give a damn about you. They never did. They never will. It's all for themselves and nobody. That's all it is. That's all they care for. I mean, if the government's going to do something, they should have done a long time ago. They haven't done it at all. Not one bit. And how many years they've been in business? We're 200 some years. They haven't done a damn thing for us. People are idiots out here. You know who I'm talking about too. I don't have to just name them, but you're idiots to believe in your own government. The same people who put you in this situation. It's beyond belief. My God, people, wake up, smell the roses, get the hell out of government. You know, if enough of you guys got out of grid of government and went back to nature to learn how to like your forefathers did, garden, can, build a home. You know, I know a lot of you can't do it, but there's other things you can do to start slowly. It's stair steps. But the way you're heading right now, I'm telling you, you're going to be under the ruthless tyranny of government, and there's no stopping them. And I'm telling you, when they get done using you as worker bees, they will eradicate you. There's no doubt about it. I could care less about the Democrats. I could care less about the Republicans. They're both in the same bunch. And again, they know about this World Economical Forum, and not one son of a gun would say anything about it. But yet they make it sound so good on TV. They're fighting this, they're fighting that. They ain't fighting nothing. They're fighting for their own freedom, so they can sit back and enjoy their lives while we live in tyranny. We can't even leave a 15-minute city that's coming up. Our children are being indoctrinated. People are watching these transgenders and adults have the kids there to watch it. You know, you people are crazy out there. And I'm serious. No wonder America's going down to hell. And it's going to happen. You people are going to be up a paddle. I'll tell you, it's coming. I don't understand you people. A lot of you, not a lot of you are good people, and a lot of you are bad people. And I'll tell you what, you bad people, you're going to feel the wrath. You're going to wish the day you would have listened to me, because it's coming. Hell is coming with no fury, because they don't give a damn about you. This is why they're implementing all this trash on TV right now, just so you people will enjoy it and do what you want to do. They got Satanist classes in school, after school, I should say. They got transgenders dancing all over the place in front of your kids, and the adults are there. Parents. That's crazy, man. You know, if I see that, fuck the government. You know, these are my kids. These ain't your kids. You know, you didn't raise them. You're not paying for them. You're not feeding them. You're not clothing them. All you're doing is dictating to me, and that's bullshit. There's people out there right now on YouTube that are living on the farm, and their family's just perfectly content. Their mothers are educating the kids for common sense, math, just the regular stuff to get by. And they're enjoying it. And they have food up the ass. They got apple trees, plum trees, pear trees. They can. And they're making money. Believe me, they are. They're on YouTube. You just got to look around for them. The Texas Cowboys, look at them. See how well they're living now. And the father started out wondering what the hell is going on with government. I think he was like 10 or 15 years ago. Now he's living high on the hog. He got plenty of food. He don't give a damn about corporate. He doesn't have to eat that garbage food that we're eating, you know? Now, for me, I'm trying my best to get out of this situation. I'm having some complications right now, but I'm going to do the best I can to get out of this, and I will do it. I don't want no part of government, nothing. They haven't done a damn thing for me. And believe me, I used to be patriotic. I was taught that way in school. Pledge allegiance to the flag. You had to do Christian sayings in class. Graduated through high school and went to military. Came out with an honorable discharge. Went to college. And when I needed help from the government, from the VA, I got fucked because they broke their contract with me. VA hospitals are nothing but a scam, a money-making scam. They don't give a damn about your vets. I don't care what you see on YouTube. It's a bunch of bullshit. You go on YouTube, you go to any VA, try to do a comment on there. Its comments are closed. You can't put a comment there because VA veterans are telling the truth. They're scamming you left and right. And the people who believe the government, good luck to you, because you deserve exactly what you get. And I'm serious about it. It's just getting ridiculous. For anybody who want to go in the military, they got to be nuts. You're not helping America out. You're not helping democracy out. You're helping the WEF out. They're sitting back with their kids safe. They don't have their kids in the military. And if they do, they're an officer away from the war just to make it look good. So then when they become a senator, oh, I was in the military, you know. A lot of them are reserves too. It's bullshit. We cater to these damn Hollywood people. Oh, they're gods. They're actors. Very good actors. Singers, too, as well. They're making money hands, but they don't give a damn about you. You have people go in there and just keep doing what they do. Give them the money. Watch them. Oh, wow, this is great. Oh, wait, did you see blah, 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 blah? It's like me going to the bar. I spend all my money at the bar. I'm broke. But the guy who owns the bar goes on vacation. I can't do nothing. I'm shafted. And this is what's going on right now. This is how corporate works. Football games, basketball games, they don't give a shit about you. Spend your money. And then when you hot water tank breaks and you get no money, well, blame it on yourself. Blame everything on yourself because you believe in corporate. We've become so much domesticated and trusting in government. It's unreal. And I was one of them. It wasn't because of the gentleman, and he's on here right now, New Guru. I would have still believed it. But I had doubts of what was going on. I couldn't figure it out until I talked to New Guru. The New Guru helped me out. I mean, we had our arguments. But again, everything he said was true. Get off the grid of government. If you can do it, do it. You don't have to work to survive with your kids. Live up north. Get a garden going. Learn how to can. Learn how to do things for yourself like our forefathers did. This government bullshit was just enough to trap us and then do this to us, to take away our freedoms and put us like herds, to work for them, and to eliminate us when they're done with us. My life was supposed to be retirement, enjoy my life. It didn't work that way. And all the hospital had to do was fix me, and they never did in 14 years. Kept making excuses. Your government is going to make you so mad, it's going to be unreal. But by that time, you're going to be caught in their web, and you won't be able to go anywhere in that 15-minute city. They're not there to help you. They're there to hinder you, to control you like they're doing now. Wear a mask. Now you already see you don't have to wear a mask. You've seen what's going on out there, and you believe in government? You believe what they tell you on TV? Decipher what you see on TV. Tell other people on YouTube what's going on. Just don't be out there, gab, 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 gab. Use it for your advantage. Eventually, your freedom of speech will be taken away, where you won't be able to say anything to anybody. If enough of us get off a grid, government can't survive. They got no money. Starve the beast. You see what's going on with England right now? They're having a turmoil about this 15-minute city and the CBDC that's coming up, central bank digital currency. My God, they get a hold of your cash, you're done. They control the flow of the money. They want to stop your transaction in a hospital, you got to pay one way or another. If not, they'll take your house, even though they stopped your money from going there. No, it's cool, man. Swipe your card. Wow, man. Hey, I got the item. Well, guess what? If the government don't like you, you swipe your card or your hand around it. That scanner, no transaction. They don't like you for some reason. You did something wrong to the government. I mean, it's getting so bad now. The jet pilots and everything else, they're just hiring anybody right now. You can see that on TV. They talked about it. They're just hiring flunkies to come on in and fly the jets. One guy killed himself already because of it. He got panicked. And you can see it on my YouTube there. It's on there. I got so much video, it's unreal. I can't keep up with it all. But you decide, people. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. You believe in government, good. You go ahead. Sell your body to them because that's exactly what's going to happen. But if you can get out of government, do it. But don't believe in your government. They're full of shit. And they know they are. They haven't done a damn thing for us at all but take our money. Oh, we need more money. We need more money. And they're living high in the hog, sitting back enjoying themselves. And believe me, when a Democrat and a Republican fight back and forth, you can bet 2-1 the next day they're eating dinner together or at lunch, talking about things and laughing their ass off. This distraction out here on TV is not correct information. It's all about what they're doing to us. And if they're implementing the CBDC and this WEF, World Economical Forum, to create a 15-minute city for the glory of us, to get along, to be peaceful. It's a bunch of bullshit. If they're really true about what they're talking about, what they should do is get rid of every factory, shut it down. They want air quality all around the world. Shut it down. But they won't do it. No, because they got to make money. And the hell with us. If they're really truly set about fixing the world, shut all your factories down. We don't need them. Our forefathers lived it without them. The more healthier than we did. Anything your government controls, pays for, it turns to shit. Everything. You tell me one entity that the government has run, it hasn't run well, because it hasn't. Look at the military. They're dying for military people. And I don't blame them for going there. I ain't about to help these rich people out anymore if I had to. And I'm the last resort they'll hire or get a hold of because I am military. I ain't going back. Put me in jail. Fuck you. You know, I ain't making you guys more richer. And that's all it was. They talk about Hitler. Hitler's the same way right now. And Karl Schwab's dad was a Nazi person in Hitler's era. And you people believe this shit? Go ahead. Enjoy yourself. I'm telling you. And I hope these videos stay up because, like Derry of Aim Frank, you know, people seen what was going on. I hope to God it happens here in my videos. That's all I want, to show people what had happened and why. Because people like you, and you know who you are, didn't listen. Because you believed in government. You didn't care about your children. Didn't care about you. Because they will. They'll take every damn thing you have. And you will like it. And you will be happy. Or you'll suffer the consequences. That's about it, people. Does anybody want to come up? You're more than welcome to. Good people, I mean. Hold on here. I'll give you the link here. Hold on here. All right, $5 a person coming up here. Get your toasties ready. All right, everybody, there's your link. Anybody wants to come on up and talk about anything, that's fine and dandy. It's free for all today. I'm just a cricket eater, eh? Oh yeah, that's right. They're gonna put cricket in your flour. They're starting to do it now, slowly. If you happen to see a flour bag, make sure that you remember this word because that means there's crickets in there. What they did is they put it in the oven, grounded it up, and put it in your flour. This is the name right here. If you happen to see that on the back of your flour, throw it away. Don't even touch it. Tell people about it. That right there is the name for crickets. And they're trying to put it in your flour. So remember that name when you see it. It's very important. They're putting junk food in your food. How is it that these damn politicians live longer than we do? Seriously. And they do. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble now. Here's my mentor, everybody. Hey, Guru. Uh-oh. Can't hear him. Something's going on, Guru. Huh. I guess he's having some problems with his mic. Yep, he does. He didn't pay his Satoshis, so you can't come up. Anyway, yeah, they're putting a lot of stuff in your food. And how come these senators are living a lot longer than we are? Seriously. I mean, they live to be 80, 90. Look at Nancy Pelosi. Criminy, man. She's like, what, 80 something? It's amazing how these people live so long. And they talked about Biden having some sort of a biopsy done on his chest. Oh, it's cancerous, but it's okay. Well, he's got the best medical. No wonder they're living so long. What do we have? Do you have the best medical? They turn right around and make money behind your back. Inside trading. They put, what was her name? Martha Stewart in jail because of that. But they do it. And they can get away with it because they're all cahoots with each other. I mean, that's all fine. If they want to be rich, that's fine. But you leave us alone. Leave us alone. Don't be hindering our kids. Don't be indoctrinating kids into genders, sexual windows. Having books in public schools so they can read it. I mean, they're going to find out when they get old enough. They don't need to know now. I mean, our teachers have just turned out. Oh, uh-oh. I think I'm in trouble again. Next time, pay me, will you? You're not going to be able to talk. That's it. Okay, here we go. Now
I
talk.
sent you a check with your account drawn on it. I guess it didn't work.
No, it bounced.
I figured as much.
How you doing, dude?
Great. Good morning. Good morning. I don't
Good
know why
morning.
that didn't work. That was weird.
Well, you didn't pay, so that's it. No payment.
Oh, yeah.
We just,
Oh, yeah.
we do that. Mm-hmm.
Note to self: do not use Wright's checking account.
Yeah, really. Is there anything you
Use
want to
the
add to
other
this?
hidden account. Got it.
Yeah, I'm rich. I'm telling you. Is there anything you want to add to this video that you probably came up late though, didn't you?
I think about halfway through, something like that. I also just woke up. Didn't go, so I'm almost alive here.
Well, I've been up since 6 this evening. I've been up. I got up at 6 and waiting for you, but I figured you were sleeping. I did.
Yeah, I was getting there. I was ready for now. I replied
Don't worry
back to you
about it.
though.
I know. Don't worry about it. I know. You got the same situation I have. You got to do things,
I don't know if you got the reply though. Did you? I did give you a. Oh, okay,
Last
check
time I
again.
looked, I didn't see anything. I'll look again. That was about 3-4 hours ago when I was making the video. Once I started my video, me, I concentrate on it.
Okay,
See,
yeah.
see where I screwed up at.
I actually pulled a Wrights Forgets, and I couldn't remember for the life of me if we were saying for tonight or tomorrow.
Well, don't worry. We'll do it tomorrow then.
Well, tonight is okay though. It's.
I mean, tonight.
I just couldn't remember which one.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a schedule with you too, because I know you're busy too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's okay though. Whatever works. It's good with me. I had my nap now, so I'll be good for another 3 weeks.
I'm glad you're up. Thank you. Oh, I've seen you.
Yeah.
Post something on your. I appreciate that, using my link there. Tell people come on over here. Thank you.
Well, yeah, I gave you a plug today. I thought it was a good idea to do that, and I hadn't put a quote in the day for a couple weeks now, so I gave everybody a little bit of an update there. So we might get some. I got about 70 or 80 people on that email list. I don't know how many people actually view them, and some of them might have fell into the sort of spam category list.
Oh,
Gmail happens to do that after a while, and there was that thing for a couple weeks there where I was getting sort of blacklisted, and they were showing up in people's red category list for a little bit there. I was kind of surprised that happened so early, but and again, not really with the algorithm. I am labeled bona fide terrorist after all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't do a damn thing. You're just telling the truth.
Well, yeah, that's what I did. That's illegal.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, these bunch of nuts are going to find out eventually. They're going to be shafted. They're going to be denutted. Eventually, it's going to happen to them. I'm too old not to see it now. You know what I mean?
I think most people are even started to see it. But if you can give me just 3 minutes, I got to get myself finished getting together here. I'm going to go on mute, but I will be right back.
Okay, I can fill in the gap here.
Okay, I'll be right back. Just give me a few.
Okay. So, LB, you want to come up too, or what, dude? Let's see what you got to say here. Let's see. They get special health care. WC will never see. Oh yeah, they do. Well, why wouldn't they? I mean, this is their Their government, their rules, their contract. They're a bunch of shit is what they are. Okay, pause. Been up since noon yesterday. Much coffee. Yeah, me too. I've been up, well, not since noon, but since 6 this evening. And yeah, I'll tell you what, being on these streams and doing videos, it takes a lot out of you. It does. I mean, when I sleep. And it's funny about it, I don't dream. I just wake up and that's it. I'm a hard one for dreaming. I don't know why. Everybody else dreams, but not me. It's weird. Anyway, yeah, your government's going to stick it to you, people. They really are. You better start looking on YouTube like I did. England's getting it right now. And they're not too happy for them to protest. They ain't going to do no good for them. Protesting, that's what they want anyway. This peaceful protesting, they don't care. They don't care. They got the millions and the billions of dollars backing them up to other countries. Other countries want this. They want control over us. And the best thing to do is get out of their contract. Be your own boss. I mean, you're going to work hard working in a farm. There's no doubt about it. But I'll tell you what, the reward's going to be just awesome. You know, all the food you can eat, you can live longer. You smell fresh air. You won't hear the headaches. You can wake up at any time you want to. You're your own boss. You don't have to be fired. You don't have to punch your clock in. What do you think they were making babies so much during the wintertime? They had nothing else to do other than eat and make babies. You know, look at the families they had over there. 12, 10, sometimes 15 families. Or kids, I should say. What a life that would be, eh? But yeah, just get off the grid if you can do it. And right now, like I said, I'm trying my best, and I'm going to do my best to get off this damn thing, this ungravy train, unthankfulness. Do you realize there are 77 million people who died in World War II? And I'm talking about our allies as well, who fought against the German people. Do you imagine what the devastation was when a wife found out her husband died? And she had kids, and then she had to go out there and work. Who's watching the kids? The government didn't give a shit. Not one bit. Why would they? It's not their life. I mean, look at the corruption in government right now, and they keep hiding it. Oh, we can't say nothing. We're under investigation, so we can't say a word. I mean, really. I mean, this is all a sham, a scam, turmoil. It's ridiculous what they're doing. I'm not saying going out there and do violence, but what I am saying is get away from government. Get off the grid. Because they ain't with this shit. They don't care about your kids being hurt, molested, killed. They don't even care about your parents being killed.
Secede from the corporate world.
Oh, there you go. You're back.
Yeah, we're back.
I'll let you talk now.
Sure. Secede from the corporate world. You know, you get off the grid. If go in that direction. I was thinking about this earlier today. Elaborating a little bit more, you know, what that actually means, and reminding people. This is a bit of reflection, you know, from the last conversation. It's been a while since I kind of talked to somebody sort of fresh like that. And it was really good to see how far things have come with being able to reach somebody fresh off the bat like that. And I was quite elated to see that. But still, there's always improvement and work to be done. And one of the narratives that I saw, which happened before, was I'm talking, when I speak from experience of a long time doing what I do and a lot of years of learning what I've learned. And I think it's really important to sort of bring things down to a simple, even step-by-step level for people where they can really just understand small advancements in that, so that they don't get overwhelmed and think, oh, well, that's just too far out of my reach, and you know, and they see the big picture type thing, but they don't think it's for them when it really is, if they understand the middle ground. And it doesn't even necessarily mean, you know, all the way get totally off the grid. There's a lot that can be done to re-empower oneself and disempower the corporate corrupt world just at home. And that's really a very good starting place. Even from just planting little seeds at home, little herb seeds, learning how to do little things that help take away the dependency on the corporate world step by step. That's really what it's all about. And then as you reap the benefits of that and gain not only monetarily, but educationally, then you start to gain a little bit of a momentum with that. And you take that momentum with enthusiasm and you start to learn a little more. It's like, okay, well, that's working out, you know, what else can I do here? And then all of a sudden, over a period of time, you end up having more resources and more knowledge than you realize as it was happening. And you empowerment to quite an exponential level just happens automatically there without trying. And that's really the key. That's what happened for me and a lot of people that I've seen that walk those steps. And that's the path that I want to encourage people to go down. Is start small, you know, little things around the house, start learning how to do things a little bit more self-sufficiently. Educational wise, we have this valuable tool with the internet and YouTube and other online sites as well, where maybe even if you're not so computer savvy or computer lit, well, learn, you know, that's an opportunity to learn something. If we're going to have this tool, why don't we use it for what it's worth? It's really just like a giant encyclopedia of encyclopedias, if you think about it. That's what it's been for me. You know, as soon as I realized the tool was there, I couldn't stop. I couldn't get enough. It was like all this knowledge and information that I felt a longing to try and acquire. It was like I finally got this access to a place where maybe I could find that information. And that's where it started. You know, I just kept plugging and plugging and plugging, and maybe I didn't find it. And, you know, there was a lot of dog shit out there to go through, and there still is, you know. But I eventually came across a little gem nugget here and there. I was like, yeah, that's really smart. And then people had videos. They were showing what they were doing. Oh, wow. You know, and little by little, I just ended up putting it together until such a point where I had more of the whole picture and saw what was really going on and what I could do about it. And so I encourage people to, you know, take the initiative. It doesn't matter what age you are. It doesn't. Doesn't matter what challenges you have. You can still learn things. And learning is what it's all about. Just be methodical and choose wisely with discernment as to what you take on as what you learn and put on your brain palette. Make sure you smell check it. Make sure you weigh it and measure it. Is this, you know, for real, or is this, you know, there's a lot of shillism out there, right? A lot of people are just trying to sell you up the river. And so you got to be careful with that and make sure that you're getting proper information. But you'll go through a little bit of that, and it's okay. You know, you're going to make some mistakes with it. You're going to maybe throw away some bucks or some time, energy, whatever it is. That's okay. That's part of gaining the wisdom of what not to do as well. So don't let the path itself, you know, all path has some sticks and bumps. Don't let that discourage you from walking it because it's a beautiful path even with that, you know. And the path of learning can't be replaced by anything. So I'm trying to remind myself a little bit to remember to stay on that focus while we're talking to people and putting this message out there. So I think it's really important that people get that picture that, you know, it's not about, like I said on the other day to that fellow individual, I can't remember what his third degree, that's right. It's not about just packing up and going to the woods and in 2 seconds learning bushcraft survival without any experience. That's just stupid. It's not about that at all. It's about learning step by step to replace the dependency on corporate life with the cooperation of natural life. That's really what it's about, step by step, one step at a time. And you got to take a step back and look at your situation and ask some really hard questions to yourself. What is it that I'm problematically experiencing here? Why am I having these problems? Reflect on that and get to the root of it. What is the root of it? Is it money? And if that's the root, for example, then what's the solution? Well, if money's the problem, then depending on money certainly can't be the solution, right? Or gaining more of it certainly can't be the solution. It might help to band-aid things, but is that really ultimately a solution? Getting really deep with that and going to, well, what is the solution? And starting to look for that. And that's, once you're getting to that point with your mindset, that's where, it opens up doors where we can have really great conversations to show options that, once again, step by step, can help people to jump off that shackle and chain dependency rein and experience the abundance that's right before us and always will be. So we don't have to be dependent on the corporate world. We don't have to be dependent on the government system or any of these things. We were indoctrinated to be that way, but it doesn't mean that we have to stay that way. So that's the big
Samuel,
message.
your time is up.
Yeah, okay. I'll get the whip for you.
I should show that again. It wakes up a lot of people. It does. It really does.
It does.
That's an awesome freaking. You know what? I want to keep talking. I'm going to get that. I will get that. That just. I'm sorry, I got to show it again, but it's just. It means a lot. It does. I want people to see this.
It was a well put together video.
That really woke me up. This might wake up some people. Hopefully they didn't see it before. If they did, well, tell your friends to watch it. That's all I can tell you.
There's another really good video that I showed you a couple of times that is really good along the same lines. It's a little bit deeper than that. I forget what the guy's name is. Anyway, while you're doing that, I'll find it if you want to show that one too.
Okay, yeah, I sure will. Yeah, let's do it. Let's show people here so they know what's going on. Definitely.
But yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that's really important. What people need to understand is that the road to self-sufficiency is one of the most elating, self-empowering, awesome journeys. It really is. The more you can learn how to utilize nature at your disposal, the more you just gain this. Wow, everything is okay. I've been taken care of. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm alive.
Government doesn't want you to learn this shit. You know what I mean? They don't.
Yeah, because they need you to be dependent on them so that they can have their dirty laundry done, because they're depending on you. They're depending on your ignorance so that you will come to them. And what they give you when you come to them is they give you a tool that you can use that enslaves you and empowers them. It's called money.
Can you see that all right?
Oh, 1 sec. Let me get back to yes, we can.
Okay, let me start this up then. All right, everybody, listen to this very well.
Jones owned a cotton plantation and many slaves. One day he was talking to the owner of the plantation next to his, and Mr. Jones was lamenting the fact that times were tough. He was having to work his slaves harder than ever and was having trouble with some of them being disobedient or trying to run away. The other plantation owner said he knew someone who could help.
Day 1.
One day, Mr. Jones called his slaves together so a man named Mr. Smith could talk to them. Before beginning, Mr. Smith whispered to Mr. Jones, "Whatever I say, do not contradict me or interfere, and I promise you your slave troubles will end." "My name is Mr. Smith," he said to the slaves, "and this may be the happiest day of your lives. From today forward, you will no longer be slaves, but free men." Mr. Jones was so shocked he started to step forward, but Mr. Smith gestured for him to remain silent. He did, only because the other plantation owner had spoken so highly of Mr. Smith's skills. "You are no longer the property of Mr. Jones," Mr. Smith continued. "You are free. No more would you be forced to labor for the benefit of Mr. Jones. Now you can work for yourselves." Now the slaves were all murmuring and looking at each other. Many were smiling, many were looking puzzled. "In fact, you are now free to leave the plantation whenever you want," Mr. Smith said. "However, since we are surrounded by other plantations, if you leave, some other plantation owner will likely claim you as his own the moment you set foot on his property. So I urge you not to risk your newfound freedom by doing something so foolish. Instead, I suggest that you stay here, no longer as slaves, but as willing participants and part owners of this plantation. Yes, this is now your plantation." Mr. Jones bit his tongue to keep from objecting. "For now, we might as well leave Mr. Jones in charge," said Mr. Smith, "since he is the only one with any experience at running a plantation, which is quite a complicated thing to manage. But he will no longer be your master, but just another worker on the plantation. In fact, he will now be using his organizational and management skills to serve you. Whatever problems you may have had with him before, you are now all equals, and you need each other to make this work. If we all cooperate and work together, we can all reap the benefits together. In honor of this happy occasion, I present you this new symbol of togetherness and cooperation, this flag, which shall be the emblem of the new free Jones plantation." He held up the new flag, but most of those listening were still too amazed to respond. "And this shall be our motto," Mr. Smith announced. "We work together as free men for our mutual benefit, pledging our allegiance to the Jones plantation, which stands for prosperity, liberty, and justice for all. To celebrate, everyone has the rest of the day off. Enjoy your freedom, do as you please, and be back here tomorrow morning, bright and early, so that we may begin work on this great and noble new endeavor as equal free men." Finally convinced that Mr. Smith was serious, the former slaves applauded and cheered.
Day 2.
"We all want this plantation to do well," Mr. Smith said at the beginning of the next meeting, "so we can all share in the benefits. We all know that it takes a lot of effort to make a cotton plantation work. Just because you're all free doesn't mean you can stop working. In fact, since you're now working for yourselves, I expect you to work even harder than ever before, but now with pride and joy, knowing that you're working for yourselves. Of course, there still have to be rules. If everyone just does whatever he wants, the plantation won't produce anything. This experiment will fail and we'll all starve. You should be thankful that Mr. Jones has agreed to stay on to lend his knowledge and skills to this endeavor, and I trust you will all do your own part to make this work. Several of you have been chosen to act as project supervisors to manage different aspects of the operation, to make sure everyone is doing his assigned job, to make sure that the rules are followed, and so on. The rest of you may head out to the fields to start your first day of work as free men."
Day 3.
The next morning, Mr. Smith had a grim expression on his face as the daily meeting began. "I have an unpleasant duty to do today," he said. "Yesterday, Charles was caught keeping some of the cotton he picked, presumably to sell for his own personal profit. That is against the rules. That is stealing. For that, Charles must be punished." 2 men tied Charles to the whipping post. "I take no joy in this," Mr. Smith continued, "but you must understand, if we do not maintain order, if we do not have rules that we all abide by, then the plantation will fail and we will all suffer." The whip cracked against Charles' back. "But if we all pitch in for the common good, then we can all prosper. Being free doesn't mean you should be selfish and greedy. We must each do our assigned duties and obey the rules, and then we can all benefit, and each of you will receive your appropriate share of the profits." A young man named Samuel stepped forward. "But if you and Mr. Jones decide the rules and whip us if we disobey, how is that any different from what we had before?" "How can you say that?" Mr. Smith asked. "I'm shocked. You were a slave before, and now you're free. Things still need to be managed and organized by those best qualified to do so. Do you know how to run a plantation, Samuel? Well, no, he answered. But if we're free, why do we get no say in what the rules are and how things work? I'm surprised at your ingratitude, Mr. Smith answered. None of you know how a plantation is run, so you're in no position to be making decisions about how things are done here. You don't seem to appreciate all the things that Mr. Jones provides for you, from protecting you from all the outside threats that you know nothing about, those who would come here, capture and enslave you, if not for Mr. Jones' protection, to making sure that you all have food and housing, tools to work with, that you're cared for when sick and injured, and so on. There wouldn't be a plantation at all, no cotton to pick, no land to plant and harvest, if not for him. You should be grateful that he's made possible the level of comfort you now have. Your lives would be far worse if not for him. Nevertheless, as free and equal participants in this endeavor, from now on at each meeting, any worker may have 2 minutes to ask questions or voice suggestions or complaints. With that, the workers all seemed satisfied and headed out again to the fields to pick the cotton.
Day 4.
I have a big announcement, Mr. Smith said as the daily meeting began. Mr. Jones' cousin is here, and not just to visit and see how our project is coming along. It has been decided that from now on, you will be deciding who will manage the plantation. Of course, this job can't be done by just anyone, but every 3 months we will have a special meeting at which all the workers will vote on whether we think Mr. Jones should run the plantation or whether we think his cousin, Mr. Johnson, should run the plantation. That means that ultimately you are in charge because you will be deciding which man you want running things on your behalf. If you don't like the way things are being managed, you now have the power to change it. Amazed and pleased, the workers headed out again to the fields to pick the cotton. Days passed, months passed, a year passed, and the plantation continued to operate as before. Sometimes Mr. Jones was in charge, sometimes Mr. Johnson was in charge, but the day-to-day routine stayed exactly the same. The workers worked hard, long hours every day and still had little to show for it. Every day the meeting would begin with them all reciting the Jones Plantation motto, "We work together as free men for our mutual benefit, pledging our allegiance to the Jones Plantation, which stands for prosperity, liberty, and justice for all." One day Mr. Smith announced, "Samuel is asked to say a few words this morning, and whatever the rest of us may think of his ideas and opinions, we are all free here, and that means we are all allowed to speak our minds. So, Samuel, you have 2 minutes. Begin." Samuel stepped forward, looking scared. "I was excited when all this started," he began, glancing nervously at Mr. Smith and Mr. Jones. "But don't you all see what's happened here? Nothing's changed. We're all still slaves." There were grumbles of disagreement from the crowd. "They tell us what to do and whip us if we don't. They still make all the rules and punish us if we disobey. They let us make suggestions and complain about things, but they never really change anything. They let us choose between Mr. Jones and Mr. Johnson, but what's the difference? The situation stays the same. We do all of the work and they take as much as they want and decide how much they'll let us keep. They live in luxury, made rich by the cotton we pick. We do all the work and have to build our own huts, grow our own food, and take care of ourselves. They leave us just enough that we don't revolt or run away. This is not freedom. We're all still slaves. They've only changed the words they use, but nothing else has changed. They say we're all free and equal, but we're not. They command and we obey. That's not freedom. That's not equality. They say we're free to leave, but all that means is that we're free to be someone else's slave. Why should we work or obey the rules? We didn't agree to this. They made the system. They forced it on us. They control and rob us and call it freedom. They've deceived you into thinking that being able to choose which slave master you'll work for is the same as being free. It's not. Open your eyes. If you keep what you produce, they call it stealing. When they take what you produce, they call it sharing and fair distribution. Can't you see that this is all? Your time is up, Samuel, Mr. Smith announced calmly. At his gesture, 2 supervisors grabbed Samuel by the arms and led him to the whipping post. "I'm sorry, Samuel, but you've broken the rules. There are rules against encouraging others not to work and encouraging others to break the rules. You're only hurting all of us with your discontentment and your complaining and your disobedience." The whip fell and Samuel let out a grunt. "Without rules, without order, all would be lost. Without law, there would be chaos. We can't just behave as wild animals, each doing whatever he pleases. We must all follow the plan and all do our duty for the betterment of everyone. And those who do not must be punished. The whip fell again, and blood flowed freely from Samuel's back. Samuel, it is you who are stealing from the others. When you don't do your assigned work, you are making more work for others. When you disobey the rules, it is you who are endangering the future of everyone else here. You are the thief. You are the criminal. You are the one trying to destroy the arrangement that keeps us all safe and prosperous. At every lash of the whip, the other workers cheered louder and louder, some yelling curses at Samuel. Being spoiled and selfish, you complain about everything, talking as if you're oppressed. But you are the one ruining things. You are the one keeping us from being all we could be. It is your greed and your rebelliousness that is hurting all of us. They all play by the rules, Mr. Smith said, gesturing at the others. What makes you think that you don't have to? You think you're above the law? There were loud yells of agreement as the whip fell again. We must maintain order, Mr. Smith proclaimed, to make this plantation great, to make it so that we can all be happy and prosperous. To have the society we want, there have to be rules. We all have to contribute our fair share to this great endeavor, and we cannot tolerate actions and attitudes that seek to undermine the amazing things that together as free men we have achieved and will continue to achieve. Mr. Jones was smiling as he gave Mr. Smith a pat on the back. The crowd was cheering so loudly that none of them had noticed that Samuel had died.
You're on mute.
I was just shutting everything off here. Okay, it's your turn.
Okay, I found the guy and the resource. I'm still looking for the exact video, so give me a few more minutes. I'm going to be on
Okay.
mute until I find it.
Oh, we got Eddie Gannon up here. Let me get, hold on, get Eddie.
Morning, Eddie. I'll be back in a minute. Still looking.
Okay. Hold on, Eddie. Yeah, anyway, that should tell you a lot right there, that video. That's what woke me up. And it's true. You're working for them and they're lying to you. You know, it's just, it's a game playing thing for them, a mind game playing. And they have people behind them brainwashing you, you know, just like I was in school. To be patriotic, we're doing it for democracy. We're doing it for freedom. No, we're not. We're doing it for them. You're going to see this come down the line in just a short with the CBDC, central bank digital currency, and they're going to make it sound so good. Oh, you can do so many things, so wonderful. But as soon as they implement it, like everything else, they're going to play it their way, where you can't get any money when you need it because you did something wrong towards the ruthless governments. You don't want that. You don't want control. They promised us freedom. They lied to us. You lie to me once, that's it. If you accidentally lie, I understand that. But they're lying all the time, and they don't care. How you doing there, Eddie?
I'm doing good. How are you?
That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. You sound good.
Yeah, I just literally woke up, so
Oh, did you just wake up?
I said I'd come in and say hello.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Well, it's nice talking to you. Bye.
All right, bye.
Oh, while we're waiting, won't you give us a song if you can?
Yeah, hold on, I'll get myself set up here.
Eddie, everybody, if you don't know Eddie Gannon, he's a good person of ours. He sings all the time. He has his own. Just put your link on there so they know who you are. This channel is not a rowdy channel. This is common sense channel. We try to educate people as much as we possibly can. And again, I'm in the same boat as a lot of people are right now, and I'm trying to get out of it. But if you have a decent comment, question, whatever, you're more than welcome to come on up here. If you want to cause chaos, forget about it. You're knocked out. We don't want rowdies here. We want people who want to help other people here on this channel. We're not for screaming, yelling, moaning, groaning. This guy did this. We don't care for that. We're strictly just honest people here that are trying to help people out for free. And this is the key. There's no gimmicks to this at all. Tell me when you're ready, Eddie.
Yeah, I'll just transfer it to the computer. Hold on.
Okay.
And then we're good to go.
All right, everybody. I'm going to keep quiet when he starts. I'm going to let him sing a little bit there. And in fact, I got one of his audio tapes that he gave me that the Mad World. Oh, we got somebody here. How'd that happen?
Yeah, knock off the other. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, you're all set.
So, yeah.
Give us a little tune there, buddy.
I got a little tune. That's a damn good.
So anyway, this is what the channel's about. It's nothing fantastic. It's no blah blah this, blah 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 that. It's information that I'll document every time. I do make mistakes, and I'll apologize for it. Other than that, it's up to you to realize what's going on with your government. They have a contract. The word government itself, the word, and you can look this up in Google, means mind control. Look at it. Put down the meaning of government on Google, and it'll tell you it's called mind control. Okay, Eddie, I'll keep quiet. It's all yours.
Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. Tell her to make me a cambric shirt. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Without no seams nor needlework, then she'll be a true love of mine. Tell her to find me an acre of land. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Between the salt waters, sea strand, then she'll be a true love of mine. Tell her to reap it in a sickle of leather. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme, and get rid all in a bunch of heather. Then she'll be a true love of mine. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She once was a true love of mine. She once was a true love of mine.
Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that.
Welcome.
I'm going to put your link on here so people know who you are here. I don't know if I can find it. Huh, it's weird. I got it on my phone, but I don't have it on my, let's see here. I think this is it here. Let me check this out, make sure. We're waiting for Guru right now. Yeah, we got it. Now, let me put your link up here so somebody else knows who we are. Everybody, if you get a chance, go see Eddie. He has his own link. He was gracious to come up here to see us all the time. And he's a real good dude. He really is. I'll put it out here.
Thanks, Robert. Bravo, got it.
There we go. This is Eddie's link I'm putting up right now, everybody. This is the gentleman who I'm talking to right now.
Yeah.
So please subscribe to him. That's $5, Eddie.
Thanks, Chris. You'll have it in told you. So
God, no one I'm getting poor. Shit.
Okay, so the challenge I'm having is he moved the URL link to where the video is. So it might take me a little while still to find it, but I have another idea. We watched it. Do you remember the day Dennison came up last?
No, I don't. You know, you're asking me, oh brother. What was it about?
Same context, but it's Stephen Moyer, who is another excellent talker and documentary writer, and just telling it, truth teller. You know, very and to deep levels. And we watched them almost back to back on that day when Dennison was here. So I'm sure I'll be able to spot that video on your channel. Maybe you could either screen share it or I could look for it here.
Hold on. Let me do the screen share. Hold on. I can do that for you.
Oh,
Let me
okay.
shut this thing off here and
Yeah, then we could just watch the replay. It's on there.
okay. Yeah, you got more memory than I do about this. Hold on here. Screen share.
it usually helps to have a great memory for forgetting.
Oh boy, do I ever. That's that accent I got into. Okay, ready? Well,
Yeah.
Okay. Whoop, wrong one. Well, what the hell? All right, I want to do it this way then. Hold on.
No, don't. Okay.
No?
No, that's okay. It's the way it was setting. I thought we were going to lose you, but that's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Setting. I thought we were going to lose you, but that's okay.
Oh, everything's under control now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hold on here.
Okay, just click on. You don't have to go in studio. No, you just got to go to your content. Just click on your avatar a little above there on the left. Yeah, click on that. Okay, now scroll down and click on your videos. Okay, and now, so it must have been what, maybe about 2 months ago, roughly. Dennison was on.
Okay.
Oh no, we want to look under your lives. Sorry. Yeah. So let's see if we can get lucky and see if we see Dennison's avatar on that thumbnail.
So much in here.
We're already at
2 months.
Yeah, may scroll up again a little bit. What was that one there in creations? Anyone, or is it favoritism? And that one in the middle there is who's the avatar at the bottom? It's really small. It's hard to see.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Can you see it? Hold on. There you go. Can you see it now?
I can see it. I just can't see. That's not Dennison, is it? The third avatar?
Let's see, who was that? No, it doesn't look like it. No.
Okay. Let's just do that first. Let's go on. We know it's not more than 4 months ago, so let's just see if we can get lucky and go down to 4 months worth of videos.
Okay.
See if we can see his avatar.
Who's that character?
Oh, there's Dennison. There we go. Look at it. And he couldn't get to any. It's the one on the right. You see that? Scroll down
Right
a
here?
bit. No.
I don't see what you're. I got. Oh, this damn thing's in my way. That's why.
Yeah, that's Dennison
Okay, that's the one.
right there. Yeah. So well, let's see if that's the one that I was on. Not that one. No.
Nope.
Hit the back button.
Yep.
That big face thing. Yeah, that's Dennison.
I thought he had a YouTube, like kind of background, no?
Hit the pause button. Okay, and just use your mouse. You don't have to click. Just use your mouse and scroll along, and then just keep going. You don't have to actually scroll it. That'll take longer to do that. Just use your mouse. Yeah. There you go. Just use your mouse and hover like that. There you go until you see Dennison being up there.
Say when. Ooh.
There's me. So I'm up there for sure.
I'm there as well.
Oh, look at that stuff. Ooh.
I think it was that day that I showed the banana girl.
There's Dennison there, look.
Ooh. This is Banana Lady. Yeah.
Right. So somewhere during that conversation, it was pretty late in the conversation, if I remember.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, there's Dennison now. So somewhere in between here, I'm pretty sure I think just see if we can find the plantation video, because I'm pretty sure that was shown first.
Don't see anything at all here yet. Guru. I don't see anything. Might have to go back. Yeah, might have to go back. Yeah, gonna have to go back. It was before the trend. Oh shit. Help
Maybe
me
it
out.
was on another stream. I think it was on another stream. I think it was more Joe Cool.
Joe Cool. Uh-oh, we lost Guru.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if Joe Cool was there that day or not, but definitely Dennison was there.
Well, we can show a Banana Lady here. I mean, she's pretty good. I mean, she's got my vote. I mean, this just show people exactly what's going on a little bit. The difference between corporate and her lifestyle. You want to do that?
Okay, why don't you do that? And while you're doing that, I'll see if I can find it on.
Okay. All right, everybody. This here is Banana Lady. You can check her out anytime you want to. Well, literally, I mean the link, not her. But she started out in corporate, and if you would have seen her the first time, you wouldn't even look at her, really. And she moved out of the corporate world and went to Australia with her boyfriend. And now she has her own channel of how to live properly. Yeah, let me start this.
Where did I put it? Where the heck is the tab? And
why is this thing working now?
Now I know what that song meant. Yes, we have no.
Wait a minute, I'm not getting any volume here. What's going on here? What do I do? What is going on here? You know, I love this. Oh, I got to get off of here, I guess. Let me get off of here for a minute. You're I'll be right back. Let's see if I can find it. You know, it's just amazing.
I was hearing it when you were playing there.
I couldn't hear it at all. That's the truth.
Yeah, I heard it as well.
Did you hear it too, or what?
Yeah.
Gannon?
Yeah, I heard it.
How come everybody else could hear it? I couldn't hear nothing. All right, here we go. See what happens here. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying my best here.
Banana. Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today.
So there's some better pictures of her here. And so on the left here, this is her when she was 24. She's 42 now. And this is when she was unhealthy before she fixed herself. This is her now.
Freaking difference.
Oh, yeah.
This is what a raw fruitigore diet does, right, for your health. Okay, and it's no exception to people who eat this way. It's not like it just happens to some people.
Damn, there's not a bit of fat on her at all compared to
Right.
her old picture.
Lean as lean can be, and for men who eat this way, you get ripped without having to do anything. That's all I'll say. I mean, when I started doing this, things started happening with my body that I didn't know were possible. Even with, and I've never done any of these types of things, but just to put the image in your head, steroids and, stuff like that, major protein diets and all that shit. You know what I mean? So that is kind of supposed to happen naturally on its own. Without much effort, really, just by how you eat.
Is there a school I can go with her? I mean, go to school with her? Holy shmoly, that's hard to believe.
I will show you on her channel. She's got a YouTube channel as well. So just give me a second and I'll call it up. She's got a couple minutes sort of introductory video. And she shows herself in that video. She's also got a male partner that's with her as well, and you can tell that he's healthy, living that way.
You mean she's two-timing me again? Damn.
That's her tally, man.
Yeah, but you have an advantage.
I do.
Next time you go there, bring the cricket gum.
You're right. You'll never know. Pure protein. Dad, you writing this down for me?
Oh, geez, I forgot my notebook. Sorry.
Damn.
Oh, okay, guys, I got you covered.
Thank you, Eddie. I cannot believe she can eat 30 bananas. What else you put it at?
Give me a second and I'll show you her introductory video that's on YouTube. Just gotta find here. And
30 bananas. I could even eat 30 bananas.
Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas.
Hey. Well, I gotta see her bananas are really doing good for her. I'm glad to know I'm still human.
Those are her shorts. Yeah. Okay. Also, nature calls as well. So I'll be back in 3 minutes and I'll have the video. Okay.
Okay.
I'll be on mute. I'll be right
And when
back.
you come back, I'll probably be beating a monitor. 30 bananas, huh?
That's what I'm saying. 30 bananas. Jeez.
I don't see where she can put that at. Damn. I wonder if they're small bananas.
I don't know. Well, that's the question, right? Yeah. How big are these bananas?
Frosty was at Peru. And he says, all you got to do is get yourself one of those bamboo sticks and tap into the tree and you get fruit, It's all over the place. Yeah.
Well, I believe it.
Damn. Must be the good life she's living. I'll tell you that. Look at that. Nice weather.
Mm-hmm.
We're freezing up here.
and her boyfriend is the tallyman.
Yeah. Well, maybe I can ask her if she wants a chauffeur. I'll chauffeur her around. I'll wear my chauffeur's hat. Bag boy, anything. Garbage man, I don't care.
You'll get rid of the banana peels for her, right?
Yeah, but yeah.
Interjects here and
Yeah,
say
too many times somebody can turn my head like that. But yeah, that's pretty. I want to start eating bananas.
the man from Delmont, he say yes.
How many can write to eat in one day?
Does she eat after that though? After 30 bananas, does she eat after that, or is she just that's it for the day for her? You know what I mean?
There has to be more to our diet. I would imagine.
There'd have to be.
Yeah, like I mean, like I'm sure there's a gym close by. I'm sure there's like she walks from time to time, and like I mean, her diet is 80% right. So I mean, like she has to. Like as I say, there has to be more than meets the eye with that, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of eyes to see there, but yeah, it just.
Well, I mean, in one of the pictures there, it looks like she's drinking like an orange juice or some sort or something. So, I mean, I would assume that she's probably, and again, it probably is a smoothie. So I'm guessing it's probably orange, carrot, if she's growing carrots, that is. Well, I think Guru said she's a fruitarian, so probably oranges and bananas for sure are two of her staples in her diet, obviously.
Yeah.
Wow, I never knew bananas could do that to you.
Yeah.
Really? 30 bananas a freaking day.
Well, she didn't do it every day. She doesn't do it every day, but it's one of her things she has done.
Wow. Okay.
Day.
I'll give her credit.
I don't know that much about her, but.
Well, I bet you her boyfriend looks after her.
If I was her boyfriend, I'd be looking after her.
Yeah, she's. What a difference in pictures, though, before and after.
Yeah.
I wonder what she eats with that. Or drinks with that. Orange juice with banana juice, or banana. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you think about it. If she's I think Guru from Turkish said she was a fruitarian, so you're looking at bananas, probably oranges, which are considered both fruits. Probably also maybe pineapple, which is considered a fruit.
I'd say one banana a day, and then like in some capacity. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have too much of it.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I know. I mean, I used to be about 30 stone, right? And I lost like 8.
Hold on, I'm feeding my squirrel out here.
Actually, I was 30 stone, and then I went down to 14, and then I went back up to 22.
You know what? While we're waiting for what can you sing us a song there, Gannon?
Sure.
Got the
I
guitar
found
there
it,
while
by
waiting
the way,
for-
right?
Sing us one. Will
I'm
you?
back.
Oh, never
But
mind.
go ahead. Go ahead. Sing the song.
Hi, she's back.
Go ahead, Gannon. What to say?
He was waiting for somebody to say his name 3 times. And you said it 3 times, right?
Yeah, I know. 3 times and I got Guru.
Right,
All right,
so if
Gannon,
you're
forget
there
about it.
anytime
Sing
you're
for
ready.
us, will you?
Oh, I found the other one. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
I'm back on the bananas
Encore?
again.
Encore.
Mm-hmm.
My hat's out in the street. If you want to drop some.
I'm
in front of me.
back. I'm better than ever.
Well, he puts us to shame.
Okay, we watch freely then.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie, are you going to sing, or are we going to watch the video?
Yeah,
It's your call.
I'll sing a song.
Okay.
Okay, Eddie first. Eddie first.
Sugarcoat this though. The off-grid lifestyle can be really tough, and in the past I've been close to quitting a number of times. Monsoonal rains, cyclonic winds, the isolation, insects, living disagreements, unreliable internet, there are undeniable challenges. So you were probably thinking, then why the heck are you living like that? Well, there are many reasons. I lived in the city for...
I think, why the heck are you living like that?
Yeah.
What the heck is this? Right?
I think that every day.
And I know most of you do too. City life is pushed as the most desirable lifestyle, and as a result, more than half the world's population now inhabits cities and towns. Sure, it's fast-paced, exciting, stimulating, and convenient for some things. However, it comes at a price. This high-stress environment is also a place of immense spiritual burnout. The instant gratification lifestyle leaves us highly vulnerable and with an unhealthy dependency on an unstable system. This expansion of urbanization is also obliterating important ecosystems.
This is what I mean by beehive when I say that, right?
Oh,
This
that's
is
what you mean by
beehive
that.
life. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Ah.
Right? You know, ant farm. We're not ants. We're not meant to live like this. This is insanity. You know?
Yeah, it is.
We need our space to heal and grow and reflect. You know, you don't get that in this shit.
Damn, look at that, people.
It's literally turning dense forested areas that were once rich in wildlife into dry, polluted concrete jungles. As the Cree Indian prophecy goes, only when the last tree has been cut, the last fish been caught, and the last stream poisoned, will we realize we cannot eat money. We have to start planning for the future. You've probably never thought about what you would do if there was no food suddenly on the supermarket shelves, or no water flowing through the taps. What would you eat? Where would you go? How would you flush your toilet? Or how would you have a shower? What would you do if your country was suddenly at war? If war breaks out, history shows us that cities are the worst place to be. Now, I'm not saying it will happen in your lifetime, and I'm hoping it won't. However, these are some of the real possibilities as the climate changes, as more and more forest is chopped down for animal agriculture and urbanization. So not only do I value my health and want to eat the highest quality food, but I see a problem spending...
I'll pause it there just because we need to, and also I'll come back just 2:44. I'll come back to that in a second. I meant to pause this here. This is one of my favorite quotes right here. Only when the last tree has been cut, the last fish has been caught, and the last stream poisoned will it should say man instead of we, I think. Will we realize we cannot
eat money.
Eat
Hold
money.
on. Say that, baby. Say that for a minute. I want to take a picture of that.
Sure.
Smile. Smile, you mama. Okay, thank you. I got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Put that out there.
240. Okay.
To eat the highest quality food, but I see a problem spending the rest of my life dependent on others for my food. More than 4 billion people are reliant on an unsustainable, environmentally destructive system that is heading for collapse. The food forest we are growing is an investment in our future, but not only...
Let me just look at this for a second here, the contrast. So this is some people's kitchen, right? This is some people's kitchen. And this is some people's kitchen. Which one would you rather have?
Oh, definitely outside. Definitely.
Yeah.
that is heading for
You know, I'm
collapse.
from the woods anyway.
Food forests we are growing is an investment in our future, but not only ours, but also the species and non-human animals, and ultimately the planet.
This man is the other man that I was saying. He shares the lifestyle. Same thing.
Look at that, right off the tree.
Michael's Black Friday sale is going on now. Get up to 60% off trees.
Well,
50%
dang,
off
I gotta go.
Right? There's nothing more beautiful about showcasing self-sufficient lifestyle and whatnot to be shilled by a corporate Christmas commercial. How fitting.
Yeah. Look at that.
Look at the difference between what that banana looks like and what you get from Del Monte, or what's the other one in the store? There's only 2 brands. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, you're right.
There's only 2 brands left.
Chiquita.
Del Monte and oh yeah, Chiquita. I forgot about that one.
Hold on, guys.
What's he?
Keep talking. I just got a phone call. I gotta hold on.
Okay, okay, it's all right. We'll talk, and I'll keep it on pause till you get back.
No. Keep going. Go on. This is gonna be a long one, I think. Go on. I'll get back
No,
as
it's
fast as I
not.
can.
No, it's not. Don't worry. We'll wait for you. Okay, let's talk about him.
I heard that.
There's one more. What's the other one? The one that I see more than the other 2. Dole. That's the one. Dole. Yeah. It's like and those are the only organic ones that you have now. Before, over here, even we used to have the most amazing wild organic bananas in some of the smaller self-owned organic stores, but maybe about 5 or 6 years ago, that's all gone now. Everything's changed. And they were about this big, and they were delicious, and the flavor was immense.
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't tasted myself yet, but other people have given me testimony that tasting a wild banana right off the tree is just something else. It's 5D can give us testimony of that. He did that, and coconuts as well when he was in Costa Rica last year.
Mods, we got an infiltrator.
Yeah, I got it.
I can't do anything. I'm not blue.
I got him. Or the parlor.
Oh, we got the
yeah, the stream yard thing, like rights can handle that from the stream yard side.
Yeah.
But I got it from the YouTube side anyway.
Yeah, well, it's good. I'm not blue. I'm not blue in the YouTube streets on Wright's channel. I used to be at one point, but I'm not anymore.
Yeah.
I don't really care if I am blue. Doesn't matter. I don't have to be blue.
Graham says, when I watch,
I could be violet sky. I could be purple. I could be purple. I could be anything.
I was just reading the chat there. Graham says, when I watch her videos, I normally pause for a while.
All right, I'm back.
Damn.
Yeah, right. You gotta get that 6.biz thing from StreamYard. I got it from YouTube anyway.
He's back. We were hoping, but false promises.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Chad made me do it. Chad made me do it.
Chad made you do what?
You called me up. I heard it.
You're not supposed to let people know I have your number.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to get that WhatsApp so we can talk.
It was Barbara's collection agency.
No, it was somebody stupid. That's all. I got it though. Don't worry about it. I handled it. I hung up on him.
Well, we waited for you. You know, might as well take advantage when the taxi meter is running and all.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's all.
I'm hungry for banana.
It's all in Satoshi.
I bet you are.
Yeah. She looking
Graham
good.
says. Graham says in the chat there. When I watch her videos, I normally pause for a while.
It's got good taste. Yeah. Man.
All right.
That's
I
it.
just have to say her man's a lucky guy.
That's been in a lot of chats lately. The sex find up is it's been in mine
It's
as well.
It's a bug. It's a bug. It's back again. It
I
happened
don't
a
know
while
who
back.
it is, but
I think it's just somebody who's clever with coding, and it's a virus that they injected in. Probably uploaded it with one of the videos or something into YouTube. Right? Brilliant.
You would happen to know Banana Girl got a sister.
That's a good question. Actually, I don't know. No, I'm not sure, but maybe we'll find out.
I tried for you guys.
You're so greedy. Is one not enough?
Careful, right?
This is I doing it on a mistake.
In your future.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Let's continue, shall we?
Okay. Yep.
All right. Here we go.
Every
They
year
can't be.
we plant
They can't be
more and
right, can
more
they?
fruit and vegetables, and every year we harvest more and more produce and save more money. Between the two of us, we are saving in food costs.
Yes, man. He eats the same way, and you know he don't look health problematic, does he?
No.
Around $150 a week, and as time goes on, that will increase exponentially. We are becoming healthier and wealthier as we live the most ecological, animal-friendly lifestyle possible. And eventually, we would have paid back the initial cost of the land through savings we made from eating from the land. Depending on the time of year, we now eat the majority of our calories from our food forest. We are growing huge bunches of bananas, some weighing as much as a child. These organic homegrown bunches are completely natural, no fertilizers, no chemicals, and these big bunches can save us up to $100 each, and that's including driving to the supermarket to purchase organic bananas. We generally pick them a little earlier to avoid fruit fly stings, and we always leave some fruit on for the insects and animals to encourage a healthy ecosystem.
That's part of the permaculture principle. Number one is take what you need and leave the rest for others.
Makes sense.
That's how cooperation works in nature and in a functional way.
It does make sense. Oh my God, you're kidding me.
Although most people don't like to admit it, fruit is, and always will be, the healthiest, most nutritious food on the planet for humans. And after destroying my health for many years, my priority is to be my healthiest. And if you are also wanting to challenge yourself and be your healthiest for the upcoming year, then I highly recommend you try the Raw to 4 lifestyle. I'm very excited to share that 2 of my books are now available as physical books on Amazon, and I'll put the link in the description. They can also be purchased as instant ebook downloads. I lost 40 pounds and saved a ton of money by physical books
Just
on Amazon, and I'll put the
just for the record, coconuts go well with bananas. Just saying.
Well, I like the catchphrase in it, the naked lunchbox.
Why the heck are you living like that? Well, there are many reasons. I lived in the city for 20 years, and I know most
Whoops!
of you
Hold on a second. Press the wrong
city
button.
life is pushed.
Backtrack.
God, I want my money back.
How did you get back to the beginning?
and healthier as we live the most.
Drew got
sustainable
excited.
Yeah, I'm just practicing Graham's strategy here, you know, pressing. No, I don't know where. Oh, there it is. Okay.
They can also be purchased as instant on Amazon,
Oh.
and I'll put the link. If you are also wanting to challenge yourself and be your healthiest for the upcoming year, then I highly recommend you try the Raw to 4 lifestyle. I'm very excited to share that 2 of my books are now available as physical books on Amazon, and I'll put the link in the description. They can also be
You see, suddenly I'm interested in superhero comics. All of a sudden, how about you guys?
I was always interested.
I want to hear more about the adventures of Banana Girl.
instant ebook downloads. I lost 40 pounds and saved a ton of
Well,
money.
back in the day, we had Banana Man. Now we have Banana Girl.
The human species originated in a warm tropical climate in the equatorial regions of the world. This is the environment where tropical fruits grow all year round. At this stage, as we grow,
It's Tarzan, folks.
we freeze fruits for times
George,
when fruit is
George,
dropping.
the jungle, watch out
And you
for
may
the
think,
tree.
well, I don't live in a tropical place, so I couldn't do this. Well, that is not true. Although the tropics suits your frugivore genetics best, and I do recommend you find a way to move to a warmer location, you can still create your own little food forest paradise on as little as half an acre of land and store and preserve fruits and vegetables for times of scarcity. Obviously, some countries are harder than others, but there are regions throughout America, for instance, where this can be done. You may think, well,
It's
lucky
a
you for having all
potato.
this abundance. Actually, luck has nothing to do with it. Hard work and consistent focus.
Remember what I said many times about, you know, in the wild, when you go to the tree, there's no debit swipe card to take the fruit off of it, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Free is the best price, isn't it?
Yes.
And
taste better too.
Absolutely.
As I stated earlier, there are many reasons why I prioritize living in the tropics and growing my own food. But one major reason is because I educated myself and discovered that humans are frugivores.
That's a jackfruit. Yummy, yummy. It tastes like juicy fruit.
Is it really?
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of these wild fruits in the jungle taste like dessert, custard and chocolate, but they don't have any bad sugars or anything.
It's all natural.
Yep.
Damn.
It's so important that humans eat an abundance of fruit every day. And I will be covering this more on my new channel, The Frugivore. You can subscribe by following the featured card or link in the description. So yeah, we are frugivores, which means we are a member of a family of animals physiologically designed to get the majority of our calories from fruit. Of all the foods in the world for humans, fruits are the richest source of vitamins. There are so many important vitamins and minerals contained within fruits, many we don't know about yet, and some we do. And one that is of utmost importance is vitamin C, which is crucial for normal physiological function in our human bodies. Like other frugivorous primates, humans cannot synthesize vitamin C, so it is crucial we get plenty of vitamin C from our food. And unsurprisingly, the best and highest source of vitamin C for humans is fruit.
One of the things that I respect about her the most is she doesn't sugarcoat it, and she doesn't have to try. There's a glamorized element, obviously, that goes along with just her doing it, but she doesn't put an extra thing on it, you know. She right at the beginning, she said that there's challenges, you know, that go along with this lifestyle, and there are, you know, it's important to understand that. But the challenges also end up being beneficial because, it could be a workout for you or whatnot, exercise and stuff. And the challenges here that in this way of life that present itself are nothing compared to the hardship that you get inevitably when you live the corporate lifestyle.
They got banana sponges in them damn things too. You to watch. Oh, go on. I didn't know you had that. Go on.
No, it's okay. Yeah, you're right. She was saying earlier as well that the way they pick the bananas is important. They do it a little prematurely because once they get to a point where they're too ripe, they can get bitten by fruit flies and stuff a lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, there's it's an art, right? There's a wisdom to it, and it's important to know the wisdom and how to do this. Just throwing yourself out into it without some preliminary education wouldn't be very smart, and you'd find out you have your ass handed to you pretty quick. But when you know the ins and outs, and it doesn't take long to do that, and practice with a bit of experience, the rest falls into place. For everybody, it comes naturally. After that, because it is natural. It's totally natural to do this.
Because she's so used to it, she got herself into it. She's part of it now. She's part of the system.
That's
Makes
right.
sense.
Yeah, she's in the environment and one connected with it, right?
Wow. Where's she at again?
Australia somewhere.
Australia. Well, I didn't think it was that. Okay. Give me a ticket for Australia, will you?
And Australia is one of the most dangerous wild countrysides that you can get, right? Everything there kind of wants to kill you. But I reckon that's, again, only when your nature is identifying you as a disease, right? Once you're on the right path and in harmony with it, then it identifies you as an asset and wants to keep you around. Talking to Dan about this the other day, suddenly when the wolves would have seen you as we need to be a predator instinct and get rid of you, they become your friends,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I wonder, there's some stuff I could buy on TV. They said it's all fruits and vegetables. I forgot the name of the damn thing, but I might get after those. I showed you that one. Remember those 2 bottles, the red and green?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
I know what you're talking about, right? I've seen it.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I can't think of the name of the damn thing, but yeah. Supposed to be really good for you. I'm going to try it out and see what happens.
Interesting.
Yeah, you
So
take
it's-
3 pills each, huh?
Oh, I see. It's a supplement.
Brody is no longer the guinea pig. Rights is volunteering to be the guinea pig.
Yeah, here I go again. Bad enough that vegetables hit me hard. Whew. Yeah, I'll try it out. I will.
I think supplements have their use for sure, but I think people need to realize that if we need to supplement, then why? What's the reason for that? And get to the root of it and sort it out. You know what I'm saying? Supplements are necessary. A supplement is a soft word for fortification. You're fortifying yourself. So if you need to fortify yourself, that means something is missing. It's to counterbalance that thing that's missing. You know? So, and then if something is missing, well, why is that so? Why is the case? What's causing that deficiency? Identify that and then work towards solving that. That's really important to do, And in the meantime, though, that's where I would support that supplements are beneficial because they can help to mitigate between now and that deficiency being corrected,
I got you. Something to just hold off until you find the real thing. What's going on?
Right. Or to support you in the process of, rebalancing yourself till you get there type thing,
I just hope I don't grow breasts.
As if we haven't already.
Damn.
If you do, I got a discount in my inventory of bras. We're good.
I'll cut it down to 20 bananas. Shit. Oh, okay, I'm ready.
Rights for coconut support.
Oh yeah, I love coconut.
Science is beginning to recognize the importance of increasing vitamin C intake. Recent research has shown that based on the literature, the current RDA for vitamin C should be more than doubled to 200 milligrams a day. And personally, I would double that again. That means a lot of Westerners, for instance, are vitamin C deficient or on the borderline. Various studies in the USA and Canada, for instance, have shown that college students can be severely deficient in vitamin C because they usually have a pretty shitty diet. I think we can all agree that it is not worth destroying your health for a degree. This can lead to serious health problems, and yeah, even as a high carb cooked vegan, you can be vitamin C deficient. You have to remember things like rice, pasta, oats, almond milk, tahini, seitan, tofu, and some cooked vegetables are actually completely deficient in vitamin C. It depends on the cooking method and what vegetables you are cooking. Vitamin C is a heat-sensitive vitamin, so it can be destroyed during the cooking process. So just be a good frugivore and eat multiple pieces of fruit per day. Just some of the symptoms you can experience from a vitamin C deficiency are anemia, infections, bleeding gums, scurvy, poor wound healing, capillary hemorrhage, artery plaque, and psychological issues, neurotic disturbances.
Sounds like about everything everybody in the corporate world has.
That's exactly what they have. I just ready to say that. You beat me to it. Yep, they sure do.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. And actually, vitamin C is a master antioxidant. So, with alpha lipoic. So, those two in combined is pretty much everything for your immune system. And when you get to the bottom of how the allopathic industry works, you see that everything is dedicated towards destroying any of that that's in the body and also preventing the access to that in the system itself. It wants to destroy your ability to access alpha lipoic acid and alpha linoleic acid, vitamin C. And there, again, sets the onslaught for the body being inhibited to balance itself with its pH. And then when the pH is unbalanced, the stage for disease is ready. So pathogens, parasites, and so on and so forth have a perfect breeding ground to start infections and wreaking havoc on your body and making you have problems, of course, which then you can go back to the allopathic industry and say, hey, I've got an infection and I need to fix it. And then what do they give you? They give you antibiotics, which destroy your probiotics in your system and continue the cycle of wreaking havoc with a more acidic foundation to the point where you're sitting in a hospital on incubator shit,
like they did me with those freaking antibiotics.
Yeah,
mother frickers, yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
and
right.
causing all the other things that you're experiencing, which Candida is a classic situation, and it's really a symptom. Candida is a symptom, and the symptom is that you're lacking enough probiotic in your body to counter the yeast infections that are going on in the.
Well, I don't know. I ate quite a bit that one day.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Yeah, I followed those instructions.
Yeah. you sure did.
Wow.
Yeah, I think in the instructions actually, they say you can have up to one bottle and day stuff. They really did. That's one thing they didn't do a good job at, is explaining how to properly take it. That's for sure. But it's a holistic thing too, right? Like everything else is a factor in the equation. What else you're ingesting, the chemicals that you're around, stress, the other products in your household, the off-gassing of that, all of it works together, right?
Yeah, it does. It does. They're having a good time over there.
Right? I mean, yeah. I mean, the environment here is the key. You can see the difference here. The environment is your first primary key factor in terms of health and healing. Without that, the stage isn't set for you to be able to do that. You're going to have counterproductive things that are working against you.
Well, for one thing, I hate crowds. When we used to go Christmas shopping for our kids, we have to go to the mall. And my wife, she's small enough she can get through. I can't find her. She, she's like a midget. And I'm trying to find out what it is. I'm beating everybody out. I'm bang, bang, hit the left. Sorry, excuse me. I hate it. And I told her, I says, I just can't take people around me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because again, I can sense people too. You know what I mean? Like I told you before, and it just drives the shit out of me. So she finally said, "Well, we'll just go, with somebody else." I said, "Okay, good." I don't like crowds. I like it up north. I always did like it up. I was raised up north half my life. You know what I mean? I just it was great. I used to get cattails, soak them in gasoline or diesel, and light them up and go in the woods. You know what I mean? By myself.
So you use that as a torch?
Yeah.
What you're saying?
Yeah. You literally soak them in there for 15 minutes.
Cattails are actually very highly nutritious.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make teas out of it. You can eat the bottom. The root is very, very nutritious, and healing.
Oh,
yeah. And that's another thing. That's another thing, like dandelion, that kind of just grows abundantly wherever there's sort of swampy area type thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But what is it identified as? It's identified as a problematic thing.
Poison.
It's an eyesore, right? It's an eyesore, right? Those little bushy brown things or whatever, right? No, they're an amazing plant. Another one.
And I'm burning them.
With gasoline.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Walking in the woods with them. Yeah.
Well,
okay.
The thing is, so they are a multi-purpose plant. I mean, you can use it like you point out, you can use it that way, right? But it's also it's also highly good for you as well.
Right down the corridor, kind of like in front of the truck, but there's enough room for them to back up and move.
Okay. They'll get it. I'm sorry, everybody. Go on. I'm sorry.
We'll forgive you this time.
That was my wife.
See, we better continue with this video before the free banana girl shows up again. He's up with the frying pan.
Okay, I'll continue. It's almost at the end of this one, so I'll just play a little bit more. She kind of just talks at the end, and I'll flip it right over to a bit of the other one, which just showcases more. You don't actually get to see, this is more of the whole raw food that's growing there, but you don't actually get to see what she does with this. She makes some absolutely astounding food with her recipes and stuff. So I'll showcase a bit of that, and then that'll conclude her. One of my she's in my top 10 for sure favorite activists.
Hey, if she's number one in my books.
You are concerned about collagen production and slowing down the aging process, then vitamin C is crucial in that process. So if you need extra motivation on this lifestyle, especially for the upcoming year, then definitely check out my Queen Bee group. You can press the join button beside the subscribe button on my channel. There's already over 40 exclusive videos in the group, never before seen on the internet. And I'm adding more new ones every week, including live streams, recipes.
So she's in her 40s, I think? Late 40s, yes.
Yep.
I think my age. I think it was 46 when I saw. At least at the time of this video.
Wow.
And no gray hairs.
Yeah, it looks like she's 20.
Right?
Seriously.
In a lot of ways, yeah. No gray hairs, right? At least 30s, right? Healthy 30s.
Yeah.
Skin tone and texture.
Physique-wise,
body-wise, that's definitely.
I didn't notice.
He can't say anything. The wife's right there with a frying pan right behind us. Okay, don't worry. She won't hit you.
Gator will back me up. He'll back me up.
Oh, sure. There's a friend of mine that I know, and she actually lives over in Australia. She has pretty much the same skin tone, the same body type and everything, and she's 50.
Really? She got a sister?
Yeah.
Hey, you're gonna be lucky, buddy.
You want 3 now?
No, I'm telling you, that big old hell. Oh God, are you
You walked into that one.
Well, she'll beat the shit. Oh wow, yeah,
Right, you can barely handle the one you have.
yeah. I love you, sweetheart.
It's like that frying pan I told you about last night.
Well, she's asked me how come I wanted the salt shaker. I was looking at the monitor, you know.
All right, so here is the second one. Flipped it already. Here's a little showcase of some of the actual meals that she makes. These are mouth-watering just looking at it. Let me tell you, this is the type of stuff that I eat, folks, on a daily basis. And let me tell you, all you meativores out there, this will put you to shame. You know, just saying.
Any watermelon, is it?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Wow.
Cool. That's amazing.
And it's got real seeds in it. You see that?
Yeah,
Remember those days?
I sure do.
Hey, Frugivore. I'm Freely. Welcome
Okay,
back
look
to
at
the
that.
Frugivore channel.
Look at that. Just
Oh.
right off the top. Okay. This right here is something that I'll eat typically in a day.
What is it?
A good example. This would be, I don't know what she calls it, but it looks like raw veggie lasagna.
Wow.
I'm Freely. Welcome back to the Frugivore channel. And welcome to new viewers from John's channel, Obese to Beast, by the way. Great to have you here. And just so you know, John refuses to get a blood test, which I find very telling and pretty disappointing, to be honest, as he claims my diet
There,
is
that's your
so unhealthy.
corporate roid monkey, right? I mean, yeah, he looks buff and everything, but that's not healthy. You can tell it's artificial and synthetic and forced, and
Yeah.
you know, and you can tell the kind of sort of the
He's
demented,
definitely on the roids anyway, that's for sure.
right? And he's on an ego trip, right? He's on it's not a healthy, balanced physique and mentality here, and you can see it in all of his physique and the way that his face looks and everything. He's into toughness, corporate. I'm a corporate buffhead, you know.
But I have excellent blood tests and I'm transparent about that. But he isn't willing to be transparent with his audience and post his results and show us why his diet and recommendations are so much more healthy and superior to mine. And that he achieved his muscle building and his weight loss without drugs, like I did. Remember, he called me out first for having unhealthy diet and lifestyle recommendations. So if you're going to do that, you better bring your blood tests. So, John, I don't know. It's kind of looking pretty obvious here that your veins are quite juiced up. And I don't mean with fruit and veg. Okay, so today's video is highly requested, and that's a what I eat in a week on the Frugivore diet. So I'm back on raw living foods with no cooked dinner. And if you're interested in a video about why I'm doing this, what's a comparison, that sort of thing, then definitely vote on the video, whether it's a thumbs up or a thumbs down. And of course, I still recommend the raw to forward diet and eating cooked plant foods for
That looks
those of you
amazing.
who would prefer
It
to
does.
do that. But this is just what I want to do because I love it and it's probably what I'm going to do the rest of my life. Okay, Frugivores, you have to hang around for this. These are some of the most beautiful meals, some of the most beautiful foods in the world. I'm sure it's going to be very inspiring for your own journey. And if you want more raw living foods recipes, then check out my ebook, Go Fruit Yourself, How I Lost 40 Pounds on a Raw Vegan Lifestyle. I have just completed the second updated edition that has a whole bunch of new recipes, around 30 of the best raw food recipes with pics and testimonials. The link is in the description below. So let's get into it. A lot of food that we eat is from our food forest. And as you can see, a bunch of passion fruits, there's endless passion fruits, lots of jackfruits at this time of year. We've got some sugar bananas and also some ice cream bananas. So it's an awesome.
Sugar bananas and ice cream bananas.
Never heard of that. Never heard of that.
Thing to do is to grow your own food, nourish yourself.
Okay, so
there's a real heirloom organic watermelon, what it's supposed to look like. And so what you see in the corporate store, you see all this red here, that's a natural. But in the corporate world, them watermelons are so depleted with flavor and color that they inject through the skin nitrates to give it this appearance and texture. And nitrates are one of the, nope. And nitrates are one of the most highly carcinogenic things that the body can consume.
I gotta love watermelon. Son of a gun.
And most, just so you know, most of your corporate fruit, even the organics, are also, but especially the non-ones, just taking for face value, the way that they're supposed to be when they're organic and whatnot, are so depleted of flavor that they're all injected with synthetic flavors before they get to the store, and coloring.
Ooh.
Yes.
Wow.
This
So if they
includes
are
in this picture, like, there's a lot of, like, I mean, it's a darkened coloration. So what you're saying, like, when you buy them in the store, like that they have a kind of lighter coloration. Like,
that's right.
Would that have anything to do with the of what you're suggesting?
Yes. So, and you don't see it because they avoid the consumer from seeing that part of the equation. But actually, most of your fruits as well in this day is not even grown in the petrol fields anymore. It's lab grown and petri dish grown, basically. And again, it's just a factory. And they know that because of the process of growing that food, that it's so unnatural, that the end result is such a nutrient deficient product that they have to do something to convince the consumer with their taste buds and their tongue that this is something edible. So they inject it with colors and flavors, and this includes oranges, peaches, apples, and even berries. Pretty much everything that you see in the grocery store. So yeah, they inject it with colors and flavors of all different kinds, and particularly most of them are petrol derived.
So what the air doesn't kill you, the food will.
In the corporate world, of course, right? I've said it many times. Now we're getting into more of the details, perhaps, is when you're not producing what you're ingesting yourself, you are playing an incredibly dangerous game of Russian roulette. And Russian roulette is not a very intelligent game to be playing, obviously. So that's a very easy to show example here. And now yes, you're seeing what a watermelon is supposed to look like without any, interference.
That watermelon is definitely red.
Red, and it's got proper dark and white seeds. You don't see that in the corporate store, do you? Because what you're seeing is lab produced, genetically engineered fruit where they have taken the fruit's ability to produce these black seeds out of the equation, so that the farmers cannot regrow the watermelons themselves. They have to go back to Monsanto and keep buying the seeds every year.
Just like
under
they do
license.
with the corn. Just like they do with the corn. The GMO.
Right.
Yep.
That's right. It's actually illegal when a lot of these petrol farm companies, they're under franchise contracts. So it's actually illegal for them under their contracts to produce their own seeds and regrow their fruit. They have to keep buying the seeds every year from Monsanto.
And they'll keep jacking up the price. That's exactly what they'll do.
Not only that, the Monsanto, of course, is totally in sync with Agenda 21. So you're buying the product that is pushing that envelope, right?
Oh, jeez, oh man. You just give me always these good news. Now something else I got to think about tonight.
Well, the good news is with the awareness of that, you have the ability now to take some responsibility and work towards avoiding it, right? We never should be, again, as I was saying earlier, delegating of accountability outwards is a lack of accountability inwards. Change the word accountability to responsibility. It's the same thing, right? So with this awareness, you can move towards where the original responsibility needed to be all along, which is self-sufficiency, right? In every way that you possibly can. Start looking towards harvesting your own food, whether it's through foraging or self-grown or cooperating with other individuals locally. Find people who understand that and want to do healthy, natural practices of growing food that don't use, the petrol farm practices or the corporate practices.
Oh, God, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And you'll see the difference very, very, very quickly. You really will. In your health and your vitality and your cognitive function, your endurance, your stamina, your immunity, all of it. It'll start to really become obvious what's really going on here from experience.
Man, we got duped. Son of a...
Right? And you've totally been duped. But, when you get it back, then what happens is, again, by taking your own empowerment back, you're disempowering the corporate world. And that's how you defeat this thing, right? Because if you're not sick, the corporate world can't profit off you. If you're not dependent, the corporate world can't usurp and profit off you. Corporations can't profit off of healthy, self-sufficient people, nor can they tax them.
Okay.
Right?
I got you. Yep, I got you.
Now, right. So the solutions here, I'm here about presenting solutions. That's what it's all about. And it's night and day once it starts to fall into place and see that. And yes, it's a work in progress and it takes steps to move towards those solutions. And it takes time. But the key is to first know and understand what the solutions are and then remove barriers and excuses that are intervening in any way, step by step to do.
This crispy melon.
Don't try to do it all in one day, people.
No, it's not intelligent or wise to do that either. You don't throw yourself in a jungle like this without some preliminary education, right? Like you don't be a Fruity and a Tarzan in 2 seconds, right? It takes a bit of learning and adjustment to be able to do that.
You'd have to know the correct plant life to cultivate all this fruit.
Right.
That we see, yeah.
Yeah. So you have to educate yourself, and then you have to put into practice the education. Otherwise, it's just nothing like you're going to university almost, and it's theoretical. So what? To know and not to apply is no different than not to know, right? So, but you have to apply methodical education first. And that's what this is really all about. I'm here to help show people that we can educate ourselves like I did. It's possible, and replace education. Schooling is what we got in the corporate world. We got schooled, right? So, but now we can replace our dupeness, being schooled, with proper, healthy education from ourselves, doing it, taking responsibility for ourselves and doing it ourselves. That's what this is all about.
It's good. And Snoopy is using his hands. Hey, what the? No.
That's the fine spot, yeah. That's the sweetest spot.
That's how the monkeys do it. He is like a true frugivore.
True frugivore.
So depending on the season, some days I start with melons as a pre-breakfast, if you will, because they are quite low in calories. They're highly nutritious, but they also are high in water, so they don't constitute like a whole meal for me. We have several coconut trees that we harvest from, and we love starting the day with young coconut water and flesh. So it's been over 3 years that I haven't been.
So
removing my
that's a
body
good
fur.
example again of a male physique eating a healthy diet like this, and of course, getting exercise just with the lifestyle. And I will show. I have a bit in the past, but I'll show more as we continue with everything. Some examples of people who are in their 50s and 60s and 70s and even 80s who live a lifestyle like this, ingesting this type of food, that have the exact same physique as this and the same skin tone. The only difference is their hair is a little bit more gray, and you would never know if it wasn't for that they were older. You wouldn't.
Wow.
Crazy.
So it's been over 3 years that I haven't been removing my body fur, and my partner doesn't either. So why should I? It's honestly really freeing. And this is a great sustainable bamboo straw.
That liquid in there, right there, that is some wholesome goodness there. That's the best water money can't buy. Let me tell you something. Everything in that liquid inside there is pretty much the perfect liquid for human consumption. It's got every nutrient and every fatty acid and every antioxidant that the body needs, just right there. That is the water of waters. You could just drink that and no other water of any kind, and you would thrive.
And this is a great sustainable bamboo straw that I use off the property. Whoa.
And here we come with a shill commercial again, folks.
Delicious.
Look at that. Look at that.
Wow. I want to buy that. Yes. Store bought. Yes. I don't have to do all that work.
You guys.
Right? Look at these. Look at these healthy meat eaters throwing makeup on themselves and all this to cover up their stink and their stench and their diseases, and I love the contrast. I don't mind the commercials. It just shows it supports the narrative.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So here I am planting some sugarcane, which is one of my favorite juices, sugarcane juice. Just pop it in, wait for it to grow, harvest, and then enjoy as a juice, or you can chew on it and it's great for your teeth. Great source of fructose and glucose and magnesium.
Isn't that funny
iron,
how,
calcium,
okay,
manganese, some
great example here. The sugar cane eaten raw whole and in its original form is an incredible teeth beneficial food. But as soon as you start to refine it and process it and make the white sugars and the molasses and everything like that, it suddenly becomes a very toxic oxidating substance that decays the shit out of your teeth very quickly.
The same as the real maple from the syrup from the maple tree. The real stuff is so much more beneficial
Correct.
to you than
Correct.
the processing.
That's right. The raw water from the trees is the same kind of same concept as the coconut water. Very, very beneficial. But yes, start processing it out, and it becomes toxic. Same thing with cooking. That's really what you're doing when you're cooking. You're starting to process things and you're changing it from its beneficial form to begin with into something that's toxic and becomes an emergency for the body to deal with.
amino acids, also has fiber, so it's a great juice to drink. So on this day I had carrot juice, which is rare for me, but we had a whole bunch of carrots, so I decided to juice them. I do like to have food with its fiber because it's important for your microbiome health, for your blood sugar levels, so including the fiber is important. Sometimes I will have a juice.
What
Who
the
else
heck
loves my
is that?
macadamia ring? It's made out of a macadamia shell. It's from the
Macadamia
Fish
juice.
Cutter. He's on Instagram. You should check him out. So depending on the time of year, this is a pretty standard breakfast for me. We've got some banana smoothie with maybe 6 to 8 bananas with some dates in there, and also
Look
some
at the abundance of seeds and all these melons and stuff, right? You don't see that in the store, do you?
No.
No, you don't.
That's not by accident.
papayas that are generally from the food forest.
Oh, jungle pineapple.
Jungle.
Look. Look at the color.
Has the next
Oh, this one.
next pineapple is coming here.
Yeah. Baby. Look at how easy that was.
I think that's
one of the most beautiful ones
Wow.
this year.
I think so.
The color is amazing.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Off
That
the
looks like a
property.
lemon almost.
That wasn't down the middle.
It does.
Oh, wow.
What is that?
That does look beautiful.
Okay, these are our bananas, sugar bananas. Papaya off the property.
Papaya.
Like apricot jam, so sweet. And this is a small Ruffy pineapple, which tastes amazing. All off the property. So at this time of year, a lot of our meals are made up of jackfruit because we have so much of it falling. It's a great fruit.
Their only cost was to harvest that. That's it.
Free.
Right? So this scarcity thing going on, you know, how much more obvious can you get that it's corporate scarcity? It's a manufactured scarcity. There's no such thing, you know. Scarcity is just in the corporate grocery store on the shelves. Of course, they can pull the plug on that anytime they want. It's their fucking store, you know. And the people who don't know about this are the ones who are gonna get fucked over. And it's not the corporate grocery store who's profiting off of your ignorance. It's not their responsibility or job to tell you about this and educate you about this. That works against them, right?
Yeah, sure
It's
does.
not their job. So it's our job to learn about the cells ourselves, to know about this and apply it for ourselves.
She's having a ball. Look at her. She's having a ball doing this. You know, you can see
Right?
it. Well, that's the way she talks. And the guy. Wow.
And I'll tell you from my lifestyle, I am too, and you can too. Everybody can.
It is very, very satisfying and it grows in a range of different climates. So I would definitely check it out as a staple.
Oh, wow.
So jackfruit is known to be the largest edible fruit in the world, and it is rich in nutrients like carbohydrates, proteins, vitamins, minerals, and phytochemicals. And the tree itself, the leaves of the tree and the bark of the tree have also been used extensively in traditional medicine for wound healing, for hypoglycemic effects, for anti-inflammatory, antifungal, antimicrobial. So get jackfruit into your life. So here's a pretty standard meal of jackfruit for me for breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Don't you want McDonald's now?
No, forget about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Burger King Whoppers, Whopper Wednesday is down the street, isn't it?
So last time I had a burger, I got, yeah. Well, that's different though. What? Wow. Okay.
Let me tell you, you ain't gonna get no frickin' heartburn and indigestion with this shit. Understand? You're not gonna get that. You're gonna get. She just what she just said there. It's all in the fruit. You know, your antibiotic, antifungal, nature's health, all of that stuff, and power packed with what your body needs to naturally boost. I wouldn't even say boost. You know, it is your immunity, right? This is your food for the health that you need.
And yet, pharmaceuticals give you this bullshit. Oh yeah, take this. That'll, take this. You know, we're actually got natural foods that'll take it for you.
Right? I mean, look at this and then compare. Do you really think you're going to get the nutrition from this in a pill form in a bottle?
No, not like that.
Not even close, right? You know, you just can't. And forget about the even the natural supplements and what. Just look at the allopathic pharmaceuticals, the antibiotics and all that kind of fucking crap. That is the opposite of this. That is the opposite. This here is holistic health and healing. That is at best symptom masking, right? They give you things that numb the pain or, excuse me, numb and mask the symptom of the problem. Nothing correctional.
Amazing off our tree.
Why? Because it makes a lot of money.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's all money. It ain't care about you. It's just all money. You're right.
That's right. And again, it's not their job to care about you. It's care about you incorporated. Come here. We'll take care of you. We will. We'll take care of you. All right.
Yeah. Right down a 6 foot
So
grave.
every tree's
Right. And I'm telling you, The doctors aren't stupid. They're not ignorant to what they're selling you. They're pill pushers. Okay. So I have no respect for them because they know exactly what they're pushing you, and they're not telling you. And even though it's not their responsibility for you to know, they're still shilling the shit out of you. So they know what they're giving you is fucking poison and shit. They're not ignorant and naive to that. So, and they're giving you that knowing that not only is it poison and toxic for you, but it's highly addictive. So as soon as you start the process, you're going to be dependent as hell on that shit, you know?
I learned that with my mother. Like what you were giving her was fucking crazy stuff, and I healed her within a fucking week.
Yeah.
She was suffering fucking for about 20 years, and then she tried what I gave her, and she was healed and fucking in the space of.
Beautiful. It's night and day, you know. Some of the worst are the psychological.
Hold on, I just heard somebody.
Okay.
I think I heard somebody. Wait a minute, I got two pictures
in the basement.
No, I got two. Oh, it's. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, I see who it is. Hold on. Okay, Denzel.
Denizen. Ah, good morning.
I like Denzel better.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah. How you doing, Dennis?
Don't be sorry. I said I liked it better. I'm doing okay. I wish I was Denzel. Are you kidding me? That guy's crushing it at life. Born good looking, multi-millionaire, potential billionaire.
Suddenly I lost my heart on.
What's this dance show?
Just the mention of Denzel Washington makes women wet.
What'd you see this woman? She's 30 bananas a day.
30, that's one of those I forget what they call themselves. I used to watch a guy in Australia who had a I Eat Bananas All Day channel. I think he was up at around 32 himself.
Frugivore. Is that it?
I gotta get doing some stuff around the house here that I'm at, so I will check you guys later. I didn't realize how late I was on.
Thank you for coming
later, Chad. Good to see you again, man.
Good to see you, Chad.
Later, because you're here. Don't think that, buddy.
Hey, Jim, what is the name of your stream before you take off? I tried to look for you yesterday. I couldn't find you.
I wasn't, but I am now. Thanks a lot, Chad.
No, I'm not running. I'm not running because you hate Canadians.
Hate is such a strong word. I just don't respect your right to exist.
House here, so I gotta run.
To me, it's just North America.
Everybody, good to see you, Denison.
I'll see you in a while, Chad. Thank you for showing up, buddy.
See you, Chad.
No problem.
Good to see you, man. I'm glad you're all right, dude.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Good guy.
Telling you, like, the biggest mistake the United States ever made was allowing these countries to think they can have their own governments.
Yeah. I'll to that, especially what's coming down on us.
All right, so last little bit of some of Freely's diet and showcasing what I eat every day. Beautiful food.
Fruit has unique.
Oh, this is
flavors.
your
A lot of
video?
people say it tastes
No.
like
Oh, that doesn't sound like you.
No.
If you
No,
sounded
but,
like that, I'd be a lot nicer to you.
I think a lot of people would. No, this is Freely. She calls herself the Banana Girl. She's a frutivore diet, and there's a lot of the stuff that she eats is very typical. So I'm just of what I eat. So I'm just kind of showcasing that as well at this point. We showed earlier her lifestyle. She lives on in a jungle setting, subtropical in Australia. Highly self-sufficient, living off the land, and doing very well. So showcasing that, and now just more specifics of what she does with some of the food, what she turns it into.
Bubblegum in general.
So that's why she
so
eats
that's
so
what
many
you're missing
bananas.
out on. Meals of Tutti Frutti
Right.
bubblegum.
So one of the things she was doing for a while is just kind of eating mono mealing with bananas, either just alone or sometimes with some other foods. And it was her kind of form of fasting as she was going through the process of healing herself, and it turned out very well for her.
It sure did. It sure did.
So in general, breakfast and lunch is fairly simple, large mono meals of delicious fruit. And that's exactly how I want to eat, because I can taste every flavor in the individual food rather than mixing it up and just being all confused. But when dinner rolls around, I tend to get a little bit more creative with my salads, mix some more foods, make it, just experiment, because raw living foods have the full spectrum of flavor, the enzymes. It's just, it honestly just blows me away, the flavor spectrum that you can develop through combining these living foods. Like, I encourage you to experiment, because I'm sure you are going to, just be like surprised at the depth of flavor that you can develop.
We got another shill coming. What do we got this time? You want to travel off the beaten path.
Man, you need an ad blocker.
No, these commercials are great. They support the narrative.
Fuck that.
See, look at this guy. There's a frugivore. Okay. This is where the corporate. Yeah, this is where the corporate world's heading. Right there.
That guy eats a ton of fucking meat. Literally.
Wow.
He has plenty of the chocolate penguins.
All right.
So these are our sprouts. Look how well these are growing. Radish, this is. Little forest of radish. And this is a rocket. I put a lot in, as you can see. It's pretty packed in there, but they're still going well. And this is snow peas.
Sprouts are one of the easiest things to do, and a really good thing to get started with in growing your own. You can do that on your counter even. Anyway.
And there are a few failures. We've got lentils there. Not so fresh, those seeds, but these ones are doing amazing.
For my green leaf intake, I do have a lot of microgreens, which I've been growing recently, and also katuk from the garden, and a whole bunch of other greens that we grow, Okinawan spinach, sambung, and also mushroom leaf. Okay, so let's get on to these fancy salads, shall we? And these recipes will be available in my upcoming book. That's all I'm going to say at this point, but stay tuned. It is coming eventually.
That looks like what I'm eating right now. Pretty cool.
This is one of my just prized favorite, just blow me away. Okay, this young coconut, it's a sweet and sour tamarind pasta, if you will. And it is just, it's phenomenal. Honestly, one of the best salads I've ever made.
Damn, it looks good.
So with these salads, I make sure I have enough fruit during the day. So I'm having at least 2,000 calories from fruit during the day before I have the salad, just so I don't get glucose and fructose depleted. And this is another one of my favorites, which is a mushroom carrot bolognese mix. And it's really good. Like, I'm not talking this up. It's honestly really, really special. And I just realized, being back on raw and back on living foods, that I prefer to eat this way. It is tastier. And I know that it's going to be hard for some of you to believe, but it has the original flavor still in it. It hasn't been cooked out and then added back with a whole lot of salts and, other flavor enhancers. It has the flavor. And remember, every 2 weeks or so, you get a new set of taste buds. So that's going to help with your future food choices. Okay, eating from the rainbow. Look at this. This is all going into nori wraps. All of this bit of sauerkraut I made there. And this is durian. It definitely tastes better than it looks. About 1,200 calories. Delicious. It's frozen, but it's thawing out. Oh, creamy goodness. Oh yeah, it's good.
And
She said it's
marinated mushrooms.
she said it's frozen. That's interesting. I'm wondering how that happened.
She's got electricity somewhere that she has to.
Quite possibly. I don't think that would have
Or
been inside.
Or she used a stream.
Maybe.
So, I mean, that's how you freeze things without electricity.
Right.
You find rapid moving water, and the temperature still would be next to frozen.
Right. Or dig a hole deep enough.
So, something that we're not saying is the concerning part.
I'm telling you, if you play a card out, I'll give her sister for you, Gavin.
Wild mushrooms?
Is that what that is?
Mushrooms? Just like lemon juice and gin and marinated mushrooms.
Marinated mushroom,
Yep.
yeah.
Just like
day.
lemon juice and ginger, garlic, chili, that kind of thing, and some dill. I just kind of threw the dill in there, so I'm not sure how it's going to be. And avocado salsa. This is a chili jam. It turned out really good, hey. I'm actually really happy with this chili jam. It looks delicious, right? And it tastes delicious. All raw, all living. That's it. Gonna have dinner now.
So just for full transparency, because a lot of people are like, I'm fully raw, but they don't tell you what they're eating that is actually heated. And this is toasted nori. I would prefer to have raw, but it's incredibly hard to get. When I
Toasted
hang it,
nori.
it's just very, very hard. So at this point, sometimes I will have some toasted nori, but it contributes about 2 calories or something to my diet. So these are the delicious stuffed nori rolls, and I might have this about once a week. So I'm showing you all my favorites. This is another incredible dish. And make sure you don't try and get all your calories from the salad like you would say from a cooked pasta dish, because that has far more carbohydrates in it. So that's why I add in a lot of mangoes. I'll have like 4 mangoes in this salad. So you just make sure you get enough fruit in, or you just won't stay on this path. Look at the color. Wow. This is so rich. This is a pasta made with yellow sapote or egg fruit. It's just incredible the consistency and the flavor that you can get with this fruit. So this is a unique recipe that I accidentally came up with myself by putting carrot in the fridge overnight and bringing it out and it being kind of slightly fermented and putting it into these nori rolls. And that might sound a bit gross, but it's actually really good because it reminds of, you know, soy sauce or some tamari.
Is she in South America?
You're getting that fermented kind of sour.
Australia.
Hold on, everybody. My wife's here. Hold on. Keep going.
She's growing egg fruit in Australia?
Yeah, there's in the jungles. Yeah, it's
Must take a lot of work.
I'm not sure. I've never tried to grow that myself. That'd be interesting. Yeah, she grows most of what she consumes here for herself on her land.
Okay, I'm with you guys. I just trying to get things situated for Thanksgiving. My wife came in and told me what was going on. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, this is my dream.
What you see this girl? You're gonna
But it's
freak.
also sweet because of the carrot and the other vegetables and some avocado in there. It's really good recipe. So I don't usually go to this much effort, but this night I did. I went all out and I made lasagna. There's quite a few layers there. We've got some like mushroom, carrot,
And it was lasagna. I was thinking.
mince, and we've got pesto in there, avocado. So it was a bit of a process, but it turned out great. And this recipe is actually available
telling
in
you,
this.
this kind of lasagna blows your corporate lasagna out of the water. This is night and day.
It looks good. I mean, I try it.
Amazing. There she is. That's what she looks.
Yourself able.
She's in her 40s. Late
I lost
40s.
85 pounds. I don't look like her.
That's photoshopped all to hell, though.
No, it's not. We saw her.
Yes, it is. Absolutely is 100%.
Show the beginning of it, the other film. Show them the. You're not going to believe this. I thought the same thing you did.
No, I got a pretty good idea. I was raised vegan.
which now has a whole bunch of new living food recipes.
Know what vegan
and
women
has
look
been
like.
updated
Skinny,
throughout
no
the week.
hips, no
So
ass,
check that out. The
youthful
link
skin.
is below. So these recipes rarely have any nuts or seeds in them. We like to focus on coconut.
Just
and
not that
don't put
youthful.
any
That's
kind of nuts.
Photoshop. Her
Well,
abs are
in
Photoshopped
the
too.
recipe,
As
omitted
someone
the
who's,
being
into
some
computer
coconut, which is
imaging,
readily
I can see
available
it like just by glancing.
and
Did you
definitely
really?
better on digestion.
Oh yeah,
And
100%.
this is a delete
I'm
coconut
sure she's a
carrot
very
fruit
attractive woman. She just
with
doesn't
a
look like
mouthful
she's
of
22.
delicious. Okay, frugivores, that's my video for today. Let us know in the comments below what your favorite recipe was. All right.
In some ways, she does. If you look close enough, you can see some of her aging in her skin and stuff. That's
Yeah, but that's all brushed out of that photo you just showed on the magazine cover. They got rid of all that shit, and they added a little bit of shine to her skin
respect
too
to
after they
coconut-
took all her pores away, and they also they sculpted her stomach a little bit. They put shadows on her abs.
trying to fast track the commercials here.
If
There we-
someone told me, say, 5 years ago, that in 2019 I would be living off grid in the jungle with a man from Sweden, I would have laughed out loud. I wouldn't have believed it. But you know what? It actually happened. And 3.5 years later, we are living our dream. I'm not going to sugarcoat this though. The off grid lifestyle can be really tough. And it
That's a
depends on
40-year-old
which
woman.
level of
A beautiful one, but
on
nonetheless,
rains, like wanting
not
to live
photoshopped.
in isolation, insects, living disagreements, unreliable internet. There are undeniable challenges. So you were probably thinking,
Are the
then
guys reaching for
why
the fruit
heck
or her?
are you living like that? Well, there are many reasons.
Same
I
thing.
lived in the city
That's
for 20 years, and I know most of you do.
The
too.
fruit on the ladder tastes
City
sweeter.
life is pushed as the most desirable lifestyle, and if you are
At the
concerned
end,
about
I
need
think
extra
there we go.
motivation on
That's
this
her
lifestyle,
in the wrong.
especially for the upcoming year, then definitely
Yeah.
check out my
You
Queen
see,
Bee
look at her
group.
abs.
Press the join button
They're
beside it,
natural,
subscribe
which
to
is
become
much more
my channel.
attractive to me than what they
Already
did to her on that
40
magazine cover.
videos in the group
And her
and
face.
also on the internet.
It's
And
40,
I'm adding more
which again, as a 40-plus-year-old male myself, I find character in a woman's face to be attractive as well. The brushed up bullshit on the magazine cover is not my style.
years for me now. And also we talk
I
about
can't blame you there.
Okay, free woman. I will see you
It's
in the
like
group
makeup on a
or
woman,
over my
you know?
new channel, The Frugivore, for
Yeah, she's
see you soon.
Not sure about the abs. I would agree. The face.
Well, what do you think?
I like her abs.
My boner came back.
Man doesn't have to eat those pistachios for that, eh? Whoa. She's built.
Yeah, it took a while, but eventually it came back.
Never waste a good boner.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tragedy of tragedies. Don't do
That
it.
is something. That is something though, between the difference in foods, corporate food and fresh food. Wow.
Yeah, food is one of the most highly subjective words, isn't it? I wouldn't even call corporate food food.
No.
Plastic.
Yeah, they just put whatever they want to, any kind of filler. You know what I mean? No wonder we don't live long.
Exactly.
Seriously.
And for the not just longevity, but the quality and the level of health is so lacking. You know.
I just ate Domino's pizza.
You know the cardboard box it comes into?
No,
The
I know.
cardboard box they deliver with, it's got a little more nutrition. Just saying.
It doesn't taste as good though. The pizza actually tastes. You buy it for taste, really. You did seriously. You buy it for taste.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's how they that's what they focus on, is anything synthetic that appeals to your taste bud. But when you clean yourself out, let me tell you something. What used to taste good synthetically becomes repulsive. Especially sugar things.
Hey, clean me your. I'm the sit up and push up guy. Remember? Come on now.
Yeah, I see that part of the narrative. The ingesting part, though, could use some work.
You can give him the old guru flush routine.
What?
The what routine?
The flush routine.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Moon cycles, moon shots.
Yeah, you can see all kinds of shit coming out of you then.
What are you talking about? Go into it.
The rude Nugu moonshot flush. That's what we'll call it.
What about it?
Well, you tell them the story if you want.
No. It's all right. It was your
It's more
idea.
funny when you tell them. It's more funny when you tell them. How did it go?
Well, Guru told me to buy some stuff, and it took me a while to get it. I got it. Well, it's called Udo 369 K90. Was pure.
That's not the one. BioK.
BioK. I'm sorry. BioK. That's I say you should study it. Go on. I don't want to ruin it.
Okay, I'm finished. Your turn.
Okay. What? Anyway, it was pure probiotic. I mean, pure. There's no sugar, no nothing, just pure. And it come with like a half a pint of cup. I mean, it was really small. And what else did I buy? I forgot what it was now. Oh yeah, those pills. There's a kit that comes
Cleanse
with
kit.
it. Yeah. And you got to read up on it. Well, I read up on it. The first thing I did is I took a whole half pint, 2 of them in one day of probiotic. Nastiest shit you ever want to taste. I mean, nasty. So I said, the hell with it. So I got cranberry juice and I put it in there and blended it. I started taking the pills. Nothing happened the first day. Nothing. The second day, I was in that shitting out like you wouldn't believe. I mean, my God, was I shitting. Then I come to find out through Guru that I shouldn't be eating that much probiotic at the time. I was supposed to eat a tablespoon. Go on.
To put the perspective in context, at first I would have had him have 3/8 of a teaspoon. So there's tiny teaspoons that are 1/8 of a teaspoon each. And to start, I would have gave him only 3 per day. And he had a whole bottle, more than a bottle, I think, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sure did.
Whole bottle would have been, I don't know how many teaspoons that is, but it's I think there's 100 grams in the bottle.
I'm not quite sure now, but yeah, and they give you supplements, because when you expel everything out, you're losing a lot of nutrients, and they give you like 7 pills, and it helps your liver and everything else to replenish what you lost. And I'm telling you, it was a nightmare for some days, mother freaker. Well, I talked to Guru, and Guru was just about shot me. He said, "No, you should get a hold of me. You did it all wrong." And I went, "Oh shit." So I was cleaned out. Trust me.
It's okay. He landed on a crater on the moon. He's all right. He sent me an email. We communicated. Got him back to base. And so that's why it's going to be called the Rude Guru Moonshot Cleanse.
Yeah, it works. The only problem, the EPA got a hold of me because I contaminated the Huron River.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Now it glows in the dark. Boy, that's anytime you want a nice flush, talk to Guru. He'll show you how to do it.
That mushroom cloud from Ohio. It was they needed an excuse somehow. They had to come up with something.
Yeah, bless their hearts. But there's a lot to this more than I know right now, and I'm trying to get myself into it. Right now, I'm just Oh, by the way, I'm doing real good at that. It's starting to disappear real fast on me.
That's awesome.
My candida, yeah, it's starting to disappear. So
Very good.
I'm not having any friends because of the garlic, but it's working. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Keep going too with the fasting, but see if you can try, to do a full dry fast. Just to put it in perspective, there's two major things with that. 4 days of dry fasting is the equivalent of about 36 days of wet fasting.
Is that right? Oops, I just heard somebody. Hold on here. Who's this? Oh, hold on here. Okay, everybody, salute.
Carry on, you little dipsticks.
Yeah, I'd show you my salute, but get kicked off of YouTube.
I gotta ask you something, Toby. This has been bothering the shit out of me. How do you know I even come on before I even come on?
Now, I get noticed quick. I don't know. I bought a new computer last year, and it's pretty high speed. So
I don't understand that. Okay, nobody else sees me other than you. You're the first one that comes up before I even turn the thing on. It just amazes me.
yeah, no. Like I said, this computer just runs real good. I've got a VPN on it and ad blocker and all sorts of shit. So it's pretty unfiltered,
Okay, I just wondered. You just amazed me. You're the first one up there, and I didn't even turn it on yet.
Plus, I stalk you too, so we can't forget that.
Why'd you say you stalked it? Is that what you said?
I stalk him. I stalk rights.
Oh, you stalk him. Yeah.
Friggin' stalker for sure.
Yeah, we have these backstage stalking parties.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. What the? How'd that come on? Hold on, guys.
Just press the other button to the right, a little to the right.
I'll be damned. It just came on by itself. I didn't know it even goes through the internet. I'll be damned. I'll have to keep my eyes on that. Go on, everybody. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we have stalking parties every second day, and we plan how we're gonna, find you.
Yeah, I guess so. That was pretty good. It came out of my mega box. It just turned right on by itself.
We have a whole other channel. It's called Rights for Stalkers.
Yeah. Speaking of stalkers, I was watching Ruski sleeping there. I don't know. Yeah. Did you see my comments?
Hold up here.
Not today.
No, you're a pervert.
It was last night.
Hey, Rice.
Yeah.
Rice.
Yeah.
Hey, was your old lady mad at you when you bombed out the bathroom that day?
Oh, I peeled the paint off the damn bathroom. Shit. I had to paint the whole. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. Hey, dude.
Guys, you gotta try this.
When I do that castor oil thing, my old lady gets mad at me. She yells at me, tells me I stink like a pig.
Oh, my God. And now I'm on a kid with garlic. My wife doesn't even talk to me.
What up, Rose? Sorry about that.
I think he wants me to go for divorce court,
To go for what?
Divorce court. Yeah, you see it now.
Half. Hey, that'll cost you.
Half. That'll cost me, is right, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's only about $5,000 for a lawyer now, for a cheap lawyer for a divorce.
Are you kidding me? $5,000?
Yeah, that's getting off pretty good right there. That's as long as it's not a contested divorce. That's just to do all the paperwork and shit,
Wow, what a ripoff.
Yeah, if it's contested, dude, it's going to be 10, 15 grand, no problem.
All you have to do is have one line that says, "We are no longer married," and have two people sign it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's great if you think that way, but you got to get your old lady to think the same way, too. And, Yeah. When they want to repossess everything that you ever owned in your life from you, then they're not going to go along with that program.
Yeah.
Yeah, they listen to the friggin' lawyer and everything gets all complicated,
Just a word to the wise out there: never do a prenup after the divorce.
Unless you have a gun to your head.
Isn't it all, eh? Yeah. Yeah, the lawyers, yeah, they'll talk to them all right, just to get extra money, prolong it.
I mean, somebody that's not experienced at dealing with lawyers, man, those lawyers, they'll put all sorts of stupid ideas in your head. You can do this, you can do that, and I can do the paperwork for $200 an hour.
Wow. Now, is that something you had to pay with it, or is that something that comes out of her?
Oh, shit. Hey, I got divorced 20 years ago up in Mass. I had to pay for my lawyer and my wife's lawyer. So I paid for the guy that was screwing me in court.
Wow. Well, at least you can laugh about it.
Yeah, welcome to America, and thank you for the lesson, ex-wife.
Yeah, you pay for an education one way or another.
Oh, God, dude. That was my first time being married. I had some shit to learn there, bro.
Well, did you know that when you get married, your government punishes you by your taxes?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not married, you're separate. They can't do nothing about it. I mean, they can't raise the taxes on you that much. I didn't know that. I found that out.
Dude. Hey, I got a brother that's he's got a county government type job. I won't say what it is, but he makes like 80 or 90 grand a year. You know how much he's getting back this year? He filed his taxes. He's getting back $100, dude.
Wow.
He was pissed. Yeah, he was pissed.
Well,
He said, dude, he says, I made almost 90 grand last year, and they give me back $100.
Tell them to vote again.
Yeah, I told him, keep voting, go to keep getting to work, pay your taxes.
Vote a little harder.
I feel for him.
Make the ink a little darker.
Yeah, he owns about 10 acres. He owns about 10 acres of farmland and everything, and he can't catch a break, man.
Yeah, they're full of shit. This government, take, and give nothing back. Screw them. I'm under the contract. When you're under a contract, the government, you're going to get fucked.
No, you just reminded me to do my taxes.
What's that?
I said you reminded me to do my taxes. Thanks.
Yeah, they're coming up. Another month or so. That's about it, I think. 15th.
No, yeah.
April.
Or
April
you
15th.
could just not do them.
I haven't done it in 5 years.
Yeah.
My luck is I'll get arrested, dude. That's my luck.
If you're doing them, you already are arrested.
I mean,
I just heard somebody. He was in here. Hold on.
If you don't pay income tax, you don't have to do them. So I haven't done them in 10 years.
only way I'll know is if I go to what's it called, one of the tax crediting places. Just pay the $50, have them do it for me
Who's
because I'm
that?
late. Fuck.
Hold on, guy. I'll find out who this guy is.
Yeah, if you don't have a lot of deductions, you just do the easy form.
Listen, hi Eddie. Hello, right? Ed, how you doing?
How you doing, Brooks? You're kind of low in your volume.
Oh, somebody's probably messing with me.
Can you guys hear him or no?
He is kind of low. Yeah, he's and it sounds a little hiss going on over his voice or something.
Is that better?
No.
No.
Wow, I got my volume turned up. That's weird.
You want to come back in again and see what happens?
Are you on phone or a computer?
No, I'm on a laptop.
On a laptop. Might just be the sound settings.
I do hear somebody with like AC or a fan or something blowing, and I know it ain't me.
It sounds like it's you.
Yeah,
it does sound like it's you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe try. Okay, no, it's definitely not him. I hear it still. He's on mute.
Who's got the air on that? Hold on, let me find out. Hold on for a minute. Yeah, I can hear that. It just happened. I know it ain't me. I know it
I
ain't
think it might
Guru.
be Eddie.
Yeah, it was Eddie.
Okay, have it go again. Say something.
Now,
One more time.
can you hear me now?
Yep, that's
Oh
better.
yeah,
That's,
yeah,
that's what it was, I guess.
yeah. It was Eddie. I'll
Hey
put it on mute.
guys, I just thought I'd stop in, say hi, Howard, Eddie. It's I had found you the other day. I clicked subscribe. I hit the bell, and when I found you today, the bell was totally unchecked. And I thought I'd let you guys know it's that YouTube season where you got to check your subscriptions to make
Exactly.
sure you're notified.
Hey, I just noticed that too, bro. A bunch of stuff on YouTube. All the bell was unchecked on all of them.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
It's that YouTube season. YouTube does this every year, right around this time. It's every year.
It is every year. Feels like it.
I swear it's like a couple times a year that they do
What
this.
what did you know? What's happening?
What?
Eighth degree. You had noise in the background. We had to put
Making
you on mute.
everybody's bells be unbelled or something.
Yeah.
What's up, Eddie?
Hey guys. Yeah. Yeah. I was just making my breakfast.
Oh, we could hear it.
Yeah. I didn't think it was that loud.
It was loud as fuck, actually.
We even heard it go moo.
So how you doing, Eddie?
I'm doing good.
That's good to hear. I had frozen rain yesterday, again last night. I haven't had it this morning. I'm not talking hell. I'm talking it looked like rain, but it was frozen and bouncing off the car like hell.
Oh, so I don't forget. Can everybody do me a favor? Put your link so everybody know who you are, please.
Know me again?
Put your link in the chat so they know who you are. You know, they can go to your stream.
I don't know.
All right. Permission to shill. Let's do it.
I can't do that because I'm not a mod on your channel and it won't accept my link. Hey,
You're not a-
Rights for Vets.
You're not a mod? Hold on here. I'll make okay.
Oh, you got a bunch of people. I'm not asking to be a mod. Do you know you have a setting in StreamYard called handles? It's off to your right under branding, right where you check so people can have their name up on the screen. Right below that is the thing called headlines or handles. If you check that, it gives everybody another line to say something else under their name.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of that before. How do we do that? Let me put
Yeah,
that.
there does be a line under your name.
Hold on.
You as the host have to go over not brands, but
Hold on. Hold on. Wait for a minute. Let me start this.
We're holding.
Okay. There. Okay, you can show me where to go here. I never heard of this before.
go off to the right. You see over there under your chat, 2 down, it says branding. No, go all the way over.
Oh,
Right there.
yeah.
Right
Mhm.
there. Click that. And that's not the set. I can't really see it very well. What's it actually say? It should be right there.
Oops.
Whoa.
Hold on. My fault.
Yeah, right there. Go down. You see the box that's click mark? No, go over to your left. Right there. See the box down. Right below that one. Click that.
All right. So what's this thing do?
Now take it off of screen share and look at Eddie's name. Look at my name.
Okay. This is going to cost you, you know.
Yeah. See how we have another thing under our name? Eddie does, and I do. Mine says just surfing, and I can't remember what Eddie's says.
The famous MC Ed.
Yeah,
Mr. Ed.
Famous Mr. Ed. I forgot. I should know that. I see Eddie everywhere. But everybody can go in and fix that, add that on their own. Where you see yourself in the basement, the 3 dots in your picture, you click that, and where it says edit name and headline, you click that, and you can add your headline below your name.
Never knew that.
Well, that's part of what I do is point the new features out to StreamYard hosts and producers.
Well, you're gonna have to talk to my boss, Guru. How much should we charge for this?
Charge me?
How much you got?
He should charge you.
Oh! Is that how it works?
Yeah.
God, I give a.
I get a commission either way, so whatever you work it out.
And it's all Satoshi's.
Hey, I know. Let's send the bill to Bill Gates.
There you go. Yeah, he's got the money.
Here you go.
That's
and you wanted $1 million for what I just helped you do. Okay, got it. Send the bill to Bill Gates.
Okay, I'll get my my CEO Guru on it right now. Rulu.
Rude Nugu.
Yeah, Rude Nugu. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Rude Nugu.
Hey, another one, guys, if you didn't know, and a lot of people don't, StreamYard has their own YouTube page where they literally point out their new features when they come out. And they have a question and answer every Sunday scheduled. But they have their own YouTube page and do lives all the time where they bring out the new features. So that'll help you guys out too.
I have a hard time just turning this thing on.
Oh,
believe me.
It's just a button.
There's so much stuff in this thing. It's unreal. Every time I turn around, there's something new, you know?
Yeah, well, hey, it's me too. I just have people to point things out to me, so I pass them on to everybody else.
Well, it took Guru 2 weeks just to show me what's going on with my computer.
Wait, I have a question for you, actually, since you know this type of shit. What does it mean when your avatar keeps changing? And you're not doing it yourself.
There's a glitch.
Okay.
Usually means you're on a cell phone.
Usually,
not on a laptop.
Usually, you have to change it.
Have it saved in your file.
It also could mean you don't have an actual account yet.
Avatar, and I got this one.
Yeah, mine keeps switching.
Yeah,
you changed it like right before I got on here. It changed today, you know. So
yeah.
I feel like I have to check it every single day.
I haven't heard of that one yet, but I will look into it.
It's usually saved in your computer.
Huh?
It'll probably do that until you get an actual account.
I have the
mine only. I got a free account, and mine only changes when I changes it. But I will go look at the reports they're getting, and I'll get back to. I'll see you again.
What I mean is, I don't think he's even got the free account. I think it's just using it just straight from the link.
Well, why wouldn't you keep the one that I have?
In your computer, isn't it?
What?
It's saved in your computer.
It is?
Usually is.
Yeah, usually.
Like this is a stock photo. This J right here is a stock photo. It's the one they, it's the one that comes with. It stands for your first
Yeah,
name.
that one is just yeah.
Oh,
everybody gets
yeah.
that.
So why wouldn't it just stay on this one?
I don't know.
The ones that I have are not even of my own.
Huh? Because all I do is go down and hit the 3 dots down here in the basement.
That's cool. Like I don't have an answer for it either. I just thought someone did, but I guess.
Hey, it's probably out there.
It's definitely a glitch.
It's probably a glitch.
What happens? Like it happens almost like every day.
It's not a glitch. It's not a glitch. You save avatars into a computer. It's that simple.
All right. So it just changes it on its own like that. Right.
Are you using Firefox or Chrome?
Chrome.
Oh, I don't use Chrome. Chrome's everybody likes Chrome, but Chrome's
Just a
actually
popular one.
Chrome's just like Google doing a Google search. They give you the answers they think you want instead of all the search.
I use Google too.
I don't. They tailor make the answers to your search history instead of giving you all the pages and pages of all the answers for the question you asked them.
Mm-hmm.
And they bring up the top paying advertiser first in the search question.
Well, I say this broken. I mean, it's a lot better than Microsoft, anyway, that's for sure. Because you heard about that incident with what happened with Microsoft and their AI.
No, go ahead.
Yeah,
Explain.
I've heard about the AI going.
Oh, there's a video on it.
AI going nuts. Yeah, I've seen that. I just watched a big long thing about that. I actually got to go back and rewatch. I was like, what? Holy shit! A little too much.
There's a thing called ChatGPT. Was it GPS or something like that? Right's done a video on it. I'm sure.
Oh, that's another one. Third Degree said your account could be hacked.
Could be. Could. No. Actually, I don't. No, it's not.
No, it's not hacked.
No, it's not. It's not it's not hacked. I know it's not.
Well, somebody was just saying that in chat.
Well,
No.
it will be saved to your file.
I'm sure I'm fine with that. That's not. I don't know. It's not.
Yeah.
It's automatic.
It sounds like a glitch to me. I hadn't read that one in the reports I was reading.
Yeah. I don't know, I'll see what I can do. I'll YouTube it.
I have seen 2 reports of the name and the headline getting unchecked, but
Nah, that's my avatar. It's like a daily thing, almost a daily thing. It happens quite a lot as of late. And it happened today, so whatever.
There's no point in blaming other people either.
No, Eddie, I'm not, dude. No, I'm not doing that.
Hey, I blame that Mitchie guy.
The Mitchie guy. Oh, Michigan. Michigan, yeah.
Show me the papers. He's in chat.
Oh, is he? Come on up, Michigan.
Yeah, he's in chat.
Come on up.
Third Degree is there as well.
Yeah,
the link's there. Well, maybe I'll just give him the link. Hold on.
Oh yeah, we got a few in chat. Morning, folks. Third Degree. Von Erich. Look who we got as a visitor. Haven't seen him in a day.
Von Erich's here too? No way.
Yeah. What's happening?
Let me get the. I'll be dang. How you doing, Von Erich? Let me get a link here for him. I'll be dang, Von Erich. I haven't seen him in years. It seems like. Hold on here. Yeah, right. Okay, here we go. Come on up, all. More than welcome. Get the money ready, Guru.
Yeah.
Start collecting it.
Hey, Mitchie
All
said
right.
he's too high on edibles, man.
All right, toss me your wallet, rights.
Well, I just can't win around here.
This is why I'm broke.
You do know how to pin your comments, right, on YouTube, right, for vets, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just taking it easier. I've been up since 6 p.m. yesterday. I'm just laying down right now, being lazy.
Oh, mine says 3-hour stream. Cool.
I did manage to find that other video, right?
You're kidding me.
No.
Really?
It was, yeah, I was in a different stream, an earlier one.
All right, let's show people then. Come on up if you guys want to come up, Michigander and Von Erich.
I have the screen share queued for you. in the basement.
Okay.
Okay, this should be it, I think. Yeah. Might go to a commercial in a second, but let me do a sound check first.
The Matrix.
Can you hear that?
One of the greatest metaphors ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Second here. Cue that back up. All right, so this is the other video that goes hand in hand with that plantation video. And this guy too is absolutely fantastic in being outspoken about truth and how everything works.
The Matrix is one of the greatest metaphors ever. Machines invented to make human life easier end up enslaving humanity. This is the most common theme in dystopian science fiction. Why is this fear so universal, so compelling? Is it because we really believe that our toaster and our notebook will end up as our mechanical overlords? Of course not. This is not a future that we fear, but a past that we are already living. Supposedly, governments were invented to make human life easier and safer. But governments always end up enslaving humanity. That which we create to, quote, serve us, ends up ruling us. The US government, by and for the people, now imprisons millions, takes half the national income by force, overregulates, punishes, tortures, slaughters foreigners, invades countries, overthrows governments, imposes 700 imperialistic bases overseas, inflates the currency, and crushes future generations with massive debts. That which we create to serve us ends up. The problem with the state as servant thesis is that it is historically completely false, both empirically and logically. The idea that states were voluntarily invented by citizens to enhance their own security is utterly untrue. Before governments in tribal times, human beings could only produce what they consumed. There was no excess production of food or other resources. Thus, there was no point owning slaves because the slave could not produce any excess that could be stolen by the master. If a horse pulling a plow can only produce enough additional food to feed the horse, there's no point hunting, capturing, and breaking in a horse. However, when agricultural improvements allowed for the creation of excess crops, suddenly it became highly advantageous to own human beings. When cows began to provide excess milk and meat, owning cows became worthwhile. The earliest governments and empires were in fact a ruling class of slave hunters who understood that because human beings could produce more than they consumed, they were worth hunting, capturing, breaking in, and owning. The earliest Egyptian and Chinese empires were in reality human farms, where people were hunted, captured, domesticated, and owned. Like any logical and methodological improvements, the slaves produced enough excess that the labor involved in capturing and keeping them represented only a small subset of their total productivity. The ruling class, the farmers, kept a large portion of that excess while handing out gifts and payments to the brutalizing class, the police, slave hunters, and general sadists, and the propagandizing class, the priests, intellectuals, and artists. This situation continued for thousands of years until the 16th to 17th centuries, when again, massive improvements in agricultural organization and technology created the second wave of excess productivity. The enclosure movement reorganized and consolidated farmland, resulting in 5 to 10 times more crops, creating a new class of industrial workers displaced from the country and huddling in the new cities. This enormous agricultural excess was the basis of the capital that drove the Industrial Revolution. The Industrial Revolution did not arise because the ruling class wanted to free their serfs, but rather because they realized how additionally more productive. When cows are placed in very confining stalls, they beat their heads against the walls, resulting in injuries and infections. Thus, farmers now give them more room, not because they want to set their cows free, but rather because they want greater productivity and lower costs. The next stop after free range is not freedom. The rise of state capitalism in the 19th century was actually the rise of free range. Additional liberties were granted to the human livestock, not with the goal of setting them free, but rather with the goal of increasing their productivity. Of course, intellectuals, artists, and priests were, and are, well paid to conceal this reality.
Are you sharing this
The
on
great
an
problem
Idaho
of modern
or a
human
russet?
livestock ownership is the challenge of enthusiasm. State capitalism only works when the entrepreneurial spirit drives creativity and productivity in the economy. However, as productivity always creates a larger state and swells the ruling classes and their dependents, which eats into the motivation for additional productivity. Taxes and regulations rise, state debt, future farming increases, and living standards slow and decay. Depression and despair begin to spread as the reality of being owned sets in for the general population. The solution to this is additional propaganda, antidepressant medications, superstition, wars, moral campaigns of every kind, the creation of, quote, enemies, the inculcation of patriotism, collective fears, paranoia about outsiders, and immigrants, and so on.
I looked a little gay.
It is essential to understand the reality of the world. When you look at a map of the world, you are not looking at countries, but farms. You are allowed certain liberties, limited property ownership, movement rights, freedom of association and occupation, not because your government approves of these rights in principle, since it constantly violates them, but rather because free-range livestock is so much cheaper to own and so much more productive. It is important to understand the reality of ideologies. State capitalism, socialism, communism, fascism, democracy. These are all livestock management approaches. Some work well for long periods, state capitalism, and some work very badly, communism. They all fail eventually because it is immoral and irrational to treat human beings as livestock. The recent growth of freedom in China, India, and Asia is occurring because the local state farmers have upgraded their livestock management practices. They have recognized that putting the cows in a larger stall provides the rulers more milk and meat. Rulers have also recognized that if they prevent you from fleeing the farm, you will become depressed, inert, and unproductive. A serf is the most productive when he imagines he is free. Thus, your rulers must provide you the illusion of freedom in order to harvest you most effectively. Thus, you are allowed to leave, but never to real freedom, only to another farm, because the whole world is a farm. They will prevent you from taking a lot of money. They will bury you in endless paperwork. They will restrict your right to work, but you are, quote, free to leave. Due to these difficulties, very few people do leave, but the illusion of mobility is maintained. If only 1 out of 1,000 cows escapes, but the illusion of escaping significantly raises the productivity of the remaining 999, it remains a net gain for the farmer. You are also kept on the farm through licensing. The most productive livestock are the professionals. So the rulers fit them with an electronic dog collar called a license, which only allows them to practice their trade on their own farm. To further create the illusion of freedom, in certain farms, the livestock are allowed to choose between a few farmers that the investors present. At best, they are given minor choices in how they are managed. They are never given the choice to shut down the farm and be truly free. Government schools are indoctrination pens for livestock. They train children to, quote, love the farm and to fear true freedom and independence, and to attack anyone who questions the brutal reality of human ownership. Furthermore, they create jobs for the intellectuals that state propaganda so relies on. The ridiculous contradictions of statism, like religion, can only be sustained through endless propaganda inflicted upon helpless children. The idea that democracy and some sort of social contract justifies the brutal exercise of violent power over billions is patently ridiculous. If you say to a slave that his ancestors, quote, chose slavery, and therefore he is bound by their decisions, he will simply say, if slavery is a choice, then I choose not to be a slave. This is the most frightening statement for the ruling classes, which is why they train their slaves to attack anyone who dares speak it. Statism is not a philosophy. Statism does not originate from historical evidence or rational principles. Statism is an ex post facto justification for human ownership. Statism is an excuse for violence Statism is an ideology, and all ideologies are variations on human livestock management practices. A religion is pimped out superstition, designed to drug children with fears that they will endlessly pay to have, quote, alleviated. Nationalism is pimped out bigotry, designed to provoke a Stockholm syndrome in the livestock. The opposite of superstition is not another superstition, but the truth. The opposite of ideology is not a different ideology, but clear evidence and rational principles. The opposite of superstition and ideology, of statism, is philosophy. Reason and courage will set us free. You do not have to be livestock. Take the red pill. Wake up.
Well, he's right about that.
I thought sure you were sleeping, Rice.
No, I was up. Was I breathing? Had to put that in there, Ray. Damn.
All you got to do to stop a share is hit Shift S, and the same thing will start a share.
Let's remember that. You know what, people? Seriously, we are in a democracy of tyranny here with all of us, every country.
A
That's bad
democracy
news.
is tyranny.
Yep.
They're synonym. And that video not only helped to enlighten me a lot, but I summed it up with a quote: never confuse freedom with free reign. Those are in fact the opposite.
Hold on here. Keep your noises here. Where's that coming from? Who's hold on, everybody. You turn on your mic or shut off your mics for a minute. Jeez. Right there. Oh, whoever did that one. All right, turn them back on again, please. I heard a lot of noise.
Is another channel open?
You hear it or just me?
Yeah, it's gone. It's Mitchell.
Whoever's right below broke fishing in the bottom seems to be the noise if everybody's off and he's on.
Okay. Don't even know where that noise is coming from.
Is it me? Is it me, guys?
There it is. Now we got all of you.
Hey, they hit another train.
Did they? Where?
In Ohio again.
Are you kidding me?
No.
How much did they spill this time?
I don't know. I just caught a thing. They hit another train. I was too high. They hit another train and they're gonna cut Social Security.
Awesome.
Who's putting this one on Social Security?
I don't know. I just caught a headline. I was high. I came home last night. I could barely drive.
Son of a gun! I didn't watch TV at all.
I came home, stuffed some food in my face. I went to bed. I ate an edible and I couldn't hang.
I gotta find out what's going on here then.
But yeah, they're saying 2 weeks they're gonna cut fucking Social Security, and they already cut them food cards.
Huffington Post has it. Another Norfolk Southern train derails in another Ohio community. It does not look like chem cars, but I haven't gone in yet.
Did you go hear about the live show on Netflix there last night? Did you? Anyone hear me?
Springfield, Ohio. I don't have Netflix. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was a Chris Rock live special on his comedy stand-up show, and he was talking a lot about the like Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith. Absolutely tore into them. You know, over the Oscars last year.
Oh, over the stage slap.
Yeah, they're buddies. Why would they be arguing? They suck each other's booty hoodie.
It was completely staged.
You watched that one too, eh, Mitchie?
What? No, I didn't watch that, but they're all part of the same group booty hoodie touching.
Yeah, they are. They are. That's what they do. One club, one blood. One
I
blood
thought it was one butthole, but yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So what did you guys learn from that video? What was your takeaway?
Nothing. I quit listening.
Wasn't asking you.
A couple years ago.
Damn troublemaker. I'm telling you. Lives in Michigan, too. Who is that character?
Mitchie already knows he was on a farm. He left the farm.
Smart man.
Yeah, it was an interesting take on slavery, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's more elaborate. You see, it gets more deeper to the root of the issue. Right? And yeah, you got to realize if you're participating in that corporate world, you're owned. You're being farmed.
Yeah.
So if you like being farmed, keep filling out tax returns and paying your taxes.
In other words,
there was a scene in a movie called Blade Trinity, and they were talking about farming, which pretty much would be similar to what we just saw.
I never seen people get upset because they figure, they get upset at me because, they figure out they're enslaved. That doesn't make sense.
Right? You fucking truth teller, you.
Let's see if we can
It's
bring it
one of the most hideous things I've experienced is the resistance to talking about freedom. It's pretty interesting. That's a whole nother part of the equation, though. There's a selective group of people that's pretty large that actually embraces their slavery. That's a no-end conversation with that mind,
Yeah, I got this clip. If we can share it. Right, can you share this?
Farm and plantation are basically synonyms. Think about that.
Right, you there?
We can't hear you, right? Right, so if you can hear us, we still can't hear you. Where'd you go?
Right.
I'm not sure.
Nice panel host, eh?
Oh, yeah.
I think he was looking at the news about the derailment. At least that's what I think I heard him say. He was going to go look up the news about Norfolk Southern.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, I was starting. Yeah, go ahead there again. Put your.
Yeah, I have her in the all set up and ready to go.
I don't see. Oh, okay, I see it. Hold on, guys. It's all yours.
This one.
What's inside? Now, what's behind door number 1?
Can't tell you. They'll kill me.
Kill you, motherfucker! I'll kill you. I'll just enjoy it better.
Hold on, I can't use this. Yeah. No, it'll be a copyright. Yeah, it's a copyright from a TV.
It's a movie.
Yeah, yeah.
It's only a clip. And we'll be talking through it. So.
Oh, all right, try it one more time, then we'll try it out. Then see what happens. Let's see.
I mean, it's fair use. So.
Okay, yeah, we'll try it out. Then go on. It's just a clip. This can't be.
Well, if you throw it and stop on there, like it's just
Where'd it go?
I'll watch the on YouTube side, and if it pauses, then I'll say something.
Yeah, thank you.
I took it down.
Oh no, go on, put it back up. We'll try it. It's a clip. I don't think why they would.
Yeah, it's hold on a second.
They'll give you a chance to stop it if it's a problem.
Yeah, I appreciate. Yeah.
I'll share it up again.
Okay, sorry about that. I just being cautious. All right, here we go. Oh, there you go.
You got it up there?
Yep.
So.
Lights.
Enlarge it. Eddie, enlarge it.
Yeah, they all of this. This is the farming. Like what he's been doing. Like what the bad guy has been doing, and he's been farming vampires. And so it's as I say, it's basically the same subject on the video that we just saw before this one. So
What is this place?
It's a blood farming facility. Vampires decided that hunting humans on a piecemeal basis was too inefficient. Why kill your prey when you can keep them alive? Under optimal conditions, a donor can generate anywhere from 50 to 100 pints of blood. Productive.
Where do you get all these people?
They got processing centers in every major city. At any given time, there's what? 2-3 million homeless wandering around America? They just pull them in off the streets. Nobody cares about them. We're doing it.
this is what they deal with the homeless as well. They put them in off the streets if they're like destitute, like if they're dying, you know.
This country is service, really.
Vampire Final Solution.
Are they aware? Do they feel anything?
They're in a chemical-induced coma. They're brain dead.
Look at this. It's the future you want. You think they have a place for you in their future?
We don't have a choice. They're going to win. Can't you see that? Just come back. There's nothing stopping them now.
Just me. Let's go. You got 20 seconds. 20.
Okay. Okay.
I love that part.
Yeah. Stop.
I love that part. That's just awesome. You know that term applies to energy vampires, right?
So that's basically the video that we just saw. Same kind of thing. Like they're farming us and like
sign up to the Red Cross. Donate your blood today.
Yeah. It's all money making. That's all it is. They don't give a shit about us. If you can't produce money for them, fuck you. You know, you're not going to get it. Oh,
Money is actually the distractionary tool to get people to not see the higher picture of what's going on, which is definitely geared towards more of that clip.
Yup.
Makes sense.
Exactly. The money don't mean nothing. It's illusion. It's all. Listen. It's. I can do anything you can do without touching the cash. I mean, unfortunately, somebody else has got to touch it, but I can do it without touching cash.
90% of the world chases cash.
Yeah, I don't though. I would just like today. I went and did a job, or yesterday I went and did a job. I didn't touch nothing. I kept working, and they brought everything to me.
The apple tree doesn't ask you to put a few coins in a slot to take the apple off.
Yeah.
Well, you also got to remember the global elites have want to down the population numbers, and certain things are making the younger generation sterilized. Plus, they're dropping dead a whole bunch of people from the side effects.
All generations, not just the younger. All generations.
I won't allow my nephew here. He's like 15, and I won't allow him here because his heart's probably going to dump out on him.
They let 15-year-olds get a job permit and they rush them to work right after school. You know, they kind of indoctrinate you young. Get a job while you're 15. Get a job at 16. That's when you can start.
You were indoctrinated starting when you were in the room, if you look at it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Unless if you were born from feral parents out in the wild, you know.
Well, I caught a pattern after I got done with my job yesterday and sat down for a second. I caught the thing for that derailment, and then I caught a thing saying they're going to cut in like 2 weeks. They're going to cut Social Security. They already cut the food card here. When they cut that Social Security, and then also I caught a thing they're releasing information about the COVID thing being a scam, and they're talking about all the data. When all that comes out, people are going to bug. I've seen it clear as day, dude. People are going to fucking flip out. They're doing it to amp people up.
There was a train wreck. It was over in Springfield, Ohio. No damage done, they said.
Yeah,
Heard about that.
There was no hazardous chemicals. 20 cars off a 212 car train. No
Yeah, and the people in Ohio shouldn't leave. You know, and the people in Ohio are safe. You know, I don't believe that. Do you? I don't believe anything these people say.
You're right about that.
That was the first thing I thought was what's really in them. Isn't that, it's a little coincidence. How many train wrecks do we hear about in a decade? You know?
The thing is we never hear about the train wrecks, and now they're putting them out. Another thing to think about during the protests, which some of us called the riots of 2020, there was certain politicians that were going around bailing out those people, and a bunch of those people people never appeared, but did you hear about anything happening to the person who's responsible for the people they bailed out? Not a damn thing. If me and you go bail out our buddy and he doesn't appear, we get these guys knocking on our door wanting to kick it in, saying, "Where's he at?" And they have way more rights to do it by the government.
How many more clues do you need that you live on a farm plantation?
I used to be a wildland firefighter. You don't have to tell me. I've watched the way the government works.
Well, I'm telling you right now, everybody underestimates everybody way too fucking much. What I just learned and seen yesterday from somebody I ain't spoke with in almost 20 years, we'll be okay. There's not as many dum-dums out there as you think. There's some dum-dums out there, but not as many as you think.
Oh,
I'm not worried about the dum-dums.
I'm worried about the groups of hoodlums in Oregon that said they were going to come out into rural Oregon and start kicking in doors for what they wanted and stuff. And the rural Oregon reminded them that, hey, you might want to rethink your strategy. A lot of us out here in rural Oregon are the type of people that'll get up at 3 o'clock in the morning in 29 degrees to go sit in a tree to wait to kill something. You sure you want to fuck with us?
Those kinds of people will eat themselves in a matter of months. I'm just telling you, listen, what's going to happen? You got the badass gangs and the motorcycle gangs and stuff. They'll fight each other, taking what they want. And then what they're going to do is the corrupt government, military will just wait until they're done fucking up a whole bunch of them, and then they're in one little group over here, going, ha, we fucked them up, and then the military is just going to drop a bomb on their necks.
Hey, I say you make it through the first 2 or 3 weeks of shit hit the fan, and you'll be fine because, like you said, they're all going to start killing each other off in these cities. So
Yeah, just avoidance. Avoid as much as you can, and remember that intelligent people don't need to fight other people to survive.
Right.
Oh, well, and there's that other part of it. Do you know how easy it is to close down some of the bigger metro areas?
They're all the buses.
They actually proved that a lot of people will just listen. Oh, you got to stay home. You got to stay home. We're not declaring martial law, but it will look like that.
That already happened in 2020. It happened already.
But I mean, they didn't call it martial law, but it sure looked like
the lockdown.
Yeah.
If you haven't figured out by now that the corporate city hives are a bait trap, you better figure it out quick.
Yeah.
Not only that, but the minute they called them lockdowns, if you ain't sane, if you kept complying with them when they called them lockdowns, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
I live at the end of the line. I'm the last fiber optic connection, and my backyard is this huge mountain chain called the Cascades.
Cool.
You got it made.
I can disappear in my own backyard, and
You're in a good spot. You're in a good spot, for sure.
We have little petty crime that goes on around our county, shootings here and there, but people don't go around breaking into anybody's houses around here. Not that I know of, because, it's North Georgia and Second Amendment does prevail here, so.
Well,
I'm gonna say some stuff, and I don't mean this as an insult. This is an observation. This is fact. If this insults you or you get upset about it, I don't know what to say. But I was fixing a buddy's car that I haven't seen in like 15, 20 years, right? I'm fixing his truck, and he's got another buddy that brought us a tool because one of my tools broke. So the guy comes up, brings the tool, and the whole time this other guy's acting like shit towards me because I'm helping my buddy, and my buddy didn't call him first. And the guy, unfortunately, some of these people up here in these hillbilly towns, they're not smart. They're like inbred. I don't mean it as inbred, but like I don't even know how to put it in there. There's no intelligence. Like it's some shit. It's some shit like that crazy picture of that one dude. You got one eye going this way and then one eye going that way. You know what I mean? I'm serious. Like this dude had one eye going this way and one eye going that way. And
Hey, well, we had a guy that used to run around here trying to intimidate people, especially women. Well, he got caught up in the mountains here by nobody knows exactly who it was, but he was abusing a woman, not sexually, but beating on her. And somebody seen what he was doing as they're driving by and stopped and yelled at him, "You don't do that to women." He jumped out with the machete. The guy gave him one chance. "You need to get back in your car." And he fucked around and he found out. And nobody who let him find out.
That's terrible.
His fuck around and intimidate people with a machete had just gone up, and all of a sudden that find out line smacked him so hard that he Darwined himself.
Poor fella. Left his heart.
Removed himself from the gene pool.
Yeah, shit. Hey, I'll tell you what. The old timers around here, they tell me people used to screw around and they'd get fed to the hogs.
Yeah, the only thing you don't eat is the teeth.
Oh, good God.
they poop them out.
Dude,
They
that's
poop 'em
right.
out.
They wouldn't even kill you. They just knock you over, knock you unconscious and throw you in the pig pen with the pigs that ain't been fed in a week.
Listen. All right, I grew up on the Grand River. Listen, I grew up on the Grand River. You always take care of your wildlife. So when you're dissipating that body, what you do is you roll it up in chicken wire and chain link fence, and then you throw it over. The other critters get to eat, what's there, and then nothing can float to the surface.
Right.
You got to take care of nature first, guys. I'm sorry.
And remember this is all just a script that we're reading and everybody is playing its part. This in no way.
Oh, was that out loud? I'm sorry. There's some inside words, and there's some outside words, and then there's some inside words. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, no. We're all just acting out a play, and this is a script, and everybody is just an actor. This in no way resembles real life.
Is that Rooski up there?
Yeah.
3 fingers, Rooski. 3 fingers.
All right, guys. I'm down. It's getting around that time for me to catch 4 hours before the sunlight comes up. I gotta get myself to sleep, or I'll be up for another 24. So, you all have a nice night. I'm gonna jump down and enjoy, and remember, stay safe and watch out for the zombies.
Yep.
Oh gosh, here we go. It's rock and roll!
The zombies are those stupid city people.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you see they're actually making houses of like for the zombie apocalypse now?
Oh, hell, I don't know what's going on anymore. I haven't watched television in a long time, so current events.
Yeah.
And
Well, I mean, I saw this on a YouTube channel. It's actually, like, I mean, they're like it's actually pretty. Like they have some nice designs actually. But,
yeah, just stay out of Glasgow, huh? So you don't get beat up by the gangs.
Well, you got if you have to stay out of Glasgow, you have to stay out of Dublin as well.
Oh yeah, I know. Hey, I see the news about Dublin and Glasgow with the thugs over there. Yep.
There's plenty of thugs over here.
I like to see We are in a heap of shit, people. We're in a heap of shit. I'm trying to get out of this damn piece of shit.
Yeah, you're in a rough area up there. Up in
Oh yeah.
Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you see the area that I put out there?
No.
Yeah, I put it. Oh, you didn't see that? Hold on here. Oh. I did this especially for Ruski because he's talking about maybe coming over here to Detroit.
Oh yeah.
It's an option. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hold on here.
Yeah, it's a
I want you to
possibility.
think twice. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's just I'm not big on the cold weather, you know. If you get stuck without electricity and then eventually run out of propane and whatever else you're using, it'll get ugly.
I might stay here. I'm getting in contact with the guy like in a week and a half. So, in New Jersey, the Detroit's someone else.
Yeah. I grew up in the Northeast, so I don't want much to do with that stuff up there. I'll take hillbilly Central in Georgia anytime.
I prefer Florida. That's just me. I like the cities in Florida. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm a city guy. That's a city.
I like north of Orlando. I lived in Clearwater and St. Pete.
Clearwater's cool. That's it's around the area that I was at.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, hold on here. I want Ruski to see this. You ready,
All
Ruski?
right.
This is Detroit.
Yeah, play it.
There you go. I did this purposely for you.
Is it just me?
Is it just me taunting me with things I don't wanna hear? And it goes on and on. It's playing special for me. A never-ending song. Save me from myself. I wanna be somebody else. Save me from myself. Try to turn away, but I just can't stop looking right into empty space. Take me from myself. I'm gonna be somebody else. Save me from myself. And let me be somebody, anybody else. Just wanna be somebody. Just wanna be somebody else. Just wanna be somebody. Just wanna be somebody else. Just wanna be somebody. Just wanna be somebody else. Just wanna be somebody.
If you want me to do it for you, I can do it. I can tell them just hold on. You want me to cook it for you? No problem. Okay, hold on right there. So.
Yeah, hey, that's how it is in Atlanta, bro. You have to use a credit card or a debit card to park.
Yeah, there's son of a bitches.
Same with DC. DC's
I'll be right
the same
back, guys.
way.
I'm gonna
Like
help my wife.
DC.
Hold on. I'll let you guys talk. I'll be right back. I gotta help my wife out here. I'm gonna help her cook here a little bit. I'll be right back.
All right, good.
Hold the show. By the way, Guru is right. Come anywhere with this shit.
Okay, yeah, like I was saying, in DC they've been doing that since the '80s. Before that, when I was in DC as a kid, like it was just a normal thing. My parents have been dead for 20 years, but they got they got booted and all that stuff when they were in DC. I thought it just happened everywhere. I thought it was like a normal thing, but if it's not, I mean, I lived with it pretty much all my life.
Yeah, you used to be able to pay cash years ago in Atlanta. You'd get down there and park in those big parking lots and all that stuff. You could pay with cash. Now they want a friggin' debit card or a credit card to pay.
What else?
Get used to it.
What was it? The empty houses.
Get used to it. The no cash thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I said it that way. Shit, my bad. Where was I at? Sorry, I'm a little high. I just lost my train of thought. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Smoking that shit again, huh?
Edibles.
Oh no!
Edibles.
Not for breakfast.
Oh, and like this is for it is. And this is a drink. Like, well, you put in water and then you drink it.
Oh, great!
And then,
yeah.
And then I'm about to hit this. So this is,
You'll have a groovy day.
Well, no, then I'm going to work out and live stream it. So yeah.
Just gotta make sure you
that's what
ingest the breakfast of champions. That was he was showing us the breakfast of champions, getting ready for his workout.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit! I had to take a driving test last year, and because I let my license expired and it was expired for more than a year, so they make you take the driving test all over again. You know what I'm saying? And I did 2 joints before I went to take my driving test, dude. Dude, I was driving like this. Hey, the lady was yelling at me, "Put your turn signal on, slow down." I'm like, "Oh shit, damn lady."
I got gypped. This thing is brand new. Got last night. It don't work.
What is it? Vape? Yeah.
Nope. No, nothing. Got it last night.
Oh,
it shows oil. It does show. It's not empty, but like the mechanism is.
Hey, Ruski, it's plugged up, man. Go on YouTube and there's videos that show you how to get those things unplugged.
I just got it though.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes the wax gets, or the oil kind of plugs up the coil.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think they'll take it back if I try to return it.
Yeah, I just saw a video on YouTube. They were telling you how to get those things unplugged if they plug up on you, which they do.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll check it out. I'll look it up, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool. How to unclog a whatever. I don't know. Vape pen. Yeah. I'll look it up. Thanks for the idea, though.
Yeah.
We got Graham B. Transparency in the house. Morning, Grammer.
Yeah, I saw him there. Yeah. I know the vapes are kind of suspect, man. Some of them taste kind of weird, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of does. It's not like flour, but not real flour. But it does a job to an extent. If you eat enough of these, you're gonna
Oh yeah.
Like one every hour or something. You're good. Yeah, he'll be good.
Yeah.
Anyways.
So you're in a place where they have dispensaries, huh?
No, this is not even the real stuff. This is actually you can get this in every state.
Right.
This type of thing. Yeah, this is not real flour. It's a THCO. Hold on, I got it. This is no, that's not it. Where I put it? I think I threw it away. But there was a list of what this has in it.
Right.
And it's very close. It's close.
Right.
Like 75 to 95% close on the real stuff. So
what's it like? One of those Delta 8 or Delta 9?
it's higher than Delta. It's in the family that you're talking about. Yeah, but it's just stronger than Delta. Well, no, this is Delta 8. Actually, the drink is Delta 8.
Okay,
but
gotcha.
but this is a higher level, like way higher
Okay,
than Delta 8, and pretty much all my products are,
right.
except the Delta 8 itself. Yeah, but even that's concentrated, so that's gonna hit you harder than
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have tinctures and everything, like drops of the oil and stuff like that.
Yeah. I got a shot, and then I already showed that to you, and then everything
Right.
else that I showed you. The gummies are good, but then at the last second, it's like you can tell you're gonna get high. It's sweet. It's supposed to be like mango flavor, and it tastes like it, except the last note, it just hits you hard. Like when you're chewing it and then you swallow, and it just hits you right when you swallow. It's strong flavor. It's a
Right.
strong flavor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, when I'm having edibles, I always like to be able to taste the weed. It's got that pine terpene taste to it. Yeah. That's just it's really intense. Yeah, it's intense. You're like, whoa, like it's Christmas time. There's a tree in my mouth. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of my buddies still live up north. They're in states now where it's legal. They can go to dispensaries and everything. I'm jealous as hell of them.
There are dispensaries, but for some reason, even in my area, you have to have it's recreational legal, but for some reason it is, I don't know, I think they're just trying to take money from you. You guys are good at this.
You think?
They charge you for a medical.
Right.
There's no, it's like getting a driver's license or whatever. It's like that. Like you just got to pay, and they give you the card, and then here you go. Here's your right to smoke weed legally in your house.
Wow.
Pretty much. Yeah, you're paying for it. I forgot what the price was. I'm gonna do it because, I want the real thing. That's why. Yeah. I just want to go to DC and just grab a bag and go home and fucking smoke. Is that so hard to ask for? It's like I want my Cheetos. Just like let me do my thing.
If
you're asking, you're wagging the tail. It's going to be hard. Let me tell you.
That's a rough neighborhood there, bro. DC.
Yeah.
It's like when I have to go down to Atlanta. I have to go to Atlanta every so often, to go down to the VA. And
I was in Atlanta.
Yeah, I hate going down there, man. I can't stand going to the city.
Everyone hates Atlanta. And yeah, my experience there was negative. It was really negative. It was negative. Yeah, it was bad.
There's just so many homeless there now. It's a mess.
I went to Atlanta to see a homeless person, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really bad. If you go downtown, you get harassed, by people. I mean, if they see you with a cigarette, they ask you for a cigarette. If they see you with a soda, they ask if they can.
Can I use it? Can I call somebody? Yeah. No, trust me, I know what that's like.
Yeah, if they see you with a phone, can I use your phone? If they see you with a lighter, can I use your what? Just leave me alone, man.
Yeah.
Don't
If you got a cigarette,
Yeah.
Do you have $1? Can I get some? Yeah, it's all. I mean, I try be a good person, so I try I give when I can or when I am not in a bad mood. So I try. I'm used to I hand out 20s for some reason.
Bro, I just tell if people get too close to me, I just tell them, hey, you better step back, bro. Yeah, no.
I don't know. I want to seem like that. That comes with people start to look at you differently after a while if you keep on doing that. And I don't want to be looked at differently.
Yeah, I grew up in the city, so I know better. I'm not playing that. Can I have a cigarette? And no. As soon as they get close, as soon as they get close enough to you, they stick something in your belly.
I had a hard job in 2020. I know what the city can bring you.
Dude.
Yeah, my brother, he still works in the city, but he's peddling, you know what I'm saying? but he has a legit business, but he sells weed, and he lives in about 30-35 minutes away from DC. Drives there, drives back,
Right.
and he makes deliveries in DC as well. So constantly, we're how we do it. We go to Maryland, DC, and then Virginia, and it's like a circle. You go through those areas to sell your stuff, and yeah, that's a lot of my people do that because it's just fucking legal. So they make more money that way. Yeah. Except some guys won't come to Virginia. People from Maryland, they don't come to Virginia for some reason. They don't. They say fuck Virginia, never gonna go or sell shit in Virginia. People in Maryland hate Virginia. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think
But-
Virginia's
Yeah,
has a lot of bed space in the prisons. That's why.
The prisons are fucked up. Holy shit. Yeah, like you know how like the cops were portrayed, like how the cops didn't go in, to stop certain things in 2020. You go to Virginia, they're stopping your bitch ass. They don't. They are not cowards. A little too aggressive. Well, the old school ones are, man. They fucking. Cops being murdered in Virginia don't happen. It does not. You're getting slammed to the fucking ground. You are going down. They back each other up. Their loyalty here. If they think you're a threat, they act quick. There is no pleading. There is no stop. There's like you're boom and like, holy shit! Well, I just entered a fight. Didn't realize it. Quick. They're like, if a 17-year-old was given a badge and a gun, but the 17-year-old knows how to fucking fight, that 17-year-old's going to get this idea of, fuck, I'm just not going to even listen to what they say. They're just going to get fucked up. That's what the police force is like.
That's everywhere.
That's like, well, no, not my view. No.
Everywhere
I
I
watched
go.
the cops, like in others, like they're backing down. In New York, they're backing up. They're going backwards. Fairfax forward. Like if you're gonna throw a rock at me, I'm fucking your bitch ass up. If you pepper spray me, if you try to Antifa me,
I still
dude,
see
you're
a
gonna
bunch of
get-
imbeciles
you're gonna
given a
get-
gun.
No, that shit ain't happening. It ain't happening. No. Mm-mm.
They're all
You're
still.
going to
It
get
doesn't
fucked
matter.
up.
From its root, it's all still just a bunch
It was
of
crazy.
imbeciles.
Like, yeah. Well, it's just
Irresponsible
violence.
people who have been given
just-
the perceived badge of responsibility for authority and safety. It's like, yeah, okay, which one of us is deemed credible to actually dub that on another?
It would Virginia would get a bad look, like especially Fairfax County Police would get, if they were shown on your local news, they're going to get blasted of like being rough to like civilians. Like, yeah, they would be portrayed in it like during that time when cops were quote unquote vilified. Fairfax County would be a good reason why. Yeah.
When I lived in East Tennessee, we used to go up to Virginia to get cigarettes. They were cheap up there.
Yeah, they're cheap up here. Because the reason why they're cheap is because no one's stealing in Virginia. That's why.
Yeah. This was.
I don't have the money for it. Okay, well, I might as well go make it because I'm not gonna get slammed to the ground for a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah. I lived in Tri-Cities, Tennessee. By Bristol, Virginia, Bristol, Tennessee.
Yeah, that's in Southern Virginia. Yeah, right above the border. Yeah, right above the
it's all
border.
the way down the border. Yeah, I lived in that area.
Yeah, they have crystals. I like crystals. The White Castle wannabe. Or, that's pretty much all they have in Bristol, and the racetrack.
Yeah,
that's about it.
Yep, the old round
This country. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't bad down there. I mean, it was pretty area of the country. East Tennessee, North Carolina. Yeah, it's pretty down there.
I don't usually. I'm not in that part of Virginia. Like that's like. That's way like. Yeah, it's Tennessee. I'm DC. Yeah, like we're on polar opposites. I'm north, they're south. So.
Oh, I'm sure there's a huge difference, in the type of people.
Huge. Yeah, huge. That's like night and day. There's Virginia, but Virginia's cut up. But the proportion isn't fair because most of it is like country and a very small part of it. But what it's known for is that city part because it's right connected to DC in Maryland. And that's
when I was in the military back in the 80s, I was in Kentucky for a year. And that was a depressing place, dude. I'll tell you what, Kentucky back in the 1980s. Oh, man. It was like watching some horrible redneck movie.
I'm sure it wasn't bad. I'm probably sure it was kind of like, in a way, kind of better. Or at least not.
I thought I was still watching that.
Nice.
Well,
But
it was the wild. It was
not
the wild.
either way. I'm not like used to the country. Never. The only time I went to the country is.
Yeah, we had to be careful when we went out to the nightclubs and stuff. You could get shot in Kentucky real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, you just broke up there, Ruski.
Oh,
If
shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but Kentucky was depressing back then. Good God, dude.
Oh, it was depressing?
Oh, yeah.
So there's nothing out there?
Yeah, there's really not much there.
Uh-oh.
And, most of the people don't have a whole lot of money, and it was just kind of, depressing.
Yeah, the video we just saw, that's a lot of those parts look like DC. There's a lot. Well, the block, he probably pretty much showed us the best areas to buy drugs. Like those houses, those empty ass that you think they're empty, are definitely trap houses. Like most of them, and they're protected.
Oh,
Do not go in there. Yeah, don't go into those houses. Yeah, they're not exactly evacuated. That's where the poverty level is at. That's where the crime's at. That's where your gang members are at. Those empty ass houses. That's where they're partying every night. Maybe not in the morning time. Maybe not in the afternoon. But you hit it up like 10 to 12 p.m. and it goes through like maybe 4 to 5 when the sun's just breaking. That's when they leave. You party from a certain time to a certain time. But during those hours, everyone's armed. There's, fights happen. People get arrested. That's where you're murdered. That's where the drugs are being sold.
Yeah.
So that's a low-income housing district.
Hey, down in Kentucky, when we used to go out to the nightclubs and stuff, you had to watch out for the biker dudes more than anybody. Those guys, they'd jack you up in a second, man.
Yeah. That was a bad that was a bad shit. That was like the really, really bad area. Yeah. I know cities, man. I've lived in 3 of them.
Oh yeah, hey, them old school biker dudes.
Charlotte, North Carolina. I know cities.
Yeah, them old school biker dudes. They might be 50 or 60 years old, but they're all carrying weapons.
I carry in Virginia, dude. I carry open carry over here. Don't come out this way looking for a fight. I carried my sidearm on me and went leaving fucking this place.
Yeah, it's not.
We
that
can
bad.
do it. I'm letting you know I got it. That's why I wear it in Virginia.
Yeah.
DC, you have to have it concealed, and either you conceal it. There are 3 type of people in DC when it comes to that. Either you don't carry it whatsoever, you obey the law, you don't carry it, or you get the what's it called? The ID, the permit. That's number 2. Number 3 is the I don't give a fuck. I'm carrying it anyways. Fuck the law.
That's me.
I fell into that group when I went to DC. And I was like, well, I'm from fucking Virginia. I don't give a shit. I carry in my pot waste or whatever in the jacket, whatever. They won't know. And I've been living like when I go to DC, you carry a piece in your coat or in your waistband and you just act normal, just carry it on you. You're taking the risk of getting arrested, but if you don't look suspicious, you don't act suspicious, cops aren't going to stop you. Cops are very easy in DC. I don't know about in Detroit, but cops in DC are very easygoing, very different from Virginia. They'll just stand back. Their presence is there at all times, but they'll talk with you, man. They don't give a shit. People are weird, and cops in the cities know that people are weird, so they just let certain shit go. They're very relaxed. That's how I view it. Like, they're very laid back. They're there just posting up. You'll see them. You'll see the cars everywhere. You'll see them, especially in the summertime, just patrolling. I don't know your views on police, but what are your views, Nugu? What's your views on authority, law enforcement?
It's a scam.
Okay.
I don't need nobody to be my daddy. I left the nest when I was 19. Well, not to go into a bigger one.
Okay, I can agree with that. Yeah. All right. Okay. Definitely see the value in that. I do. I'm not joking. Yeah. You don't need right.
Oh, if I need some extra support, I ally with people, Now, I'm definitely not going to ally with my corporate oppressor. Right? My security, if you want to call it that, is my responsibility. My safety is my responsibility. First and foremost, by default. And 99% of what your corporate police do, it's, there's a difference between a peace constable and a police officer. And most people don't understand that. A peace constable is anybody. I'm a peace constable. It's a peacekeeper. And it's just a way of life. It's not something you get certified to do or get bona fide to do. It's just a choice. Okay, we're all that if we so want to be. A police officer, it's in the name. It's a corporate policy enforcement agent. It's somebody who goes out and enforces rules on behalf of somebody else. That's what a police officer does. And I don't advocate for that at all. It's unhealthy, it's toxic, and it's a failed system from the get-go. It's the most irresponsible way to function. Just remember too, if you're gonna try and count on that for your well-being and your livelihood, when seconds count, the cops are always minutes away.
Yeah, hell, you do something too stupid around here, you have a helicopter over your house in 5 minutes.
Yeah, that my old house, they flew a lot. I don't know, it was city, but they you would see a helicopter or at least a plane 2 to 3 times a day because Reagan's.
We're losing you there.
Sometimes you get the police unit. They're whatever their shit is called. So you got like 3 helicopters patrolling, not at once, just one helicopter would go by. Then maybe like 2 days later, another helicopter with different outlets would go by, and then 2 more days, another helicopter from the different outlets.
Yeah,
would it be law enforcement or?
It's at the point now in this. It's at the point in this county now where when they do a traffic stop, they have the helicopter will buzz the traffic stop. You know what I'm saying? They'll just fly over.
Yeah, they're policing from a bird's eye view.
Yeah, support. Yeah, because they had a cop pulled over a couple miles down the road the other day, and I saw the helicopter buzzing around. I said, "Well, what the hell's that's about?" I drove down the street and turned left at the stop sign. There's a cruiser sitting right there. I says, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought that shit was normal, man. I don't know, like I guess I was indoctrinated young, learned at a young age, and I grew up with that Right
all
for
win,
beds,
man.
like showing. I was like, yeah, I'm just like, I'm used to that shit. I'm like, wait, that's a problem. Oh, I guess. Like,
Yeah, well, it's changed.
yeah.
It's changed around here. You know, in the past 20 years. 20 years ago, it was all farms around here. It's not like that now, though. It's all built up.
Nudger is like thinking, yeah, you shouldn't be used to it. Like, I know what you're thinking.
Well, being
Yeah.
complacent to
I just kinda
corruption
got used
is,
to it.
being passive. That's called pacification, right? When you're pacified and complacent, you feel that
That's
it's
fine. I'm not
normalized
offended.
because
You're good.
it's everywhere around you, right? Like, oh, all my peers are participating in it, and that's really why indoctrination is so effective. If you can get large amounts of people cooperating in a certain fashion, even if it's a dysfunctional way, for a weak-minded individual, it becomes, especially when you're young, right? Like before you have enough experience, before you had your ass handed to you enough times through it. It's very easy to get caught up in the herd mindset, right, or the hive mindset that's going in a dysfunctional and corrupt direction. It really is. That's what happens, and they know that, right? So they bait scam everybody, and they play at your heartstrings, right? Oh, be loyal to your patriots, and but loyal to your country, you got to serve, and you got to do all these things, and if you don't, then you'll be deemed by your peers and everybody else as a not a good in good standing, and not a benefit to your society, right?
Yeah. Pretty much.
So
It's
it comes down to whether an individual can come to terms with questioning in that and saying, well, do I want to belong and participate in a so-called society that has that mindset and way of function? Is that healthy for me? And to be real about that.
Yeah, that's a way to look at it.
And that's why I say, and I'll say it time and time again, you'll hear me. If you haven't seceded yourself holistically, fully from corruption, you yourself are the corruption. You're corrupted. You're compromised. Right? So, and it's your responsibility to recognize that, nobody else's, and to do what you need to do to resolve that for yourself. Nobody else's as well. And there's two roads, right? There's the road that continues down the path of corruption. There's the road that leads out of it. And each man for themselves to make that decision. I support both. I actually support completely both. The only thing I don't support is when either side of the equation wants to force their will and narrative on the other side of the path. Any forcing whatsoever. That's why, this law enforcement or policy enforcement, the key word in enforce is force. To force one's will against another. That's just absolutely insane. That's corrupt. None of us should be ever in advocation for that. If we're in advocation for that, what we're in advocation of is our own slavery. We're in advocation of somebody else. We're saying, yes, somebody else has the so-called authority to tell me what I can or cannot do. Through use of violence to enforce that. If I don't obey, comply, and participate and conform.
Yeah, that does happen in Virginia, like I said.
That happens everywhere. Look at you. Yeah. You're afraid to not pay your taxes. Why? What's going to happen to you if you don't pay your taxes?
You go to prison.
Are they going to come and send you a box of chocolates?
No. You're going to go to court.
Violence.
Yeah.
Right? Ultimately violence. You're afraid of violence.
Yeah, they'll put your ass out eventually.
I try to obey the law. If that's what you're saying. I obey the law. Yeah.
There you go. The word obey, right? You obey out of fear, of course. A fear of what these oppressors will do to you if you don't obey. And that's where, again, the root of the problem is we have to look at ourselves and say, well, is obeying me being irresponsible?
They would. Most people would call it being responsible, I think.
Are we looking at it objectively or what most people think, though? That's the question.
Isn't that hand in hand? Objective,
I'll let you answer that. I don't know. It depends on who those most people are. If they're indoctrinated without critical thinking or lacking critical thinking, I would think probably not.
Americans, how about that? We'll just call them Americans, people. We'll just call them people. Yeah, people that live in this country. How about that? Yeah. There's many of us, you, myself, everyone on this panel. We live here.
I don't live there, by the way.
Oh, you don't live in America?
Nope.
Where
To be
you from?
real, I'm nomadic. I go everywhere, but I was born and raised a little north of you.
Oh shit! Okay. Okay.
Currently, I'm on the west side above your border, but I'm nomadic. I go everywhere. I'm
My
not.
bad. Assuming. I didn't mean to assume your
And it's-
location.
As far as a national identity goes,
Yeah,
I'm nationless.
So
Okay.
I'm starting to feel that way myself.
I'm
Okay,
not
my bad.
interested. I'm not interested in signing up as a plantation slave. Why would I?
Yeah.
You just watched a video about that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's just an incredible shit show everywhere you look these days.
It's just all right. So all right, remember the word indoctrination. So a part of that is just conforming to a
Your
certain
indoctrination.
Yeah, your
Conforming
lifestyle
to your
is a certain way, and
indoctrinated
you get
lifestyle. That's right.
yeah. So you talk a certain way, and you speak to people a certain way, and you expect the other people to understand where you're coming from, and
It's called
other
belief
people are
system.
different. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
And that's the thing. I don't do beliefs. If you do beliefs, you're a liar. You're not real to yourself. Truth doesn't require belief, faith, or trust. Lies do.
Oh, that hurts.
It should, if that's what you're focused on. If your foundational system is based on that, then it should. It should hurt. It should be the most painful thing to your ears, and you should be very grateful to take a look at that. Because if you can be objective about that, you take a step back and ask the question: is that a solid foundation to be operating from? Is that an honest foundation to be operating from? And if the answer is no, what are you going to do about it? Continue to operate from a dishonest foundation? That's one option. Then there's another option. It's up to you. It's all about being honest, right? Being true to the core. No exceptions.
All right.
This word identification, break it up. I-E-Y-E. Dent, D-E-N-T. Ify. It goes along with personification. If you identify as something, you actually dent your eye from being able to see the truth. If you are in a fictional character class in your mind, you're in an imaginatory state. If you're in an imaginatory state, your eye is dented. You can't see the truth. You're living in a fictional bubble, a delusion. So if you think you're American, you're delusional. You're living in a dented eye fiction. You can't actually see the truth because you're jaded from your indoctrinated view. You have to remove that. That's a shackle. You have to remove all of your belief system and get to the core of reality if you want to see things.
On July 4th.
What was that?
I said, what do you do on July 4th? It's a joke. America.
America.
Anyway. Yeah, America. Yeah. And there's a lot of those people out there. I don't know the percentage, but I've met a lot, you meet all
Every
types of people.
day is the same to me, a day to be grateful and rejoice. I don't, all these, those are all just corporate distractionary things, right? Birthdays, Christmas, Easter, blah, blah, blah. That's all just a jog and pony show. I don't need an excuse to celebrate life. I'm doing that, every corporate holiday I say is an excuse not to do it on every other day. Your birthday, for example, that's an excuse to make yourself less significant 364 days a year. Christmas, that's a day to make yourself less grateful with gratitude and giving 364 days a year.
Commercialized as fuck, by the way.
That's right. It's all commercialized. That's the point, right? It's to keep you entangled in commercialization.
Buying shit you don't need.
Yeah. And participating in corruption because you're chasing after this false representation. That's what's called identification. Your eye is dented, right? And the longer you participate, the worse the dent gets.
Yeah.
Until some point you break down,
Sometimes.
And then they have pills for that, right?
Yeah. Well, no, no. This is what I don't do pills. I don't do pills. I do gummies. Where's my shit?
The pill was metaphoric, but they have answers to that, right? They have they have certified white coat collar people you go see when you're breaking down.
Hold up. I grabbed a snack.
You're wise in this life to do everything with your health without being dishonest about it too.
I'm healthy.
If you put your health holistically as the forefront focus, everything else starts to fall in place. And I don't just mean working out. Working out is just one piece of the equation. Health is a holistic circle that has many pies, about 10 or 11 pies that are in that circle, and all of them have to be adhered to for that circle to roll like a proper wheel. Otherwise, it's just a flat tire. Right? And you have to be honest about that.
Yeah.
What you eat, what you think, everything is your responsibility. Your environment, what you focus on, what you pursue, what you don't pursue, all of that. Your filter, your belief system, your non-belief system, having a belief system, what you allow on your palate and your brain and your mind, what you practice, what you don't practice, all of that.
You're going to hate my next answer. You know what I believe and I try to seek out every single day? You're going to hate this answer. But go ahead, guess. I'll tell you.
I don't hate anything, but what you try and what you seek? Is that what you said? You seek?
Yeah. Money.
You seek.
It's money.
Oh, okay.
Money.
Yeah, well, that's what a corporate slave does.
Yeah. No.
Right.
Yeah.
When that's your way of functioning, when that's what you know, that's what you do. You try and get good at it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Like everyone knows, I don't like. I tell people, yeah, my channel is I'm gonna get monetized. Don't donate me because YouTube's gonna pay me. But yeah, I say it every now and then, but it's just like working the 60 hours that we did.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Is money the only way to function?
It works for me. I'm not.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question, though. I know it works for you, and I know you know how to use it. That's obvious. But the question was, is money the only way to function?
No. I watch those shows where people live off the grid and shit. I watch those shows too. I prefer not to do that. Honestly, for being honest.
You prefer? Okay, let me ask another question. Is money a healthy way to function? Remember, we're being honest. That's what happens when I get up on these panels.
Right.
Because everywhere I go, it's actually just a projection and a reflection of my lifestyle.
I think
we're all doing that.
Yeah. No.
Well, I do. Yeah, but that's okay. I'm asking you.
Well, how about I disagree with you?
No. I don't want that. I don't want. I'm not asking. Just let's ride the line of pretend here or fakeism.
Mm.
And I'm not judging you, by the way. I'm never going to judge you. I don't do that. I just focus on telling the truth, and my objective is just to get people to at least see that. I also plant seeds, of course, so that people might think about it if it's not now, but down the road, and perhaps have opportunities they didn't realize to make better decisions for themselves.
Understandable. Yeah, keep going.
So back to the question: is money a healthy way to function?
No.
Okay, why is it not?
Personally, I'm not going to speak on others.
Yeah, speak for you. Absolutely, speak for you.
My sleep is declining because I'm thinking about monetization so much and putting a lot of effort. A lot. There is no privacy anymore. That's not healthy. Everything is on display except my work. Everything I put on display. So that's not going to build me any normal relationships with people. Not on the outside, and it finishes, and everything is on camera, and it's a camera in your face. Little sleep, and the sleep you do get is filmed.
So you're seeing the results of it. Now, it's a little bit of a side narrative here, because actually what you're talking about is the particular avenue that is resulting in that, which, most avenues that take in the commercial financial arena are going to lead there anyways. But let's switch up the narrative for a second. Let's say if you were just happened to come up in a luck stroke and you won the Powerball.
Okay.
Now, same question I have is money a health way to function?
From my perspective, no. But
I know a lot of people would say yes, and why they would say yes, but we're being truthful, of course.
Give me that Powerball.
Yeah.
I'd be down in Panama in about 30 seconds flat.
Well, then I must have a shit ton of energy, apparently.
Okay, Mitchie, have a good day, bro.
Huh? Oh.
I was talking to chat. Andrea's getting after us, too, because we're not talking.
See you later, Mitchie. Have a good one.
Yep.
See you, Mitchie.
Hey, Brewski. Andrea's saying hi to you.
I know. I was waving and stuff.
Okay.
I
say you say hi to her before
let's start. She's. I'm glad that she found the channel. Hit that subscribe. Trying for your rights for vets. You'll get up there.
She can come up if she wants to.
Grab that link.
What, in ruin our sausage festival here?
Grab it. Grab it so I can go smoke.
So you win the Powerball. You win the Powerball tomorrow. It's same narrative question. It's money healthy way to function.
Is it healthy or is it shit? I would abuse the fuck out of it. No,
I'm sure. Yeah.
I
probably would too, for the record.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't abuse the shit out of me in the process. That's the difference,
Would my YouTube thing? It would slow down a little bit. It would become more normal. It would be more part time, and then
okay. So let's see if we can use your answers to get a little bit to the root of what actually is the reason why then money is not a healthy way to function. There's a few obviousness ones to that, but let's see. I'll turn the question over to you again, just to throw out what you see from even your experience or beyond that. What is the reason then, result-wise, that money is not a healthy way to function?
Well, it's not just money. People that
rudimentary speaking.
It's you get sucked up in that lifestyle. Andrew knows you get sucked up in that fucking lifestyle.
Which is
it's a
what's
hobby.
wrong with that lifestyle?
It's fun, but it's just intense. And so you will
Is it a balanced lifestyle?
You'll meet the wrong people. You'll meet good people. They come more and few and far between. Content creators know that. You meet you meet a lot of interesting motherfuckers.
Are you struggling with balance? Because everything you just said a minute ago, and that's one of the rudimentaries that I was going to point to, aim towards that very thing, right? You know,
My
everything
balance
was kind of
it's go time all the time.
right.
I don't.
So, right, and is that balanced?
It works.
That's not the question. Does it work? Maybe you're I mean, okay, let's put it this way. A car with 3 full inflated wheels and 1 flat tire can still move. But is it running at its potential and its optimal? Is that a balanced scenario? And is that a healthy scenario?
Well.
And what happens if you go too long that way?
You burn out.
And what happens to the car? Just imagine a car, you know, at first it's going bloom, 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 chugging along, right? It's got 1 blown tire or whatever. It's running on the rim. You know, it can move. It can probably go so far. But what happens if you try and keep going? Let's go from California to Texas on a blown tire. It's going to happen.
You're calling AAA.
Probably before you get out of the next block, you know? Right? Money is dysfunctional, and it's a distraction. And you can see it by the results of the focus on it. And that's number 1. Number 2, the participation with it, especially if it's your dependency-based way of functioning and you don't know how to function otherwise, not only makes you a bitch slave, but it completely empowers your oppressor, the ones who can make it anytime they want, but you can't, you know. And when I say make it, I mean from scratch, you know, literally to just put a bunch of key digits in a computer and boom, they got $7 million for their lunch today.
Yeah.
Because they're the designers and creators of the damn thing, right? You're not. You have to do all this curricular stuff to get access to that. And is it anything real anyways? Or is it just some sort of synthetic man-made tool that people put out there for you to chase?
YouTube's definitely man-made synthetic. It's the internet, you know,
and money itself, right? Money itself. Yeah. You don't see any like trees, like I'd say earlier. You don't see any trees saying, sorry, say. What did you say?
The money goes to your direct deposit. You don't actually see you see it in your Cash App or you see it in your bank account, but you know it's all electric.
Right, and all of that, is that like a natural derived system, or is that just some sort of like fictional thing that man came up with?
They're digital IOUs.
Digital IOUs, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And is that an IOU by default, or is that a man-made fiction?
Both. Man-made
by
fiction.
Default?
No. Man-made. It's man-made default. How about that? Man-made default.
Well, man has the ability to lie by default.
Yeah. Yes, there you go. Right? That's it. Exactly it.
But that's the only reality about it, is that it's a lie. Just because the lie exists doesn't mean that the lie is the truth all of a sudden. You know.
This is America. So right? Lies based on America was based on lies. No, I'm kidding.
So you have to take a step back with all that information and weigh it and say, well, listen, if that's the case, you know, ask yourself honestly the question, am I the root of the corporate problem here or not?
I'm part of it. I try to do well for others as much as I can.
For you. Not holistically for everybody, but for you.
Yeah, I gotta jump off, y'all.
See you later,
Coward.
12B. That
See
wasn't
ya.
nice of you, 12B.
No, it wasn't.
Well, I got some chores to do around the house. If I don't get them done, I'm gonna hear about it. So you know the deal.
You're married?
Yeah,
How did I know that? Sounds like
pretty much. It's all good though, you know. Hey,
yeah, it is.
everybody's got to carry their own water in this world.
Yeah, I know it. All right, 12B. Thanks for showing up those usual.
Yeah.
Thank
Hey,
you so
awesome
much.
hanging out with y'all. Andrew, you take it easy, guys. Hang in there.
See you later, man.
Big
Always
good
pleasure.
12B. Thank you.
See you on the next roundup.
You bet.
Okay. Oh yeah. I'll be looking for you. Trust me. Thank you, 12B.
All right, take it easy, y'all.
See you well, buddy.
Let's see.
And then there were
guy.
3.
Yep. There's good guy. You wouldn't believe how this thing works. 3 and all of a sudden you get 10, then you get none, and all of a sudden they show up again. Well, I'll let you two talk. Go on. You guys are having a good time. I'm talking to Andrea right now.
Well, I just got one more question to put there for contemplation, and I got to wake Ferdy up, so I'll be on mute for about 3 minutes and then back.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. Question and answers with Nudie and Brewski. How about that one?
There
Go
you
ahead.
go. Okay, so the question is, if we can come to the conclusion, which I fast track that because of I have to wake her up. But if we can come to the conclusion that it's not healthy and it's not in our best interest to do so, and that we are the root of the problem, then the remaining question is it sane or insane to continue to participate and advocate for the very blood-based tool that keeps ourselves shackled and enslaved?
Well, I mean, if you put it that way, I mean, obviously you know the answer. No.
And if it's not, then we got to ask ourselves the question again and be real. Then why are we just going to accept being insane, or do we want to be insane, or do we want to be sane?
I live in the Matrix, man. I live in the Matrix.
2 E's in life.
Oh.
I mean, unless if you truly like that, I mean,
I've had 3
and some
hours
people
of sleep.
do.
3 hours of sleep. I was on this bitch. Oh God, I'm up.
It hurts. It hurts to. Oh, I have to think. Oh my God.
Not as much as the sit-ups and push-ups I'm doing right after this. Yeah, check me out, Ruski.
And you want to become a cop, eh?
I said I have the I would be an asset to law enforcement, is what I said.
I heard you say you're thinking about becoming a cop.
Maybe.
Well, just ask yourself then, back to that question. In your contemplation, remember these words from that rude, what is it? Rude Rugu guy. Rude Rugu guy. If you don't secede yourself from corruption, ask yourself when you contemplate whether or not you're going to do that or not. Sign up to the Gestapo force. If you don't secede yourself from that corruption, are you yourself not the corruption? I'm going to go wake her up. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Okay, we got somebody new here.
Oh,
there you go.
Good timing. Hello, nice to meet you. I got to run real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sure.
Hey, before you start, we're still friends, right? Just because I have different views on law enforcement. Andrea, are we cool?
You're not going to be a cop, are you?
I was thinking about it.
You're going to be a rogue cop?
One, but huh?
Are you going to be a rogue cop?
Like beat,
No,
But,
you're not allowed. Take it right off the list. My son tried to be a state trooper, and I was like, well, I mean, if you ever want to have my chicken and dumplings again, I mean, it's up to you, buddy.
Oh, I love this girl. I love this
I mean,
girl already.
free will is an amazing thing. You decide. You know how I feel, Rusk.
yeah, I know how you feel. Yeah.
What's
We're
the
like
thing that
friends.
you
We kind of know
overdoing
each other's ideals on law enforcement. She's totally against it, and I kind of sometimes my views can be considered. Don't be mad at me, backing the blue at times. I wear a lot of blue. I wear a lot of black. I wear a lot of
You're
gray.
a Crip. You just named your colors. Thank you for.
No, I know a handful. No, I'm no.
He's just going after that blue privilege.
Here's
That's
my
what he
thing.
wants.
I can separate the police as people from their job. Yes, I am capable of doing that as an American citizen. But it makes me wonder about the guys who even are driven to have an oppressive job of that nature. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it makes me wonder about what kind of thinking you have that would make you say, hey, I want to go do that thing.
It's
You know?
average pay that I would be good at.
See, now that's where you're selling your soul. You know what I mean? On like
Morals are out the window.
this goes back
like
to the
this
money,
girl.
Ruth.
Profit before morals.
I hate that about her. Yeah. Go ahead.
I like her. She's all right.
Thanks.
Yeah, she's
I
okay.
appreciate you. I like
She's
the
okay.
show, or I wouldn't have come up here. I think
I'm not going to
Bruce,
say
you're
nothing,
just,
but get him,
spreading
Andre.
yourself
Get him.
too thin.
Get him, Andre.
What?
You're spreading yourself. You're trying too hard. I'm just, you know me. I'm not capable of sugarcoating. You're trying too hard.
I think the corporate world kind of enforces for people to do that. You have to. You know,
I
if
just
you want
walked
to
off a
survive.
corporate job in December because they tried to make me do stretches.
Awesome. Awesome.
I mean, I really tried. I like right now I'm in that in between where I'm struggling to survive because I still need the money. Like I really do. I'm dependent on the fiat dollar. And as embarrassing as that is, I'm aware of it. I'm totally aware. And it's a work in progress, you know?
You want to help her out, Guru, a little bit, maybe?
Well, I'll just commend her for being aware of that and taking responsibility for not just realizing that, but making it a work in progress. What more can be said about that? I'm just sorry you said that so quickly. I want to catch right. Did you say they you walked off because they wanted to start making you do corporate stretches?
Well,
Is
that's
that like
what I
where you
told
get?
them.
Weird though.
As
Is that
soon
like
as I
where you
walk
show up in
into
the
a place,
morning and
everybody-
they put over the PA system? Everybody's got to get up and we do the anthem.
Yes,
And, it
like
sounds
I'm
like
that
school.
insubordinate employee. I'm like, no, fuck that. I'm not taking a break just because you blow a horn. I'm not taking a job where I get up and stand up depending on you honking a horn at me, first of all. Second of all, I'm not getting up from my desk. I got hired for a desk job, and you want me to come stand out in a warehouse with a bunch of dudes? I mean, I'm already dressed almost like a lesbian because of these corporate rules about steel toe boots and you know, I look like a damn flagger and I'm an office worker. I was like, no, I'm not stretching and bending over in front of all these nails. I'm not doing it. Plus my rib hurts.
Okay, I just say one thing. Ruski's got his hands up. I'm just gonna say one thing real quick and then go ahead, Ruski. Everybody has their line of where they draw, where that's enough. I'm not going further in the corporate world. And wherever that line is a measurement of how much sanity you have. That's how that works. Go ahead, Ruski.
No, hold on here. Hold on, Rusk. No, what I was not talking about, if you want to help her out about gardening and everything else, and be self-efficient, and you know.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, okay.
We'll I just met her.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
I don't
she
know if
sounds
she
like
even
one of
knows
us.
me.
Swear to God, she does.
Yeah, she's definitely.
I mean, I like this girl. She's all right, man. She's down to earth.
I'm trying.
Go on, Ruski. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Okay, so I'm going to go into one of my occupational employment. So I was an assistant supervisor for UPS from April or really June till December. And I worked for UPS from April. So I became a manager in like 2 short months. And then the stretches that Andrew's talking about, I enforced that, and I did that. I was the instructor. You had to do 2 minutes of stretching daily.
He was the guy who was throwing spitballs at when he turned around at the chalkboard.
I'm sorry.
Go on.
Yeah. So like, well, I mean, when I started, like, I was just a regular handler. Well, I unloaded it. They called us unload. We took the big ass boxes off the truck, and you gotta put 3 packages down on the conveyor belt in a couple seconds, like 2. Like, you gotta go, it doesn't matter if the fucking package is like 200 pounds. They're fucking counting your seconds. And you got to meet a requirement to become assistant supervisor. And I got there 2 months, and I was there. And I enforce all that shit that Andrew's talking about. You got to have the fucking boots on. There's a lot of dudes, especially graveyard shift, from fucking 2 o'clock to like 10 o'clock. That was my shift, AM to PM. I was working the night shift, and that shit's they treat that shit like the military, dude. UPS, FedEx, fucking Amazon, all that shit.
It is the military.
They fucking treat that like, dude. I was like, I got my health for like my physical working at that fucking job right there, dude. That shit.
Yeah, you know what's worse? When they try to make you be one of the enforcers, and that I've been put in a position where they've tried to make me an enforcer, like motivate these people to do this, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. They're doing the best that, like, what do you want from these? We're never going to be Chinese slaves. We're just not. As American, they want us to be. They're trying to turn everyone into these robots.
You know how I got fired?
Robots actually show up.
I got fired because of marijuana. They smelled marijuana on me. I got terminated.
Yeah, because you know why? Because they have 100 other slaves waiting to take your spot, and you are disposable.
That's federal. I was working for UPS Federal. Andrew, I had marijuana. I should have been.
They shouldn't care.
I should be in prison right now. I'm not. I'm not in prison. Like,
why not? That scares me. What'd you have to do? That's my next question, cop. Wait. Are you Donnie Brasco of the YouTube? No, I'm just kidding. Did they send you as my handler, Ruski?
No.
I've been having all these handlers since I left Lancaster County, Pennsylvania.
Why do people keep saying that shit in my life, man? Enough with this.
Saying what?
Stuff.
I missed it.
Nothing.
No.
Anyway,
I want to hear it.
So, what?
I want to hear it. Why do people keep saying what?
Nothing.
Yeah, if we're not supposed to say it, tell us now. Because we might say it again. Now I'm trying to think back to everything I said.
I'll just say it, okay, to make you guys happy. There's a certain word. It's called, Andrew said it, handler. I don't like hearing that word.
Oh, yeah, I don't like it either. That's why I got annoyed.
A handler.
Yeah, I don't like that word.
That's like a position. You're a handler at job.
No. It's just I keep hearing it. And
what am I missing? What about it?
Synchronistic to you. It keeps popping up in your matrix.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, a few years back for me, it popped up in my matrix a lot. And that's why I don't have any friends anymore.
Yeah, I know. You needed one, and I popped up and I'm like, hey, I'll be your friend.
Solo, dolo, lone wolfing all the way through life and online.
All right. Like, so you can see my facial expressions. I can actually talk to you instead of fucking writing text and shit. Chill. You're doing the right thing. Just calm down. I'm starting to worry about your ass. You're a little shit starter, dude. Worried about you. Hopefully, these people won't get more assertive and just start fucking doxing you again. You don't need that in your life.
Who? Me?
Yeah, just worry about you. Like, you're good at what you do, but
what I do?
No, it's just worry that these people will attack you again, like Boss Lady Bird and all that shit, man.
Oh, so don't be myself, because my outspoken nature might get me targeted.
It probably will get you targeted, but not like coming from a bad place, coming from a good place, being your friend. Like, I worry about you. Like, oh shit.
Don't worry about me. I take the road less traveled, and it makes all the difference.
Okay. All right. Yeah. She's a little shit started, her. Yeah, but
I don't know. She sounds like a sound mind to me so far.
Yeah. No, it's
She, right, so you there? Check the basement. She might have just fell there.
I didn't mean go, dude.
Right, so you with us?
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to piss her off. Did I piss her off?
No, I don't think so. I actually just I think she's on a cell. She might have lost reception. Right, so you there?
Yo.
What was her name? Andrea?
Yeah.
Andrea, if you can hear us, but you're in the basement, Wrights is not at the station. Just put a little Q in the private chat and he might be able to see it.
Good thinking there, nerd.
Okay, 1 second. Hi, Fruity. Yes, please. Yes, please. Load her up. Load her up. Thank you. Do you know, you're going to love me, eh? There's an official word that a lot of people use for this back the blue sort of analogy people tend to do sometimes. Starts with a B. I'm gonna dub you as a bona fide one of these pretty soon. Okay. So, and that's just me being me, by the way. I crack jokes, but they're jokes of truth. So, just remember, I'm very blunt when it comes to telling the truth, and offense is never given; it's taken. So, Mr. Ruski Bootlicker, how are we doing today?
Hey, man. I think I'm gonna actually pop off. I'm gonna do my regular content. It was nice talking to you guys.
Are you gonna jump?
Huh?
You're gonna jump?
Yeah.
Okay, Rose.
Talk to you guys later.
All right, I'm glad you
Okay,
showed up.
see you
Thank
later.
you.
That might have been offensive. I don't know.
That's all right. He'll get back, I mean, I'm not worried about it, It's not out of malice, you know what I mean?
There's seeds, right? And,
Yeah.
Seed planting.
Not out of malice.
Check the basement for Andrea. She fell there. I'm not
Andrea's
sure if
here?
she's still there or not.
I didn't see her. Is she? Huh. All I see is Graham there. He's in there.
In the basement?
Oh, in the basement. I don't see anybody.
Yeah, not in the chat, but in the basement.
No, I don't see anybody at all. When I came up here, I didn't see anybody. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I
Nobody at all?
don't. She just dropped all of a sudden, and Ruski was worried it was something he said. He's always
Oh.
worried about that.
Yeah, I don't know why he's worried about that. He doesn't offend anybody, not really,
Yeah, I don't think so. I didn't hear him say anything offensive. If anything, I just said something offensive, but that's okay.
Seems like she's got her ducks in a row, though,
Yeah, she sounded as of sound mind.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
But she knew what was going on. That's good. I don't know. People are going to have a hard time with this channel because they don't understand us, because they've been so indoctrinated.
Yep.
Just like me and you first started out. Wow. I can't blame them,
Yep. It takes time,
Mm-hmm.
It took time to get indoctrinated that deeply. It's a process.
Yeah, you're right. It is. It's look how long it took me to get you to. Yeah.
It's not only a process, it's a continuous process, because it's easy. Well, we're creatures of habit, right? And it's easy to fall in our habitual ways. It really is, until we change our habits enough times where that becomes our new habit.
Keep doing
So
it.
yeah, repetitiveness, right? If you look at it, that's actually the roots of indoctrination, right? They repeat something over and over and over again. That's why that's what the anthem is for, right? Memorize the anthem. That's one of the first things. Repeat it over and over and over again so that it's instilled in your memory palette and in your subconscious. You don't even think about it, and that's the beginning foundational layer of how to operate from.
Yeah, you're right. I
That's
got
what-
it buried in my head. You're right. Word by word.
Right.
You're right. When I was in school.
Right. And then if you look at it, it's kind of when you go to school, all of those things, especially, you know, I don't know if you remember your first day at school, but the very first thing that I remember, there's two things that I remember: the bell and the lineup. Those are the very first two things I experienced at school. And to this day, there's probably the most prominent in terms of obedient life, right? Everything is by a bell, which signifies, you know, being told what to do at a certain time, and the lineup, making sure that you stay in line, you fall in line, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then after that, aside from the fact that, you know, you're like 5 years old and scared shitless being around a bunch of peers that you never met before, and where's your parents? You know, you get thrown from, at least this was my experience. You know, I didn't get much background information about what was about to happen. I was just told, I'm going to school. What's that? Well, you go to learn stuff. That's about all I was told. Okay, when are we going? Next week. Okay. So all of a sudden I have to wake up at a time where, you know, I'm not fully rested, and it starts, and okay, here we go, and we're gonna walk you to school, and then they didn't tell me that once we got there they were gonna leave. You know, where are you going? Oh, you know, I'll be back to pick you up later today. Whoa, and how long at the end of the day? Oh, okay. You know, and so I'm surrounded by, like, you know, 200-300 other children my age, and few ages up from me. All these strangers around me, and I don't know what to do. Nobody told me what to do. I'm just looking around, and, you know, that was my first experience. So I was kind of just nervous out. And then the bell rang, and I'm like, what are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? I met a couple kids, I think, in the playground or whatever. Oh, go to the line, go to the line. Okay. So I just followed immediately. It's all about making you have to learn to be sheep herd minded, because that's the only way you can survive in them. And if you don't figure it out, they scold you, get in the line, right? You know.
Mm-hmm.
And so there it is. They do roll call. You go inside, and then the other indoctrination starts from there. Within the first 30 minutes, you hear that anthem. You have to stand at attention. I'm like, what is this? I never heard this before. Start to memorize it. And then the other thing, which is the globe is on the desk, and the ruler and the chalkboard.
I do remember certain parts of kindergarten. I don't remember the first day offhand. But I do remember when I went to first grade, I was pissed off. I mean, when you're in kindergarten, you know, you get to sleep, you know, they teach you a little bit, you know, and then you get to play. And
Yeah,
milk,
kindergarten is kind of like
cookies.
it's just a step above daycare. You know, it's a
Yeah.
little bit.
And then
You know.
first grade, what happened to my milk? How come I can't sleep? What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, what is this?
Yeah,
Right,
what
right.
is this? I got to learn this? What? Yeah.
What happened to when is story time? You know, when is where's the toys?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I was pissed. I was like, what the hell?
Right? Yeah, all that's gone in a blink of an eye, and it's it's total into obedience mode fully.
Yeah. I remember that. You know,
And for
and
me, it
what
was
graduation
private
was-
school, so it was even more intense. You know, uniform and shit.
I've seen that in Catholic school.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So it was Catholic private. Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you what, though, the friend of mine, I told you that is the same way you are. He went to Catholic school, and that son of a bitch is smart as well. Like I said, he can read something and do it. You know, just amazes me. Other than he couldn't do my heating and cooling, that's one thing he couldn't do. You know, the freons, and he went to school for it, but he was just like you. He can retain. He does things, and he's not scared of anything. He builds everything, breaks concrete, you name it, he does it. You know, it's just the man just, and to him, it's simple. You know what I mean? No big deal.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And to me, I'm like, what? And his brother, Paul Billy, he totally, you know, like, wow, you know,
he's just the guy is just I don't know. He's amazing. He really is. I'll give him credit on that. But that's the way he was raised, I guess. You know, I mean, his mind is sharp. He's an EMT for Detroit,
He's a what?
paramedic
Okay.
for
Gotcha.
Detroit. Yeah, and yeah. So I mean, just I classify you and him together. I'm like, damn, you guys just don't. You guys are wow, unreal. I mean, he could tell you stuff you wouldn't believe, a building and everything else, and tips, and I'm like, wow. And I'm the one that taught him electrical. He did everything right in his up north when he put the electrical in, except the ground. I never showed him the ground.
Okay.
And the guy went up there and he said, well, I know every contractor around here, but he says, I don't recognize this work. And he says, well, I did it. He says, well, you did a damn good job, except for one thing. He goes, what's that? You didn't put a ground wire.
Oh.
You got to put a 8-foot pole, steel pole in the ground. And he didn't do that because I never showed him that because we never had to go
Okay.
through it. But I mean, he did everything. And he did a good job doing it. And he's just like you, you know, he'll conquer anything. And he'll conquer it. Amazing. I just, oh, wow.
Interesting. And so that's a friend of yours offline, is that?
Yeah, that's Paul Billy's brother.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, yeah.
Paul Billy's
You
brother,
mentioned
yeah.
him multiple times, right?
Yeah, he's one smart son of a bitch. You know, he's very mechanic. Damn, is he mechanically? But yeah, he's just like you. You know, just got a gift, and he uses it.
You know, I hear that a lot. I don't know. Well, I guess everything is gift. This gift thing. I don't know. To me, it's just about focus. Where you put your focus.
Well,
I just focus on my decisions that I place focus on are different than a lot of.
you're not a bullshitter. You know, you directly hit people. You know how to get, you know, to get them thinking. You know, it's not like you're an idiot because you're totally far from being an idiot. Let me tell you. I mean, I'm pretty sure that you ever conquered it, you conquered it. You know what I mean? And things are not always easy for you, but you conquer things. You retain things. You experiment on things. You know what I mean? It's just you're a doer. Let's put it that way.
Definitely a doer. Yeah.
Yeah. So
When I set my mind to it, for sure. I'll take the challenge. You know, I'll embrace the challenge, and like I said, that's what it comes down to. That's what I mean. It's just the decision of focus that seems to make me different. It's not really a gift thing, as far as I can tell.
you better make
I
sure
mean,
about that one.
abilities definitely vary. I'm not trying to, you know, but that being said, I see a lot of people have a defeatist mindset and a defeatist focus, so they don't give things and themselves a chance. You know, they just throw in the towel way before they even give it an opportunity for themselves. You know, and maybe it's going to take longer for somebody than the other person or whatnot, or maybe they don't see a solution. Doesn't mean there isn't one. Just because you can't see a fridge behind a door doesn't mean there isn't one there. You know, that's all mindset. And maybe some of the experiences I had are part and parcel to why that is for me. You know, I was fortunate to in certain ways to gain, I guess, little wisdoms or whatnot, and experiences that showed me to have that mindset, and that's very helpful. But if I can have that, then anybody can have that too, that mindset. You know, and that's really my message is positive attitude, mental focus, plan of action, something that's reasonable. Thank you, Fruity. Okay, can you put it there for me then, please? Oh, that's tomorrow? Okay, so, this is this today. Okay, well, maybe in the fridge. Okay. Thank you.
You okay?
Yeah, we're good. just organizing stuff here.
If we're taking you out, I mean, do what you got to do. I don't want to, I know you got to do stuff yourself.
Oh, it's okay. I had to wake her up earlier. She asked me to. She had a schedule to attend to.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, no, it was for her. She's good. She was just the results. So yeah, I mean, I used to work for people of all sorts with disability challenges in kind of a private sector fashion. So over in this neck of the woods here, and it started with my cousin. My cousin, he has cerebral palsy. And he was actually the guy that gave me an opportunity to come out here from Winnipeg, where I grew up. And he was living on his own. He's cerebral palsy. He's quite disabled, and he has attendants come in throughout the day to help him do his personal care needs and house cleaning and whatnot. And he came out to visit, and he saw kind of the rocky situation it was for me at home with my parents and whatnot. And he asked me if I wanted to come out there. And I said, give me a couple weeks to think about it, because I had always wanted to, get away from the winter anyways. Anyway, I said, give me 2 weeks. Less than 2 days later, I called him and said, let's get a plane ticket. I was so ready. And the rest is history as far as that goes. But that opened up a bit of a door window for me to learn a skill set of helping people with disabilities, because I was living with him, and then I discovered a job industry that was plentiful and seems to be almost anywhere you go, but definitely over here. The government here actually provides a funding for disability people to hire their own staff here if they want, instead of going into it's actually one of the few, if there is such a thing, good things that the government kind of did a little bit, to give them the ability to hire their own staff and choose their own people that are going to do the most personal needs for them over here. And so I got a bit of experience from my cousin, and then through that there was a whole window of opportunities that opened up. So for quite a number of years, sort of off and on, I worked for quite a few different people who had an astoundingly wide range of different disabilities. Everything from quadriplegic, full C4 quad, spinal cord paralyzation from neck injuries and accidents, car accidents, bike accidents, to more sort of light, subtle things where they were born with something that was just a little debilitating and they need sort of subtle help, and everything in between. And so I got to experience seeing how people with those challenges firsthand work around those challenges. And not only is that humbling, but when I look at most fully able-bodied people and the way that they run their lives and the excuses that they make, will put them to shame. It's unfathomable. And it's a hidden world that most people don't get to see. But you want to talk about a showcasing of where there's a will, there's a way. I've seen people who can't barely move their lips and have to rely on multiple people every single day to wipe their ass that they don't even know they met 2 days ago. Be able to start businesses, run businesses, be millionaires, come off financial dependency, run farms, everything you can imagine. So there's no excuses. There's none. Where there's a will, there's a way. I've seen it.
I believe it.
And I'm certainly, if they can do it, and I was with them, participating in that, I'm certainly not going to have any excuses for myself. What would my problem be then? But I'm telling you, I've seen literally people who were so interdependent on somebody else to even, if their staff didn't show up in the morning, they weren't getting out of bed and they're going to piss in their bed, to that level, right? They were that dependent. And they had their shit together, let me tell you. That would put most of the the full-bodied working class individual to shame as far as attitude goes, as far as discipline goes, you know, and put them absolutely to shame. So when I hear people making excuses, you know, I can't do this or I can't do that. Can't is just an excuse for unwilling to find a way.
I won't do it. In other words, yeah.
I won't
can't.
do it.
I won't do it.
That's it. Yes. I mean, and that's not to be confused. If you don't have an arm to pick something up, okay. That doesn't mean you can't figure out a solution. And that's what we're talking about here, right? You might have to find another way. So let's find another way. Let's look for it. And you know what? This is what it's all about. The more of us that think like that and work together, the more stronger we are as a unit, those who do so. And anybody who wants that doesn't have to be left behind, right?
Right. Understand. Yes, I do.
I know that you have memory challenges.
Nah, not me.
Not you, right? Yeah, not at all. Okay. So what's an appropriate response to that? Okay, well, let's work around it. Let's figure out what can we do to still get to point B where we want to go, type thing, you know? As long as you're motivated to do that and you want to do that, well, I'm motivated then too.
Yeah, you helped me out quite a bit. Yeah, and I appreciate it. Really. I appreciate it too. Don't think I don't.
I know you do, of course.
Oh, I sure do. Just found out just when I took off. My daughter's coming over here tonight, so I might have to cancel out if you don't mind till tomorrow.
That's fine.
I haven't seen her in a while, and she's bringing her. I'm giving that. Help me out. I got it. Shit. Battery pack. That's what I'm doing for my granddaughter.
Oh yeah, okay. Right.
I've been waiting for like 3 weeks for her to come on over here. She's gonna come over today, so we're gonna surprise her with that. And my daughter's got one, and my son-in-law's got one too. So, but they're paying for theirs. Her daughter gets for free.
You know, the fine print had a $10,000 early cancellation fee, but you're a little late, so it might be a little more expensive.
Really? Yeah, I know. And I'm still waiting for an answer for you know what, so I'm not gonna wait too much longer.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about.
I thought if it's what I'm thinking about, I thought that was already answered, but we're
Not
talking
yet.
about. Oh, okay.
Not yet. I talked to her in the car and I'm waiting for an answer.
Oh, never mind that. Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got you. No, I was confusing it with another thing.
Oh. No, so I'm waiting for that. So if it doesn't happen, I'm going to be confronting it and find out what goes on. You know what I mean? Because the ultimate decision is mine, but I'm trying to be polite about it, you know?
Right.
So we'll see. But yeah. We had a good day today, buddy. You know that? We did. It turned out good.
Yeah.
A lot of
Well,
content today.
I wasn't expecting you to go today. I wasn't expecting you to go to the other day either, though. But then again, you know.
I'd like to know what I'm doing wrong with that Gmail when I'm sending it out. It doesn't seem right to me when I send it out now. And
Yeah. You got to
I
make
don't-
sure you got to make sure you're copying the link. The first one that you copied wasn't the right link. The second one was the StreamYard link. Let me
Yeah,
show
I
you
s-
something real quick. I'll put my screen share on, and I'll
I
show
said
you
the
how
hell
you
with
can tell.
Well, you know what happened when I found out the first time it didn't work. I said, "Oh, the hell, I'll just bring my StreamYard," you know. So
Well, your
fine.
StreamYard is giving people access to come back here and come up, you know.
Yeah, I know, but
And
I
you-
didn't want. Okay, hold on here. You want me to put my screen share on, right?
Yeah. Or put mine on, if you will.
Oh,
I
okay.
put the.
There you go.
Make it easier for me to show. Okay, so in the spaces room there, let me. Okay, so this was your attempt here. Okay,
Yep.
and if you did it right, it's going to show up like this. is going to be this picture here.
Oh, that's the way it looks like.
Yes.
Oh shit! I had it right the first time. I said that can't be right. Damn. Okay. All right.
So I don't know what link this was, but it possibly was the right one, but maybe the letters here, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you just, I don't know.
No,
This isn't even clickable.
Yeah, I
This-
noticed that when I put it up there. Well, what the hell happened now? You know.
Oh, you know what? You have NO here right next to HTTPS, so it's not registering as a link. See this? Right where my, here, I'll highlight it.
NO. NO.
Yeah, you typed NO.
How'd that
So
happen?
that might, I don't know. I don't
I
know.
didn't even touch anything. I swear, I think you're okay.
It's really as simple. If you're like, here's the StreamYard here. Watch how simple it is. One click. Okay, you see where I'm hovering right here?
Yeah.
Okay. One click inside. Boom. See how that was one left click. It highlights the whole thing.
Right.
Then make sure that my arrow, as you can see, is inside the highlighted area.
That's where I've screwed up. It wasn't inside. It was right next to it. Okay.
Right. If you're inside, you see how when I go outside, you see how the shape of the arrow changes to an eye?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're there, it's not going to do it. And if you're here, it's not going to do that. So you have to have an arrow inside here when it's highlighted. Right click, copy.
That's what I did wrong. That's exactly what I did wrong. 'Cause I didn't have it
Okay.
inside the box. Now I know what I did wrong. Okay. Thank you. Son of a-
And it should just be one click, but unless if you didn't do it right, then it's two clicks, or just keep clicking. See, I can just keep clicking and it goes highlight the whole thing or not, right? That's how it works. So this method here works too, where you drag over it, but it's more cumbersome, especially if you don't have a mouse. So if you just go inside here and just go click, 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 like that, you can get the whole thing, right?
See, that's what I
Like
did wrong. I put it right on the edge and it turned blue. And then when I tried to move, it moved the damn, yep, that's what happened.
Yeah. So, and then it's easy to miss a letter and whatnot. So if you do it this way, just go inside, click, click, click till it's all highlighted. You know you got the whole thing. It's real easy and it's quick. And then just stay there. Just don't move the mouse. Just stay there. If you do this enough time, you become very fast and very efficient at it. Real fast. Look, boom, boom, boom. Right click, copy over here. Right click, paste, enter. In 2 seconds, everybody's got that.
Wow.
Of course, that's from a bit of practice, but that's the procedure there, right?
Well, I know where I made a mistake. All right.
And
we'll do that one.
And I'm also I'm checking you see how this was I covered for you and I put it in there after when I saw that so that people would see. I put the right one in earlier this morning. But I'm checking the link, the link itself here, this blue YouTube link, and measuring it against your YouTube link, and it's different. It's not the same. So I don't even know if you were copying the right link at all, even if you would have got it correct. So you have to make sure that you're seeing that you're on the right YouTube page.
Damn. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'll check it out again. That's why I put it on StreamYard. That's how the hell with it.
Well, to do that, it's not too hard. Just when you're on your page here, right? Like you could give everybody just this and people will see this when they come to your page. They see that you're live and then they know to click on that. That's one way to do it. Okay. So that's a shortcut. So you don't even have to remember to do this thing. And you can always just give this link every time. Right? Like, let's see how that turns out when we're in here. Click and paste. Everybody's seeing, oh, you got a Hangouts room? It's not a free-for-all Hangouts room, and I'm, But anyway, so yeah, this is the thing. If you show this, then you should put a tag saying I'll be like you do sometimes, because they don't know that this is for a live. I'm going live. Everybody, here's the link. If you don't have it, that's one way to do it. Or you do it this way.
Hold on for me, girl. I think I heard somebody. Hold on. I'm not sure. Hold on. Right back.
Okay.
Nope. I guess not. I heard a dink. Okay. Go on. My apologies.
Oh, that's probably when I put the message in there, you heard the spaces sound that I put a message.
Oh, okay. Probably. Well, you're full of surprises. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Okay.
It
no,
just
I
means
will
things are
remember.
working for a change.
Yeah, that sounds like a winner. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. There really is.
Yeah, so you can do it that way, or you can, let me get back here, or you can, okay, if you're on your page here, you can either click on here or click on the live button, right? And then that takes you here,
Hold on, let
either
me
way.
get you back on up here. There you go. Now
Oh,
we're back.
I'm not showing that. Okay,
All
back on your page here. Okay, you can see, you can either click on your live to get the link, or you can go on your live and click on it, either way, in your live tab, that's right here. Right. So when you first go on your page, you're in the home tab. So this is what people see. Like if I were to click this right now, watch what happens. Boom. I'm here. You see? Okay. That's where they're coming. And then they see that you're live. Okay. And then they can click on it. And then they go on to that's where they're coming. And then there's live that we're on here. Now, if you just want to, so that's how you can find the actual video that's being broadcasted yourself. And if you want to give the direct link to the YouTube broadcast, then you just come up here. This is where it is. Once you're in it, click once, right click, copy over and paste. And then you should see this picture here when you do that. That's what it'll look like. And then when people click on that picture, as you can see, it takes them right to this page here.
That's what. Hold on a minute. Well, I just got something on my phone for a minute. Hold on, bear with me. What the heck was that? Who's this? Oh, okay. Never mind. It was Dark Shadow. He's on. He's on.
Oh.
Okay. Yep.
Cool. Man, I haven't even looked at anybody else's in weeks now. It's so weird. I'm so in this transition right now.
I know you are. I know. That's why, again, I'm trying not to, you know, you do what you got to do, you know.
No, but it's okay though. Like really, to be quite frank, most of the other areas, there's very few other areas that are really kind of where I should even be putting my focus anyway. Now that I'm totally like finished sort of that preliminary experiment that I was doing to get the right wordings and stuff, it's time to really shift to the next phase, which is finishing the content, the actual website, and just only focusing on meaningful areas. Place. That's it.
I hate to ask you again, but are you getting any results yet from being on here?
It depends what you mean by result. Like I find this whole thing is productive. We're getting.
Oh no, I don't mean that. I mean going to your and people looking at your beautiful hub there.
I really don't know. I'm getting visitors.
Good.
And
Okay.
all I can tell though is that I'm getting visitors from a variety of places, and YouTube is one of them. But it's not sophisticated enough where it tells me the specific like channel they're coming from or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I would assume so because I'm not doing much on my own channel, you know. So I would assume that they're coming from there. Sometimes it's crossed though. Like if you see, here's my Facebook page, okay, and all of my social media is just like in my email. Just go to the front one here. Kind of slow. All of my social medias have, I'm on Gab, I'm on that. I got to take that off. Float doesn't exist anymore. All these different social medias that I'm on. YouTube is one of them. So they could be coming from those different directions, right? And that's kind of the point of it, is to just like in the email, the quote of the day, you can see, go to today's quote. There it is at the bottom. Once it appears, there it is. I've got links to all the different social media, so they could be coming from a variety of different directions, right?
That's not nice of you, Guru. Wow, you got a lot of them. Holy Hannah. That's just amazing.
Yeah, but I haven't done too much with like all of these again are just preliminary. Facebook is probably the most I didn't even put a whole lot of work yet into Facebook, and 4.7 thousand people sending friend requests. I thought was quite interesting. It went viral for a little while there.
Wow, really?
Yeah, at the beginning it went viral. And preliminarily viral. I wasn't trying to do that yet, so that was interesting. But this is just the Nude Guru thing. I'll be creating a fan page because the main pages can only have 5,000 friend contacts or whatever. But I think the fan pages don't have a limit, so that's what I got to do.
Yeah, they just want you to spend more money to get more room in there. That's what it is, probably.
No, you can't. You just can't increase it.
Really? That's
yeah,
unusual.
they cap you.
Huh. Talk about a little socialism, eh?
A little bit, yeah. It used to be 25,000. Now it's only 5.
Wow.
I guess they figure that, maybe nobody has 5,000 real friends. That's kind of their. So if 5,000 isn't enough for you, then create a fan page. Seriously, they have this fan page thing, right? I don't know if it's called that anymore, but anyways.
Well, since
I'll be
you're
doing
on here,
that.
you want to explain to people about your hub here?
Sure.
I mean, it would help them out
For
to understand
anybody.
what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah, let me just go to my page then.
I'll keep quiet and you can just go through it and tell people what you got and blah, blah, blah,
All right. Well, I'm Nude Guru, and I'm here to help people who want to be a little more self-sufficient and not so dependent on corporate ties and corporate governmental ways, and either are fed up with that lifestyle or just even if you're not totally fed up with it, want to have other options, want to know about other options and solutions. I've been living a very different lifestyle than most people in your corporate beehive for over 2 decades now, and I've learned a lot. And long story short, I'm pursuing a project which is centered around a website hub. I call it the Freedomist Project. I have a preliminary infancy stage, call it a pre-launch website. I'll just go to it right now to show it. Right here. So I have a little website that me and my running partner put together here. And this just showcases an elaboration of what the project is all about. Got a little bit of a email newsletter thing, and quote of the day thing you can sign up for if you so wish on that. It's up to you though, you don't have to. If you want that, just drop your email in here on the second page when you come to the site, or you can send me a request directly. I'll put once again my YouTube channel and this website shortly in the chat for everybody. And if you want, you can find my. I'm very reachable and accessible, and I invite that doors open if you want to get a hold of me and talk about things, solutions, or whatnot. Time permitting, of course. There's only one of me and a lot of views, but my activism is philanthropist based, and I like to help people. And I'm not interested in monetary gain or anything like that for it. It's surely just in return of kindness of other people and in my nature, since I'm very grateful for the knowledge and what I have, and I feel it's within my means and a passion of mine to share the information and the knowledge that has benefited me so greatly to other people who are looking for that information as well.
Excuse me, Brennan, just for 1 minute. Do you think I can get off this StreamYard and come right back and we'll start right from the beginning so people know what's going on instead of waiting because a lot of people don't even look at the end. Would that be okay?
So you Sorry. You want to do what? You want to
I want to get off the StreamYard and I want to start another one up. And
want to
this
start a
way-
brand new one? Yeah, we can
Yep.
do that. Just start
This
from
way
scratch.
it's fresh. Yeah. This way people can see it as we get into it, or you can
Yeah.
get
Okay.
into it. Does that be
Yeah.
better?
It's just yeah. You just let me look at my what did my my charging fees? What did my rates go for that?
That's why I'm poor, guys. That's exactly why I'm poor. You know. All right, we'll be right back then, everybody. We're gonna restart this whole thing up again. Is there anything you want to say before we leave?
Thank you very much for everybody coming out. This is always a pleasure. And if you want to continue on with us, check your bell. If you're in my Google Hangouts, as soon as it's up, I'll put the link to that so you can find it there as well. But if you're sub to Rights for Vets, it'll be in your bell shortly. And if you're not, well, what the fuck you waiting for?
All right, everybody. I'll get you to short. Thank you.
Up to 'em.
Yeah. See you in a while, everybody. See you in the short.